World News Today, brought to you by Continental Radio and Television Corporation, makers of Admiral Radio, America's smart set. By shortwave broadcast, direct from important overseas stations, as well as the leading news centers of our own country, CBS correspondents are waiting to bring you a complete report from the world's political and battlefronts. But first, here's Doug Edwards.
On the Russian front, the Battle of Kharkov is nearing a climax. The Germans claim that the bulk of the Steel City is in their hands, but there's no confirmation of that from Moscow. In the Southwest Pacific, MacArthur's bombers are pressing their attack on another Japanese convoy. Flying fortresses report direct hits on enemy cargo vessels. In North Africa, Rommel's artillery has increased its activity in the Marit area, while Allied forces have repulsed Axis attacks in North Tunisia. But the most important development in that war zone is a speech made by General Giraud. For details, Admiral Radio takes you now to CBS Algiers. Charles Collingwood reporting.
This is Charles Collingwood at Allied Force Headquarters in North Africa. An hour ago, General Giraud made the most important declaration of policy that has been made in North Africa since the Casablanca Conference. General Giraud's speech was about France. It was also about North Africa. But the heart of the speech was about France and what was going to happen when France is liberated from German domination. In his dry, precise, rather high-pitched voice, Giraud said, "I give the most solemn assurance to the people of France that their sacred right to choose their own provisional government themselves will be fully safeguarded. I assure them that the conditions permitting them to make this choice in lawful order and with their freedoms restored will be guaranteed. I am the servant of the French people," General Giraud said. "I am not their leader. Tomorrow we shall be servants of the provisional government, and we undertake to deliver to it our powers." That's what Giraud said about France after the coming Allied invasion. What it means and why it is so important is that North Africa won't happen again. It means that when we enter France, and it's rather odd to hear this from Giraud, we will not bring with us a hand-picked leader to impose upon the French people, nor will we treat with and support the existing government, Vichy, as we did in North Africa. Instead, we will promptly allow the French to pick their own provisional government, and General Giraud has promised to turn over all his powers to that government. This statement of Giraud's has obviously been agreed upon with the Allied authorities. If it means what it says, it can only mean that we have learned the lesson that you do not really purchase tranquility by perpetuating quislings or achieve national spirit under a leader of your, not their, choosing. Of most immediate interest to the people of North Africa in Giraud's speech is the passage in which the general formally declared all legislation made by the Vichy government after the fall of France null and void. In other words, as soon as the proper decrees have been drawn up, all of the tyrannical fascist laws of Vichy will be abolished, the anti-Jewish laws among them. The municipal assemblies and other democratic institutions will begin to function again. And, as Giraud said, France will become again the France of human liberties and the France of noble ideals. As you can see, it was a speech about France, the future of France. To the great unanswered question of what part is General de Gaulle going to play in all this, General Giraud made no direct answer. He did not even bring himself to mention de Gaulle by name. But he did say, "With all my heart, I desire the union of all of us. This union is essential. It is a question of life or death for our country." And he said, there can only be one French army facing Germany, whether it comes from Algeria or from Libya. It was an interesting speech. The abrogation of the Vichy laws will do much to make North Africa a better place to live in. But most important of all, this speech of Giraud is an indication that when we go into France, we will not make the same mistakes we have made in North Africa. This is Charles Collingwood, returning you to New York.
More news in just a moment, but first here's Warren Sweeney with a word from Admiral Radio.
It will be interesting to check the actions reported in today's news and see how many there are in which Admiral might have been represented. An American destroyer blasting a Jap transport out of the water. American planes winging their way over Nazi-occupied Europe. American tanks battering the German line in Africa. In all of these actions, Admiral products for victory might be found fighting alongside American men. Radio equipment, from portable stations carried by hand to giant land-based transmitters, electronic instruments pointing out the path for American planes and tanks, locating targets, firing guns. These instruments are the Admiral products for victory on the battlefronts. Admiral is capable of building them because Admiral has been devoted to a single purpose throughout the years, the purpose of making each radio better than the last. Nationally known radio and electronic engineers and research technicians have long been employed to carry out this aim. How well they have succeeded is told not alone by the many features which are Admiral's exclusively, not alone by saying an Admiral radio is America's smart set, rather by the simple fact that Admiral is capable of building the intricate radio and electronic equipment demanded by the Army and Navy. It is told also in the thousands of Admiral products for victory on all battlefronts, fighting alongside American men in all branches of the service. Now, here again for Admiral is Doug Edwards.
Today's news from Russia centers on the flaming battle for Kharkov, and there's no doubt but that the situation is serious for the Red Army. The newspaper Pravda reports that Soviet forces have retreated to new lines both west and north of Kharkov. This withdrawal came after the Germans brought up fresh divisions from the west. Moscow's latest communiqué reports that the Nazis on one sector thrust a wedge into Russian defenses, but the position was regained by a Soviet counterattack. The communiqué says that Soviet troops are courageously beating off the onslaught of numerically superior forces of enemy tanks and motorized infantry. In this hemisphere, there have been some developments in South America. For a direct report, Admiral Radio takes you now to CBS Rio de Janeiro. John Adams reporting.
American business and military men arriving in Rio from the States are all greatly impressed by the signs of war activity along the Brazilian coast, from Belém to Fortaleza, Natal, and Recife. Hundreds of planes are passing daily along what is called the Victory Route, via Brazil to Africa and the scattered battlefronts. Uniforms are everywhere, and thousands of those who are not in uniforms are joining the army of rubber workers that are being transported to the upper reaches of the Amazon to help harvest the rubber crop. Great quantities of which are incidentally being transported daily from Manaus to Miami by cargo planes. In Rio, however, visitors seem most impressed by the gasoline shortage, the great amount of new buildings going up, and finally the luxurious fact that they can drink 5, 10, or 15 cups of coffee a day if they want it. Yes, there will always be coffee to drink in Brazil, and as long as the war lasts, coffee will also be war news. It's perhaps a touchy subject to you in the States who are rationed, but it is also a touchy subject here, where it is one of the pillars of the national economy, a pillar that wobbles if the crop cannot be sold and shipped. It was therefore big news in Sao Paulo yesterday when the Brazilian finance minister, Souza Costa, announced that the coffee accord reached with the United States last October would be put into effect shortly. By that accord, the U.S. was to acquire the unshipped balance of last year's crop, totaling about 2,300,000 bags, or about 150,000 tons, as well as the 1942-43 crop of 9 million bags, or about 500,000 tons.
We take you now to CBS Australia. George Murad reporting.
Today from Australia, we present Captain Raymond E. Holsey of Athos, Oklahoma, who holds the outstanding record of 51 bombing missions against the Japanese. Just a few days ago, over the shark-infested Bismarck Sea, his flying fortress had set ablaze 350 miles from home base, and 5 of his crew were wounded. But he came in with all hands safe in the charged skeleton of his plane. Part of the wings and all of the belly burned out. How did you do it, Ray?
Well, my co-pilot, Lieutenant Brian Reeves, and the crew fought the fire. But here's what happened. We were out near New Britain making our first run on a big fat transport. I called zeros, 12 or 14. But I thought, now, what the heck, information and zeros go. Just as we got the bombs away, one of the nets got in 2 or 3 good bursts. First, I smelled smoke. Then the engineer opened the door into the bomb bay compartment, and the flame just about took his hair off. They had hit the hydraulic fluid line, and had thrown burning oil all over the bomb bay.
Were you scared?
Boy, you can say that again. We couldn't jump over that convoy. The nip would have shot us clean out of our chute. So I told Charlie Giddings in the next ship that I'd try crash landing on a little island. He followed me down, giving me encouragement all the time. But once he made me kind of sore. I told him it's getting kind of hot in here, Charlie, and he came back with that old drawl. Yeah, Ray, it looks a little warm in there. We were down to 300 feet when the boys beat the fire out with a CO2 bottle and they went a flying ship. That's about all.
I see, nothing to it. But the boys tell me you landed with nothing but fresh air between the nose and tail.
I guess she did look kind of bad, but those old B-17s can sure take it.
The communique yesterday says another 8-ship convoy has been sighted approaching Wewak and hit. Do you think the nips will keep coming in?
Oh, sure, but we'll keep knocking them off just as long as we have plans. Just give us a ship, that's all.
Thank you, Captain Raymond E. Halsey. This is George L. Morad in Australia. I return you to CBS in New York.
Back in this country, one of our naval flyers is experimenting with a Jap Zero fighter plane captured in the Southwest Pacific. For a direct report on this enemy plane, Admiral Radio takes you now to a naval air station near Washington at Anacostia. Bill Slocum, Jr. reporting.
A few months ago in an Aleutian marsh, a Japanese pilot tried to land a Zero and broke his neck immediately and completely, which is a great line to start any broadcast with. Happily, he broke nothing but his neck, and therefore, standing sleek and anemic in a hangar here at Anacostia, is a Japanese Zero airplane, made in Japan in February 1942. Right now, the Navy's test experts are flying the Zero and are also testing every square inch of hull and every single instrument aboard. This is, of course, exhaustive work, but not as exhaustive as it might be, because there are an awful lot of gadgets aboard the Navy knows quite well. It should, because they were made in America. In a moment, we're going to talk to Lieutenant Commander Tommy Booth, who has been flying this Zero after returning from an interesting and successful mission in North Africa. For a second, let's take a look at some of the things you and I have heard about this super plane. There is, for instance, the story of the heroic Japs who fly these winged monsters with only a speedometer and a compass to guide them. There are several appropriate English colloquialisms that come to mind, but for the nonce, we'll just use hooey. The Jap pilot has as many aids to flying and navigation as the American. Now, Commander Booth, how about the motor and the propeller on this Zero?
The propeller is an exact and perfect copy of our own Hamilton Standard. The engine is a combination of Pratt & Whitney and Wright.
Commander, you've been flying this thing. How does it handle?
It flies like a trainer. It flies very easily, in fact, at low altitudes, and is extremely maneuverable. It's a very neat little job.
Commander, would you want to fly it in combat?
No, and I might add once more, no. First of all, it's the same as putting 2 small cannons behind my ears and 2 machine guns in my hands and saying, go up and fight. There is absolutely no protection in the Zero, not one single piece of armor, and there is a terrific fire hazard. Our gas tanks are self-sealing. Zero tanks are not, and 1 bullet will turn a Zero into a furnace.
Well, I'm for that. How about some statistics on the Zero, Commander? Things the Japs know, but American citizens don't know.
She'll do about 328 miles an hour. That F-4U over there, that's the Corsair, will do better. The Zero can get up to 38,000 feet, and she weighs 5,550 pounds. Her firepower is low. She has 2 small cannons and 2 machine guns.
How does she compare to American ships of a similar type and purpose?
Our fighters are heavier, but they are better protected. There is no compromise in a Jap plane with pilot's safety, and if he's hit, he's dead. We like to give our boys a break with armor protection, and our planes are more heavily armed. And above all, we have those leak-proof tanks.
Could you say a kind word for the Zero?
Indeed, I could. She's easy to handle, and she's well built. The parts are smaller and considerably more compact. She's a tough job to repair. They must use midget Japs to build them.
That, then, is the story of the vaunted Jap Zero, right from the jockey's mouth, so to speak. She can run, and she's easy to handle, but she just hasn't got the class to run with heavier, better-built American thoroughbreds. That's why the Yanks are knocking down 4 Zeros to every one of their own that is lost. And a dead zero invariably means a dead Jap, which isn't the case with our boys and planes. I return you now to CBS in New York and Doug Edwards.
Across the Atlantic, Allied planes seem to have given Germany and occupied Europe another night of rest. For a direct report on developments in the British capital, Admiral Radio takes you now to CBS London. Bob Trout reporting.
London is having a fairly quiet Sunday. A few German raiders were over England's southeast coast region last night, while planes of Royal Air Force Bomber Command were out laying mines in enemy waters. But there's no word of activity during the day, either over here or across the channel over there, although people who live on the southeast coast heard a series of loud explosions from across the channel today. This week just past has been marked by the arrival in London of some unusual reports of French resistance to the Germans in France. Put together, they tell a remarkable story, as you know. However, the belief in London is that all the events reported this week did not necessarily happen this week. In other words, it seems true that the underground struggle against the Germans continues steadily in France, but we should not take for granted that a great uprising is now taking place. You know that Great Britain has, for nearly 3 years, followed the policy of not encouraging a real French revolt too early in the game, while the Germans are still in a position to crush it. It is true that General de Gaulle has now called for a revolt, but what is behind this is not yet public knowledge. The French National Committee in London has also sent another memorandum to General Giraud, emphasizing that the fighting French here are not interested in personal rivalries and setting forth the conditions under which the fighting French and the North and West African French could unite against the enemy. A good many people in London expected a good deal from General Giraud in his speech today. Reports of that speech are still coming into London, and it hasn't been generally read here, much less studied. But from the early reports, it seems that General Giraud lived up to the advance expectations in Britain in such matters as ending the Vichy fascist laws and announcing that France can choose its own government after the war. But we've had no reports here that General Giraud announced a new and more liberal regime in North Africa, as had been predicted. And now back to CBS New York and Doug Edwards.
In this country, the Navy has reported new action in the Solomons and the Aleutians, and the President is meeting with Anthony Eden. For this news and other developments, Admiral Radio takes you now to CBS Washington. Lee White reporting.
Curtiss P-40 fighter planes, the Navy's just announced, have carried out 2 attacks on Japanese positions on Kiska in the Aleutian Islands. The same communique also reports 7 more American raids on enemy positions in the Solomons. At 2:30 p.m., just as this broadcast came on the air, a special nonpartisan delegation of senators called at the White House to submit to Messrs. Roosevelt and Eden their plan for bringing about a lasting peace. In a word, the Senate is ready to pledge itself to wholehearted American participation in some international body to keep the peace as soon as the war is won. In other words, to the establishment of some successor to the League of Nations. This would seem to indicate a different spirit in Congress today from that which dominated the body in 1918. Then, Congress' main desire was to return to pre-war isolationism. Today, our Congress, while still tinged with isolationism, is prepared to admit the necessity as well as the inevitability of some international cooperation. Among other things, the Senate's program envisions temporary commissions to administer the affairs of liberated countries until popular governments can be freely chosen, adequate machinery for peacefully settling disputes between nations, and a United Nations police force to prevent aggression. The plan will be introduced in Congress on Tuesday. Tomorrow, joint bills will be introduced in both the House and Senate, proposing the creation of a new office of Assistant Secretary of Commerce for small business. The bill appears to have the support of the Patman Committee of the House.
And now here in our New York studio is Columbia's military analyst, Major George Fielding Elliott.
The struggle for Kharkov continues, and the tenacity of the Russian resistance once more emphasizes the resisting powers of the modern city as a defensive strongpoint. The Germans appear determined to take Kharkov at any cost, as indeed they well may be, for upon their ability to take and hold this vital communications center depends their ability to maintain the whole of their positions in the Donetsk Basin. The reason for the Russian numerical inferiority reported in this area is undoubtedly the fact that the Russian armies have outrun their communications. retiring Germans appear to have carried out extensive and very thorough demolitions of the railways, which the Russians have not had time to repair. The early thaws have added to the problem of the Russian engineers attempting to carry out this heavy task. But the Germans have well-organized rail lines directly at their backs, and they are far closer to their sources of power in Germany than they were at Stalingrad or down in the Caucasus. Hence, they can develop more powerful efforts in the Kharkov region than the Russians can, for the moment. The Germans, as always, are fighting against a time limit. They must take Kharkov before the Russians can repair the railways and bring up their reserves. Probably one of the major checks to the German onset so far has been pressure against their northern flank by Russian forces operating from the direction of Akhtursk and Sumy, northwest of Kharkov. But now the Germans claim the recapture of Akhtursk, which indicates that they have had to extend their flank to the north and clear out these Russian forces. Sumy is still in Russian hands, however, and while it remains so, will be a threat to the Germans. There are indications that the Germans are having to send additional reinforcements into the Kharkov sector. Reinforcements which, of course, they hope to withdraw before the troops are required to meet any new responsibility in the West. Indeed, it is plain that the whole German purpose in committing such powerful forces to the Russian front has been, first, to stave off the disaster which threatened their army in the Donetsk area if the Russians reached the Dnieper, as seemed almost certain 2 weeks ago, and second, to stabilize the South Russian front so as to permit the transfer of troops either to the north or back to the general reserve in Central Europe. In this sense, the great battle between the Dnieper and the Donetsk may be called, from the German point of view, a battle of disengagement.
That was Major George Fielding Elliott, Columbia's military analyst. Now, here's a message from our sponsor. In providing the armed forces with radio and electronic equipment that will stand the strain of battle and do the almost impossible tasks required by war, Admiral engineers condensed years of research into the space of a few months. Discoveries were made far ahead of time in the two great plants, which in peacetime made Admiral the world's largest manufacturer of radio phonograph combinations with automatic record changers. And the best of these new discoveries will be found in the Admiral of the future. But the Admiral of the future won't be produced as long as the armed forces need Admiral-built communications and electronic equipment, so make your present radio last for the duration. Ask your Admiral dealer to check it twice a year regularly. Admiral dealers have the backing of the Admiral organization, and that's especially important in the matter of obtaining replacements for vital parts in these days of shortages. Admiral dealers are experts who can anticipate trouble, and by so doing, order a replacement for any vital part immediately. Probably have it in time to keep your radio giving tip-top performance without missing even one favorite program. Call your Admiral dealer tomorrow. Ask him to check your radio twice a year regularly. You'll be glad you did. Congratulations to the Campfire Girls of America, who are celebrating the 31st birthday anniversary of their organization this month. These 321,000 girls are contributing much to the war effort by their work in salvaging materials, selling war bonds, aiding the Red Cross, and many other important duties. The Campfire Girls need women who will volunteer as leaders to help them expand their work for victory. Get in touch with your local Campfire office or write National Headquarters, 88 Lexington Avenue, New York City. World News Today is brought to you each Sunday at this hour by Continental Radio and Television Corporation, makers of Admiral Radio, America's smart set. Be sure to listen again next Sunday when Admiral brings you World News Today by shortwave, direct from the leading news centers of the world. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The WBBM Air Theater, Wrigley Building, Chicago. 2 drops, Penetro nose drops, hit directly at the sneezy stuffiness of Head Cole's misery. Use only as directed. At first warning, use genuine prescription-type Penetro nose drops. Quality guaranteed by Plow Incorporated. General bottle, 25 cents. Even greater savings in larger sizes. Get Penetro, Penetro nose drops. The time, 2 o'clock.
Soldiers of the press. This week, Phantom Enemy.
This is Reynolds, Packard, United Press correspondent in Italy. I want to tell you something about what it was like on the Italian front during the days when the communiques read, No action of consequence. Something about the place where doughboys were fighting. Wasn't a place, really. Not a place where you could put a mark and say, here it begins and here it ends. Not even the boundaries were clear. For mist and fog had smudged the skyline into dim, hazy shadows. War had made grotesque and weird what before was a languid valley. Weather blotted out the rest, soaking the land, shrouding it in clouds, until it seemed as if it were not a place at all. It had been raining for 4 days. Hard, resistant ground had broken, given way. Rain had become as much a part of the battlefield as the gray hills in the distance. Rain had become the Third Army on the battlefield. Jeeps slithered off the roads. Pools of water seeped under the tents. The mist was over the battlefield, too, like a sullen gray panther, its heavy paws covering everything. There was little fighting, just small bands of patrols wading into no man's land, hardly able to see each other, like this one.
Oh, Packard, where are we going? Quicksand here. Stick close.
Quicksand.
Quicksand, Johnny. Stick close.
Okay, Dave, I'm with you. Just tell me one thing, Dave. Just one thing.
Yeah?
Where's the war?
Huh?
Where's the war? Where's the man with a gun that I can shoot at? Oh, I'd give my eye teeth for something good and solid I could shoot.
I'd give mine for something good and solid I could eat.
Hank.
Yeah?
Was your old man in the last war?
Yeah, my old man was in it. But he never got further than Virginia.
My father used to tell me he got over one of the first. He used to tell me, not much, but enough. You know, Hank?
Yeah?
I guess in a way I never much believed it. But I think it must have been a lot like this. Those days in France. It must have looked like this. You know, blind fighting against a lousy mist. Sinking up to your knees in mud. Crawling on your belly. Getting blown up by some Hun you can't even see.
Take it easy, Bob. Take it easy, will you?
You know, Hank, I bet I even look like him now. I bet with this mud all over me, I could be him, fighting the same war, the same way. It's a damn funny feeling.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
He used to laugh when he told me what a lousy way it was to see the France everyone raves about. You know how the travel folders call it sunny France.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess the travel folders fooled us, too.
Well, I guess they have different weather during wars.
That sky's been the same color for 4 days. I can't even tell whether it's day or night anymore.
It's day. Lunchtime. I got my own way of telling.
Yeah, well, I'd rather be in a field in bright sunlight where the Germans could see me. Then I could see them, too.
Listen, Johnny, I was at Catherine. That was a sunny day. And it was hell.
Yeah, I know. But it wasn't blind man's bluff. That's what this is. I want something to put my hands on.
Well, maybe you'll get it. Maybe you won't. It's a funny thing about a war.
Look out! Get down! Get down!
Keep low. That came from over there. To the right. It might have been a blind shot. They can't see us either.
No. Say, look, yeah. Over there. Yeah, you can just about make them out, like shadows.
It looks like a bunch of them. Shut up and keep down.
Okay.
Now, if we start running, they'll see us. They're coming this way. If we keep low, we can surprise them when they get close enough.
Yeah. Ambush them, boss?
Yeah. The fog's on our side this time. Get your grenades ready.
Yeah, okay. They look like a ghost patrol.
Well, they aren't. You all ready?
Yeah, we're all set. Don't worry.
Okay. Here they come.
You can count them now. 2, 3, 5, 6.
Enough to... Shut up, huh? Count to 4. Then...
Hank!
Shut up, I tell you, shut up.
Yeah, but Hank...
Cut it, Johnny. They're coming close.
I know, but Hank, it's our own men. It's an American patrol.
Huh?
That's right.
Say,
look at
them. Say you're right.
Oh, boy.
Ahoy, Sunflower!
Ahoy, Sunflower!
We were about to take you prisoners.
We had the same thing in mind.
Nice weather we're having.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, is it glad to see you fellas. So long, fellas. So long.
What do you know?
Boy, it's like meeting a long-lost friend during rush hour in a New York subway.
You can hardly see them anymore. Like they'd been swallowed up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Strange place, there's no man's land.
Well, come on, fellas. We'll keep on going this way.
Okay. Dave, you sent out 3 patrols yesterday, didn't they?
Yeah.
None of them came back, did they?
No. No, none of them came back. I was just thinking. I wonder if any one of them even saw the Jerry's that got him. Maybe just got kicked from nowhere. Doesn't seem fair, you know, not knowing what you're up against.
Don't let it get you, kid.
You know, it's getting so I'd just like to see a rock or a tree that looked whole or real. Or stand on a piece of ground that stayed there.
We're getting closer to enemy lines. From here on, we keep our heads down and our tails lower.
Yeah, good idea. It doesn't exactly smell like lilacs down here.
Yes, lovely.
Shut up, you guys.
Huh?
Don't forget, we're moving into German territory. Come on. Holy smoke. What's that? Get back quick. A German outpost.
What?
We practically walked right into it.
How many did you think?
But 8 at least. I didn't count. But they've got enough there to blow us up. Now we can beat it if you want. We can report the outpost to headquarters. Or we can stay and grab them. I mean, we can make a good try. What do you say?
I say we make a good try.
Me too.
Well, it's not easy. There are 8 of them. Maybe a couple of more. 4 of us. But if we work it right, I think we can do it.
Say if we can. Come on.
If we split up. Now, one thing we've got to remember. The less shooting, the better. We want these guys alive for questioning.
I
see?
get you.
How are we going to get them without fireworks?
Oh, there'll be fireworks, all right. We just have to think we're a squad instead of a patrol. That's all. Now see how this sounds.
Go ahead, shoot.
2 of us circle northwest of the post.
Yeah?
1 goes over northeast. 1 advances from here, opening fire.
Yeah. Right.
Shooting wild and making a lot of noise, see? That'll give them a scare, and they'll open up on him. Then a split second later, the others charge them from behind. They'll think they're surrounded, maybe. Anyway, it's worth a try, huh?
Sure, it's worth a try. Why not?
Good. I guess you guys know whoever stays behind to open fire has an even chance of being knocked off. I'd like to do it, Hank.
Nothing doing. Listen, Hank, I know you're in command of this patrol. But when it comes to taking a chance like that, we all ought to have a say in about who does it.
Dave's right, Hank. I think we ought to draw for it.
Okay,
Yeah,
fellas.
let's draw.
We'll draw. Here, here's a piece of paper.
Kind of daft. That's all right.
Okay.
Long straw gets it. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Get them ready.
Okay. There they are. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Draw. Dave.
Okay. Take mine.
Johnny.
All right.
Bob.
Yeah, thanks.
And I get this one. Well, I've got it. Okay, Johnny. Now fix your watches to exactly 2:45. At 2:46, Bob and Dave take the northwest position. I'll go northeast. Johnny stays here. By 2:55, we all should be where we belong. At 2:57, Johnny starts shooting. Got it?
That's it.
Okay.
We got it.
Then, a second later, we rush them from 2 directions. Now, if we gotta shoot, we shoot, see? And Johnny.
Yeah.
We won't give them a chance to get their aim. Fast. You ready?
Yeah, we're all ready. We're all set.
It's 2:46. Let's go.
Good luck, Johnny. Here's the war you've been waiting for. So long.
So long.
The little skirmish in the mud and rain went off according to plan. When Hank and Dave and Bob charged from 2 directions, the German outpost was completely surprised. The Germans had more ammunition and more men than the little patrol, but they surrendered. 4 men had gone out. 4 came back, but only 3 of them alive. At 2:57, Johnny opened fire. At 2:57 the Germans returned fire. His buddies carried Johnny's body back through the rain. Then they led their prisoners back, too. Their job was over. That night, the communiques reported only minor patrol activity on the Italian front today. It might have been a quarter of a century ago. The men who were over there in 1917 knew the same kind of war, the same misery of rain and fog, the sudden burst of shells, the sudden bitter skirmishes on ground that slid underfoot. Only the place was different, and the songs were different. Then they were heading for Berlin, this time Rome. Not a war of front-page action and big battles, no. Just a few men wading into a bleak, dismal no-man's land, fighting an unseen enemy, getting hurt, dying. While the word went back to the people at home, no action of consequence on the front today.
United Press correspondent Reynolds Packard has just brought you the story of a small American patrol fighting in Italy. Not only in Italy, but on every fighting front in this global war, United Press correspondents are with our armed forces, sending home reports on the stories of courage and endurance that the official communiques must leave untold, sending you up-to-the-minute dispatches on the action that will ultimately spell victory. So look for United Press dispatches in your favorite newspaper. Listen to United Press News on the air. It is your guarantee of the world's best coverage of the world's biggest news.
Just a moment. Have you heard the Molle Mystery Theater? Don't leave your radio. It follows immediately.
Molle, M-O-L-L-E, the brushless shaving cream that guards your face with a special protective film, presents the Molle Mystery Theater. This is a series of programs designed for mystery fans and for all lovers of exciting, suspenseful entertainment. Every Tuesday night at this time, you are going to hear one of the great mystery stories of the past, the present, or the future. They will be selected and brought to you by Mr. Jeffrey Barnes. Mr. Barnes, who has made a lifelong study of mystery fiction, is a connoisseur of fine detective stories. Mr. Barnes.
Good evening and welcome to the Molle Mystery Theater. Our story tonight is a fast-paced, up-to-the-minute mystery by Dwight V. Babcock. Its title, Homicide for Hammett. Our detective tonight is different. She is a beautiful blonde bombshell named Hannah Van Doren. But the story is Joe Kirby's, and Mr. Kirby is here to tell you that story himself. Mr. Kirby.
Thank you, Mr. Barnes. The story really started on the day I lost my job. I'd been selling high-priced cars and had wrecked a custom-built job that sold for $15,000. Well, that afternoon, I met my friend Terry O'Connor at his office, and we started out for a short beer at our paper. Don't seem very worried about losing your job, Joe. Oh, why should I? You've been a sports columnist on that paper so long, Terry, you've forgotten how easy it is to get a new job. How are all the little O'Connors? Well, I don't want to know when you're coming over to dinner again. I'll tell her any time I'm invited. Hey, it's 5:45. I've got to make a phone call. A babe, I suppose. Nope, a new job, a defense plant. Look, I'd better duck into this drugstore. I'll meet you at Malone's bar in about 10 minutes. Okay, Joe, but hurry. Remember, I got a family to go home to. Okay, Terry, I'll be there. Save me a beer. Oh, there's Joe now. Hey, Joe, over here. Oh, hello, everybody. Hiya. Everything okay? Sure, everything's okay. Hey, who's the beautiful face? She's with George Engel here. How can a heel like that get such pretty gals, huh?
Lay off, Lug. She's mine. Miss Hannah Van Doren, may I present the eminent Joe Kirby of the pre-Depression Kirby.
Hello, Mr. Kirby.
Hello, Hannah. Hey, Harry, give us a round here, huh?
Okay, Mr. Kirby.
Well, I hear you lost your job, Kirby, so I suppose you're broke.
In a manner of speaking, yes. But I'm looking for Steve Wurzel. He owed me $200.
You got a fat chance of collecting.
Here we are, Mr. Kirby.
Hi, Harry. Say, have you seen Steve Wurzel around?
No, he hasn't been around all evening, Mr. Kirby.
Funny, this is one of his hangouts. Well, here's to you, Harry, the best bartender in town.
Who is this Steve Wurzel, Mr. Kirby?
The spoiled son of the head chemist of the Smith factory. Now, when I say spoiled, I mean rotten.
Sounds like quite a lad.
A heel. And I'm going to collect my dough from him tonight or take it out of his hide.
I know an easier way to make money. How about coming out to the racetrack tomorrow? I got a good horse in the fourth.
Well, that's an idea. But I'll need the dough Wurzel owes me to take Miss Van Doren with me. What's your number, beautiful?
I'm in the book.
Hey, stop trying to chisel in on my woman. On second thought, maybe she's just what a deadbeat like you deserves.
Sour grapes. You're just jealous, Engel.
Down around City Hall, they call her Homicide Hannah, the gorgeous ghoul. She's bloodthirsty. She goes around hoping for a homicide to happen to somebody.
This beautiful girl? Say it isn't so.
But it is. I write up crime stories for True Crime
A
magazine.
scandalous profession for such a fair flower of womanhood. What's the world coming to?
A girl has to live.
Ah, I understand, my dear. And I'm just the little fella to show you how to live well. Now, I'll call you for that date in the morning. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to get my beauty sleep. You coming with me, Terry? There's my bungalow, Terry. Yeah, I got some beer that ought to be cold as ice. Why not stop in for a minute, huh?
Okay, I'll have one for the road. Hey, looks like you got company. The car out front.
Yeah, looks like Veronica Smith. Hi there. That you, Veronica?
Hello, Jojo. Millie and I just came over to see you. We wanted you to come over to the house. My dear little brother is giving a party.
No. Too many stuffed shirts. Terry, this is Veronica Smith, Milt Robinson. How do you do?
Glad to know you.
Where have you been, Jojo?
Out looking for Steve Wurzel. Say, he isn't at your place, is he?
Just because his father is Dad's chief chemist doesn't mean he comes to our parties. Does he owe you money?
Yeah. And when I catch him, I'll take it out of his hide.
Oh, well, I'll be glad to help you. He's a termite.
Hey, we were going to have a nightcap. Want to come back and join us?
No, not now, Jojo. We have to get back to the party. Goodbye, Mr. O'Connor. Come on, though.
Yes, Veronica.
I'll be seeing you, Jojo.
Yeah, so long. Good night,
Bye. Glad to meet you.
Now, what was the matter with her? What do you mean? Well, she seemed jumpy. Well, let's go in and get our nightcap, huh?
Okay, my friend.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong, Joe?
With the keys in the lock. Hey, I'm sure I didn't leave it there.
Oh, who else would, Dope? Come on, open up.
Okay. There we are. Yeah, I wonder how Veronica... Hey, there's a man on the floor. It's Steve Wurzel. How did he get here? Hey, Joe, he's dead. Well, what do you know? The lousy double-crosser getting himself killed before I can collect from him. On my carpet, too.
Now, wait a minute, Joe. This is serious. You told a lot of people tonight you were looking for Steve. And the policemen think you found him. That knife is back yours?
Yeah. My paper knife. But I was with you.
Not all the time, Joe. We were telephoning.
That's right. Malone's bar is only 2 blocks from here. I certainly don't have an alibi.
Well, I know you didn't do it, Joe, but the cops won't. Hey, look, you better come and spend the night at my house. I'll swear you with me all evening. Then we can come back and discover the body in the morning.
Yeah, guess it's the only thing to do. Okay, Terry, let's go.
Let's stop in at the Hofbräu on the corner and get that drink. I need it now. Hey, look over there in that booth. George Engel and Hannah.
So it is. Well, let's join them. Hello there.
Hi.
I thought we got rid of you once.
Welcome to our party. We just stopped in here for a sandwich.
Why don't you sit somewhere else? Or are you 2 bums following us?
Not you, Engel. The beautiful damsel with you.
Well, go out and find your own beautiful damsel.
You are beautiful, Hannah. Say, can you cook? Oh, never mind. Marry me anyway.
Mr. Kirby, I hardly know you. Besides, you lost your job.
Incidental. Purely incidental. However, I don't require an immediate answer. Take a minute or 2 to think it over.
I will. Did you find Wurzel?
Yes and no.
What do you mean, yes and no?
He means no.
How did Terry know which you meant, Joe?
He guessed. Say confidentially, honey. I'm in a jam. Ouch!
What's the matter?
Terry kicked me.
Oh, must have been an accident.
Hello, Mr. Engel, Miss Van Doren. Hi, Terry.
Hello.
Hi, Madden. What's up?
Hi, Sergeant.
Look, if I give you boys the tip-off, will you give me some credit in your story?
Sure, Sarge. What is it?
I'm looking for a guy named Kirby. Joseph Kirby. Do you know him?
Well, what do you want him for, Madden?
It's murder.
A murder? Where?
And we got a call to investigate his apartment. We went right over to his joint, and there was this stiff laid out on the rug with a shiv stuck in his heart. Died about 6 o'clock. Some guy named Wurzel.
Oh, what do you know about that?
In Kirby's apartment? Who phoned in?
We don't know. He didn't give no name. It was, anonymous. But the guy said we'd probably find this Kirby in some bar, so we're looking. You know him?
Hey, you sure it was a man who called?
Yeah, it might have been a woman. Hey, what is this? You're all acting funny.
Let's get it over with, Terry. The suspense is killing me. Officer, my name is Joe Kirby.
Inspector. I found him in a bar around the corner.
Okay, Madden. For the record, Kirby, what's your full name?
Joseph Jefferson Kirby.
What are Miss Van Dorn, Engel, and O'Connor doing here?
We were with Joe, Inspector. So we came back here to see if we could help him. And Joe didn't kill Wurzel either.
Take it easy, O'Connor. Nobody said he did yet. But we're going to find out. Did you kill him, Kirby?
Sure, he killed him.
What's the idea, George?
I did it all for you, baby. It's a Christmas present. A homicide for Hannah. There's your motive, Inspector.
Why, for 2 cents, I'd punch you in the nose, Angle, joking at a time like this.
Don't try to be funny about this, George. Terry's right. I know he didn't do it. Did you, Joe?
No, I'm afraid not. Not even for you, Hannah. Anything else, but not that.
Hey, wait a minute. I'm still handling the investigation around here. Where were you between 5 and 6 this evening, Kirby?
He was with me.
All the time, O'Connor?
No, I wasn't with Terry all the time.
He was looking for Steve Wurzel.
Very interesting. Why did you want to see him, Kirby?
Well, Wurzel owed him money, and Kirby said he was going to collect. Or take it out of Wurzel's hide.
Can't you keep your mouth shut, Angle? What are you trying to do?
I was only kidding. If Kirby did kill Wurzel, we'd all owe him a vote of thanks.
You're in a tough spot, Kirby. You better talk if you want to get out of it.
Well, Inspector, I don't know why Wurzel came here or who killed him. I wasn't in the apartment.
Can you give me an alibi for this evening?
Well, I met Terry about 5:45. At 6, I left him to make a phone call.
Yeah? Who'd you call?
I tried to get the Morse Plane Factory, Mr. Harris, but he wasn't there.
And then?
I joined Terry at Malone's bar. We've been together ever since.
That's right. Well, I guess that's about all for now. But you're not in the clear by any means, Kirby. I won't pull you in yet.
Thanks for nothing.
Well, Terry, my boy, how about you and me getting down to the paper, knocking out some copy of this murder? It'll be a scoop for us.
Yeah, guess we're better.
Coming with me, Hannah?
No, I want to stay and talk to Joe a few minutes.
Hey, what are you up to, Miss Van Dorn?
Why, nothing, Inspector. I just want to have a private interview with Mr. Kirby, so when you solve the case, I'll have all the background I need for a surefire magazine. See?
I see.
I want to get it now before Mr. Kirby has to start combing reporters out of his hair.
Well, I wouldn't worry about that. I'll leave Madden outside the door, just so Kirby won't be bothered, of course.
Of course. That's nice of you, Inspector.
Now get out, all of you. I can't get my interview with you cluttering up the place.
Okay, so long, Hannah.
So long, Joe. See you later.
Well, it's dark. It's chilly in here, isn't it?
I'll light a fire. See, you know, I used to be a Boy Scout. I can do it with 3 matches or less.
You're a crazy sort of guy, Joe.
Maybe. Hey, what's this guy Engel in your life?
George is an old friend. Why?
I just wondered. Don't your folks worry when you stay out all night digging up murders?
I haven't any folks. My mother died when I was a child, and my father was killed 5 years ago. He was a captain and detective.
An orphan, huh? Well, I'm an orphan, too. Fate must have thrown us together so I can take care of you.
You better take care of yourself. Say, how about helping me find who killed Wurzel?
No, why bother? I'd much rather kiss you like this.
Oh, that's jujitsu. You want to play some more?
No, thanks. How was I to know you'd turn out to be a female Strangler Lewis, huh? Just trying to get better acquainted. Here I get slammed against my own wall.
I hope I didn't really hurt your back.
No, I'll live, I guess. And I'll help you find the murderer. It's safer than making love to you. But don't forget, we're going to the opening of the races tomorrow. It's still on, isn't it?
Of course. I've got a car, so I'll pick you up about 11:30. Good night, Joe.
Good night. You beautiful wrestler.
Who is it? It's me, Madden. There's a couple of people here to see you. Miss Veronica Smith and Milton Robinson.
Send them in. Oh, hello, Veronica. Hi, Milt.
I just had to come to see you, Jojo, after reading this morning's papers. Horrible.
Sorry for you, Kirby. I just got up. What's the paper say, Veronica?
You're suspected of killing Steve Wurzel in a fight about money.
My, how these newspapers do exaggerate. Say, were you inside my place last night, Veronica?
No. No, we weren't, Jojo. We just knocked on the door and there wasn't any answer, so we left. That's when we met you.
Then why wouldn't you come back with me?
Well, we had to get home. I had to get to the party, and Milt had to get home to his mother. You see, she's blind, and she gets frightened when Milt is away too long. Isn't that right, Milt?
Yes, indeed, Veronica. Yes.
Okay, that's your story. I didn't mention you to the cops anyway.
Thanks very much.
Madden said you're up, so I'm just walking in. Oh, I didn't know you had company.
Oh, it's all right, Hannah. Hannah, this is Veronica and Milt.
How do you do? Jojo, your taste is improving. She's a lovely blonde.
And that she is, and we're off to the races. You all going?
Yes, we are, and I have my station wagon. We can all go together.
Swell. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Nice crowd here today, Joe.
Yeah.
Oh, look, there's Terry O'Connor. Hi, Terry.
Hello, Terry. Hello, children. Stick around. I'll have some tips for you.
Hey, Joe. Meet me under the stairs, back by the paddock in a few minutes. I've got a hot tip in the murder.
Yeah? What?
Seems old Jake Wurzel had another name once, back in Chicago. And, oh, nuts. Here comes Engel.
Well, I'll see you later.
Well. Beauty and the Beast. Greetings respected.
Go away, Engel. You give me indigestion.
First you steal my girl, then you want to drive me away. Did you hear the newest guess about your murder?
What is it?
Some bright cop got the idea that Steve was killed by spies. His old man, Jake Wurzel, just invented a chemical for neutralizing chlorine gas. This guy thinks they tried to get the secret out of Steve and killed him when they failed. I think it's nuts.
Yeah, so do I. But I'm glad somebody doesn't think I'm the murderer. Well, come on. Let's get away from here, Hannah. The air's bad.
You know, I'm covering the murder now. You wouldn't care to give me a statement, would you, Mr. Covey?
Yeah, stay away from me. Unquote.
Hey, Hannah, would you do me a favor? Wait here a minute. I have to go to the paddock and see a man about a horse.
I want to go along. You're going to meet Terry, and it has something to do with the murder. I heard him. That stage was for Terry Miles.
Okay, come on.
Where's your secret meeting place, Mr. Conspirator?
It's around the corner here. Under those back stairs. Right over here. Over there.
But no Terry.
Hey, look. He's on the floor. He's hurt. Hey, Terry! Terry, what's the matter? Terry.
He isn't going to answer, Joe. Can't you see the knife in his throat? He's dead.
Yeah, I see.
But what about you, Joe? If the cops find you here with another murder, they'll...
Oh, what do you mean, if? Here comes one right now.
Let me do the talking, Joe.
No, not me. I'm getting out of here. There's something I've got to find out. I'll see you later. Hey, you! Stop! In the name of the law! On! That's fine!
Good luck. Good luck, Joe.
Well, mystery fans, there's nothing like a few pistol shots to start some action. And plenty of action is just what we're headed for when our Molle Mystery Theater play resumes.
You know, Mr. Barnes, what you just said is exactly Joe Moran's idea.
Yes, Dan, how's that?
Well, my old friend Joe is a real Molle fan who wants every man to enjoy the better shaves it gives. And he says that one good way for me to remind folks of how good Molle is and to stir them into action is by firing a pistol shot or so.
So, and what are you going to do about it, Dan?
Well, just this. Gentlemen, of course you realize that the little nicks and scrapes you got while shaving today will make tomorrow's shave all the more difficult. Well, why don't you buy Molle, the brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first. Molle has a special protective film, a film with more real body and substance than light fluffy cream. That film acts in a positive way to guard your tender skin from irritating nicks and scrapes. Also, Molle contains an abundance of beard-softening ingredients and plenty of bland, non-irritating oils. So, gentlemen, to enjoy shaves that get better and better as Molle's protective film guards your face from nicks and scrapes, why don't you just... Yes, that's right. Shoot around to the store and buy a tube or jar of M-O-L-L-E, Molle Brushless Shaving Cream. Well, I'm out of ammunition and my story's told, so now here's Mr. Joe Kirby to bring you Act 2 of Homicide for Hannah.
Well, after Hannah and I found Terry's body at the racetrack, the cop tried to stop me. But I got away and grabbed a cab into town. Terry had mentioned a clue and said he wanted to tell me more just before he was killed. Maybe he had told his wife something about what he learned. It wasn't much to go on, but it was my only chance. So I went to see Ida O'Connor at their home on Laurel. They told you, Ida? You know about Terry?
Yes. The paper telephone. He's gone, Joe. Terry's gone.
You know, they're saying I did it, Ida.
Yes, I know. But I don't believe it. Well, you were his friend.
Thanks, Ida. Now, you've got to buck up for the kid's sake. We can't bring Terry back, but I want to do something about it. And maybe you can help.
How?
When Terry was home last night, did he say anything about what he was working on, about what happened at my place last night?
Well, yes. He was all excited. He said he had a chance to clear you completely, and it would mean a big bonus for him and maybe a raise.
Where had he been, Ida?
Well, he'd been at the office going through some old newspapers. He showed me one of the clippings.
A clipping? You remember what it was about?
It was about a murder trial in Chicago back in 1925, I think. A man named Wilson had killed another man, had been acquitted.
There are pictures of the man. I didn't read it except for the headline.
It's not very definite, but I'll try to run it down. Now, you keep your chin up, Ida. I'll get Terry's murderer if it's the last thing I do. Come in. Oh, hello, Hannah.
Oh, I thought you'd do something dumb like coming back to your own apartment where the police can find you easily.
Well, I can't get away from them forever. I might as well be comfortable while I wait.
Did you come straight here from the track?
No, I was downtown reading some old newspapers.
Oh, you would. I don't suppose you thought of reading the last edition of today's paper while you were there.
No. Why?
Nothing, except that while you were running around making sure you have no alibi, Steve's father, old Jacob Wurzel, was killed.
Murdered?
Yes.
Say, this is getting to be an epidemic. Well, eat, drink, and be merry. How about a highball, Hannah?
No, thanks. I want to talk to you, Joan. Please be serious.
Yes, Hannah, I'll be... Oh, maybe that's the cops now. Come in.
Hello, Jojo. You see, Milton, I told you he'd be here. Milton tried to argue me out of coming. He said you wouldn't be here.
Well, I thought with the police after him. Oh, you did you? Well, sit down, Veronica.
Thanks.
We're going to have quite a little gathering here. I'm expecting the police any minute. Then we'll try out a little idea I've got. What sort of idea?
Yes, what is it?
Relax, Hannah. I'm just beginning to get smart. Now we wait for the police.
Here, the boy detective.
And I think I hear the ponderous tread of the law coming this way right now.
And I thought you'd be here, Kirby, when I saw the visitors go in. I was especially glad to see Miss Veronica Smith arrive.
Why?
I have a witness who places your car here last night. So I have a warrant charging you and Kirby with murder.
Oh, no.
Now, wait a minute. Not so fast. You can't do that.
No, I can't, eh? Well, who's going to stop me?
But wait a minute. I know who committed all three murders.
This had better be good, Kirby. What's your story?
Well, originally, the murderer had only intended to kill Steve Wurzel and his father. Terry O'Connor was killed because he had a lead to the murderer.
Terry? Where would he get a lead?
I found out Terry had been looking up an old murder in Chicago in 1925. That murderer was a man named Wilson, and he was acquitted.
Interesting. But what does it have to do with this?
There were pictures in the paper. Wilson was Jake Wurzel, Steve's father.
And Jake Wurzel killed somebody?
Well, Wurzel or Wilson was a cosmetics manufacturer then. He put an eyelash dye on the market that contained poison, and several people were blinded. He had a good lawyer, so he wasn't prosecuted.
Well, where does the killing come in? And how does it tie in with this case?
I'm coming to that. The husband of one of the blinded women, a fellow named Katie, tried to kill Jake Wurzel. But Wurzel killed him first.
So Wurzel changed his name and came out to Hollywood?
Right. Well, that blind woman and the man who was killed had a son.
Aha, I'm beginning to get the idea.
Right. I'm betting that son grew up with one idea. To make the Wurzels pay for his mother's suffering and his father's death.
And who do you think this son is, Kirby?
You moved here from Chicago, didn't you, Milt Robinson?
Yes.
And your father is dead, and your mother is blind. The name of this family was Katie, but it could have been changed later, just as Wurzel's was.
That's absurd.
And Milt was here last night with Veronica. She may have lied to protect him, but that's the only way she's implicated.
I did lie. I lost my handkerchief, and Milt went back up after it. He told me that he tried Joe's door and it opened, and he saw someone in there dead on the floor. But I don't think he did it.
Of course I didn't.
Maybe you've made a case after all, Kirby. Well, Robinson?
You're making a terrible mistake. I haven't killed anyone. My name wasn't Katie. You can find my birth certificate on file in Chicago. My father died a natural death. My mother was blinded in an auto accident. You can check all those things.
That's true. I'm sorry. But it seemed right.
I ought to let you stew in your own juice, Joe, for holding out on me, but I know who the Katie boy is.
Hannah, you do?
Who is it, Miss Van Doren?
I'm almost sure it's George Engel.
What, the newspaper reporter?
Yes, I know he's from Chicago. His father's dead, and so's his mother, but she was blind. He told me about it and seemed very bitter.
And he did overhear Terry telling me that he had a clue. He could have reached the paddock just to hit him.
I'm sure it's George Engel. He fits all the way around.
Hey, wait a minute, though. He couldn't have killed Steve Wurzel. He was with you all evening.
No, he wasn't. There wasn't any reason to mention it before, but he left me at the bar for almost a half hour between 5 and 5:30, the time when Steve was killed.
That's just about when Terry and I left his office.
You sure about those things, Miss Van Doren?
Positive, Inspector. Joe's giving you the motive, and Engel's the only one who fits it. I think you better act fast, too. He succeeded in killing both Wurzel, so he'll probably try to leave town now.
You're right. I'll get a dragnet out immediately. Well, I'm sorry about almost pulling you in, Kirby.
Come along, Veronica. We'd better go, too.
Yes, Milton.
I'm really very sorry, Milton. Forget it, Kirby. Well, goodbye, all of you.
Goodbye, Joe.
Goodbye, Kirby. Drop in again when I have another murder. Well, Hannah, that's what I call beautiful teamwork. And we collect the $5,000 reward that the newspaper put up for information leading to the arrest of Terry's murderer.
Say, I'd forgotten about the reward. $2,500 each.
I don't want mine, though. I want it turned over to Ida O'Connor, Terry's widow.
Okay. I guess I can be as generous as you. I'll turn my share over to her, too. Well, happy days, partner. We'll die broke but happy.
You're a sweetheart. Now, wait till I mix a couple of drinks. We'll have a toast to that.
Don't rush off, Kirby.
George.
Yeah. Little Georgie, your pal, with a gun, you'll notice. So don't move. I was out in the kitchen, heard the whole thing. I hid until the cops left. I waited to kill you, Kirby.
It's too late, George. They know everything anyway.
I know. I just don't like Kirby. Cutting in when you were my girl and for generally acting smart. Besides, one more killing won't hurt my record. This one's all for you and your story. Homicide for Hannah.
You rat. You didn't have to kill Terry any more than you have to kill me. But you like to kill, don't you? You're kill crazy. Well, I'm going to take that gun away from you.
Stand back, Kirby. Don't...
I got him, Joe.
Suffering cats. That's jujitsu again. He's knocked out. Cold as a cucumber.
Well, my father always told me it'd come in handy. Better call the police back.
Yeah, I will. Huh. Who'd think a beautiful babe like you could toss a big man clear across the room? You saved my life. I'm going to kiss you right... Oh, maybe I better not. Oh, brother, am I going to have fun? Married to a female wrestler.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard the Molle Mystery Theater presentation, Homicide for Hannah. And a very exciting, eventful case it was. Now we continue with still another case. One that I'm sure the men in our audience will find eventful and helpful. All right, Dan?
Well, friends, this is the story in words and music of Wilbur. Wilbur used to be the sort of guy who woke up in the morning with a grouch. When his wife spoke to him, Wilbur would answer something like this. Yes, very grumpily. Because he was almost positive he was in for an unpleasant time with his morning shave. And as Wilbur shaved, as he nicked and scraped his face, his spirits got lower, lower, and lower. Well, finally, Wilbur listened to the Molle Mystery Theater one night. He learned how Molle puts face protection first. He heard about Molle's special protective film, a film that helps guard against nicks and scrapes because it has plenty of real body and substance, much more than light fluffy cream. So, Wilbur bought a jar of Molle, and now he greets his wife every morning something like this. Oh, he feels swell since he discovered for himself that his Molle's special protective film helps guard your face. Day after day, your shaves get better, better, and better. So, gentlemen, why don't you buy M-O-L-L-E? Molle, the brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first. And now here's Jeffrey Barnes to tell you about next week's story.
Mystery fans, we were unable to introduce our new detective, Jonathan Pierce, tonight, as previously announced. But he will definitely be with us next week in an exciting story about beautiful girls, antiques, and murder, entitled The Mystery of the Seven Keys. So be sure to listen in to Jonathan Pierce in The Mystery of the Seven Keys.
Tonight's story was adapted for radio by Ken Crossan and H.L. Gold. The original music on this program is composed by Jack Miller. Until next Tuesday, this is Dan Seymour saying good night and good shaving for Molle Brushless Shaving Cream.
Do me a favor, folks, will you? Look at the sleeve cuff of your dress or suit. Chances are, if it isn't brand new or right back from the cleaners, it's a bit dirty. And if you had two heads, you could turn one around, and you'd see that the neckband of said suit or dress is soiled, too. But that's no reason to send the whole garment to the cleaners. Simply buy a bottle of Energine cleaning fluid and take out the dirt and the grease yourself. Energine works quickly and easily on grease stains. Energine is economical, too, and a mighty handy item to keep in the house for all tough and stubborn cleaning jobs. So tomorrow, get a bottle of Energine.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Delicate art to murder. The elegant killer scorns the use of firearms or knives. But strangulation, there a clever fellow can snuff a life out as you would a candle. How about a demonstration, okay? Then listen to the Mystery Playhouse. And now for tonight's play, Criminal at Large. Come with me, my friends, to Scotland Yard in London, the London of the early 1900s. A man was found dead, strangled to death, in a village called St. Mark's Priory, and Scotland Yard is investigating the murder. Chief Inspector Tanner is in his office, and he's discussing the situation with his assistant, Sergeant Tuppy.
Well, Tuppy? Well, this bloke what was killed was the chauffeur for Lord Lebanon. His name was William Studd. He was returning from a fancy dress ball and was strangled on the way. Nobody hated him, and there's no clue as to who killed him.
Fancy dress ball, eh? What was he wearing?
Aha! He was dressed in Indian clothes, Tanner. And that's where my theory comes in. It was Dr. Amersham who found the chauffeur at 2 o'clock in the morning. Now, what was Dr. Amersham doing at 2 in the morning in the Priory Field?
It's your theory, Sergeant. Suppose you tell me.
Well,
Chief Constable Tanner, Lord Lebanon. Right. Lord Lebanon is outside. Go bring him in.
Here's Lord Lebanon, Inspector.
Hello. I hope I'm not an awful nuisance.
No, not at all, Lord Lebanon. I'm Chief Inspector Tanner. What can I do for you?
Well, Inspector Tanner, the whole thing is very vulgar, and when one's mother's involved, well, everything was all right while my father was alive. Shocking invalid. Never left his room for 15 years.
Your visit here concerns your father?
Not exactly. I'm just starting at the beginning, you know. When Father died, I should have come back from India, but then Amersham came out after me, wanted me to take my seat in the House of Lords. Silly. What?
But you came back?
Yes, to find my mother was expecting me to marry Isla Crane. It's deuced awkward.
Awkward?
She's terribly nice, but there's something odd about her.
Odd?
She's been frightened since that infernal murder. Why, my dear fellow, she walks in her sleep.
You say she's frightened, Lord Lebanon? Of what?
I shouldn't be surprised if it's that American footman my mother hired. A strapping big fellow. He lurks.
He does what?
Lurks. You know, you pop out of your room and there he is, lurking in the hall.
Well, why don't you fire him? You're the master of the house.
Oh, yes, I'm the master in a way. Still, it's rather difficult when a fellow has a mother. But I don't want any fuss. I'll probably marry Isla in spite of her walking in her sleep.
What about this Dr. Amersham?
Oh. Well, you might as well know. Dr. Amersham is a man I dislike intensely.
Is he a friend of your mother's?
I suppose so, in a way. But he doesn't like me. He doesn't like Isla, doesn't like anybody. And I'll tell you something else about him. When he was in India, a woman was killed in his bungalow. Indian woman. Beautiful gal.
Strangled? Can you tell me any more about it?
She was strangled with some sort of scarf. Oh, there was a terrible row about it. But he got out of it.
I see. Lord Lebanon, why exactly have you come to see me?
Well, I'll be perfectly frank with you. I'm frightened. I don't want to make a scene, but at the same time, I don't want to die.
Aren't you possibly exaggerating?
I don't know whether I am or whether I'm not, but there's something going on. And I don't understand it. Honestly, I do wish you'd come down and look into it.
All right, Lord Lebanon. We'll be down the first thing tomorrow morning.
It's a good thing you're taking me with you to Mark's Priory, Tanner. As I always say, you can't go wrong when you've got the coolest head in the yard along with you.
Quiet, Toddy. Here we are.
Mark's Priory Castle. Can you imagine a lightweight brain like Lord Lebanon having all this and £40,000 a year? Now, if I had that money,
You'd spend it all on loose liquor and aged women. We're going in now, Toddy. Mind your manners.
Yes, sir?
Chief Inspector Tanner and Sergeant Toddy of Scotland Yard. We're here to see Lady Lebanon and the household.
Lady Lebanon's in the drawing room. I'll announce you.
Wait a minute. You're not the butler.
No, sir. Butler's busy just now. I'm the doorman.
Footman, eh? Then you must be the American Gilda.
Yes, sir?
How long have you been here, Gilda?
8 years.
I believe you have an account at the London and Provincial Bank, haven't you?
Yes, Inspector.
Very unusual, isn't it? For a footman to have an account in a London bank.
Some of us are very thrifty.
So I noticed. But isn't it rather a large balance?
3,000 or 4,000 pounds. I bought some good stocks now and then.
What is your salary here?
Pretty good one. Her ladyship is generous.
Well, I'll want to talk to you later, Gilda.
Sure. Anytime. Now I'll announce you to her ladyship.
Never mind. I'll announce myself. Come on, Toddy. That seems to be the drawing room ahead. Lady Lebanon?
Yes?
I'm Chief Inspector Tanner, Scotland Yard. This is Sergeant Toddy, who was down here 2 days ago.
How do you do? This is Dr. Emersham, my physician.
How do you do?
How do you do, Inspector?
Why are you here, Inspector?
I must remind your ladyship that your son's chauffeur was murdered only a few days ago. It will be necessary for me to question all of you. Toddy, you take care of the servants.
Right, sir.
Lady Lebanon, I would like to see your son and his fiancée, as well as you and the doctor.
Very well. Dr. Emersham, will you step upstairs and ask Isla to come down?
Glad to, if the inspector won't read something criminal into my actions. You never know about these police.
Oh, before you go, Doctor, I believe you spent some time in India.
Oh, yes. I'm practically a colonial.
And I believe there was some incident of a native girl being strangled in your bungalow.
A very unfortunate incident, Inspector. I'm sure you must be interested in the police work on the case. Sometime, perhaps, I'll tell you all about it. Now, if you'll pardon me, I'll see if I can find Miss Crane.
Is there anything you wish to tell me, Lady Lebanon?
I knew very little about the poor chauffeur. The servants can probably tell you the things you have to know. I suppose you want to look over the castle?
Yes, of course.
Are you interested in blazonry, Inspector? The coat of arms you see in here represent an eternity. The Lebanon line stands unbroken for 1,200 years. It would be a pity were it to die out.
I'm sure it would. How long have you known Dr. Amersham, Lady Lebanon?
Many years. Since before my husband died.
I was aware of that. In fact, I noticed that your husband's death certificate was signed by Dr. Amersham.
Yes, it was. I believe you said you wished to see my son, Inspector. I'll go and tell him.
When constabulary duties to be done.
I say, that's rather jolly. I didn't know policemen could sing.
Oh, good morning, Lord Lebanon. I see your mother found you.
My mother, no, I haven't seen her. I suppose it's beastly of me, but I'm always rather glad when I don't see her. I say, I'm awfully glad you've come down. Have you met Amersham?
I've met him.
He's a nasty piece of work, isn't he? I loathe him. You know, it just occurred to me, this chauffeur chap of ours might have been strangled by a scarf like that Indian gal I told you about.
Wouldn't surprise me if you were right.
It wouldn't? You know, Inspector, I've always thought I had a talent for that sort of thing. snooping around for clues.
You have?
Yes, indeed. It would never do, though, I suppose. The trouble is I can't stand the sight of blood. It unnerves me for days. Ghastly, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know. I imagine there are many people who can't stand the sight of blood.
You think so? I say, you will look into this, Amersham, won't you? Things are pretty rum around here, and I'm sure that he's at the bottom of it.
Willie, what were you saying to the inspector?
Nothing, Mother. I'm just remarking that Dr. Amersham is a bounder.
Oh, nonsense, Willie. I'll not have you talking that way about Dr. Amersham. Where were you? I was looking everywhere for you.
You couldn't have looked very hard. I was in the den all morning.
It seems to be taking Dr. Amersham quite a while to bring Miss Crane down. I wonder...
He has been a little long, but I'm sure they'll be here any minute.
If you ask me...
Tyler, what can be the matter?
Dashed odd girl.
We'll see. Come on.
Isla, what's the meaning of this nonsense?
It's up there on the stairs. And... It's so terrible. Black and contorted. As though he'd been choked to death.
Who, Miss Crane? Who is dead?
Dr. Amersham. You wanted to see me, Lady Lebanon?
Yes, I did, Isla. What is the matter with you? All you do is fidget and look frightened.
I don't know. I heard the police saying that Dr. Amersham and the chauffeur were both strangled with a scarf. They found red threads on their throats.
What's frightening about that?
Well, I opened the drawer of your desk this afternoon and I found a red scarf there.
My dear child, you're dreaming. Which drawer?
This one.
You see, there's nothing there. You mustn't let these things get on your nerves the way you do.
These things? How can you speak so lightly about it? 2 men are killed here and you act so calmly. I can't go on staying in this awful place. I can't.
But you will, Isla, dear. I sent your mother her quarterly check last week and just had a letter from her this morning. She's so happy to be secure after all the hard times she's been through.
Oh, don't. Please don't. You know I wouldn't be here today if it weren't for her. If she knew what I'm doing, she'd rather starve than have me go on.
Don't be stupid. For heaven's sake, don't be hysterical. I can't stand hysterical women. They have unhealthy children, and you must have healthy children after you're married to Willie. Yes, Gilda?
It's a gentleman from Scotland Yard. I've finished showing him over the house, and
We want to see you, Lady Lebanon.
Oh, have you been through the castle already? Inspector Tanner?
Every room except one.
The lumber room, my lady.
On the first floor. One of the best positions in the house. That's a queer place for a lumber room.
We call it the lumber room. It's really a place where I keep a few valuables.
Your man has the key?
No, I never open that room. Inspector Tanner, I'll tell you the truth. That is the room where my husband died. It hasn't been opened since that day.
But I'm sure I've seen it open, Lady Lebanon.
You are quite mistaken, Isla. You must be overwrought. Go to your room.
Yes, Lady Lebanon.
I'm sorry, my lady, but I must insist on the room being open.
But why, Inspector? Surely there's nothing there that will interest you.
There might be. I'm looking for a collection of silk scarves. And I want to find them before somebody else gets strangled.
Ridiculous.
I don't think so. Incidentally, we discovered that a scarf, perhaps the one used on Dr. Amersham, was burned this afternoon in a stove in the kitchen. Would you know anything about it?
If anything has been burned, I haven't the least idea who burned it or what it was.
I'm afraid I'm at fault, Inspector. I found some odd bits of silk on the carpet and burned them.
Why, of course, Gilda. I was cutting out a doll's dress for the village bazaar.
Doll dresses. Look, Chief, just give me a few minutes.
Not now, Toddy, not now. Lady Lebanon, it strikes me that you're not very anxious to have the murder of your friend cleared up.
Dr. Amersham was not a friend of mine.
So the fact that he was murdered within a few yards of this room really doesn't matter?
Aren't you being rather insolent, Inspector Tanner?
I suppose I am. But your own attitude is rather peculiar. If he wasn't a friend of yours, what was he doing here?
He came to see me as a doctor.
At your request?
No, he just dropped in.
So early in the morning, an odd hour for dropping in?
I had a touch of neuritis in my arm.
Oh, yes, neuritis. But you didn't send for him?
No.
He just guessed that you had neuritis and dropped in.
Very convenient type of doctor to have.
I'm not interested in your conclusions, Inspector Tanner.
You will be in some of them. And Lady Lebanon, I intend to see that room, which you choose to call the lumber room. If not voluntarily, then with a court order.
This is an outrage. No magistrate in this county would grant it.
Then I'll go to the Home Secretary.
You won't be able to reach him until tomorrow, Chief.
So, my home will belong to me until tomorrow, at least?
Maybe. You don't seem to realize, or want to, that there's a murderer around. I know the identity of the murderer, Lady Lebanon, but I haven't got the proof. It may be in that room you refuse to open.
Impossible.
Not so impossible. Sergeant Totty and I are staying here this evening. I suggest that you reconsider and give us the key to the lumber room. It may save somebody's life.
Oh, what a day this has been, Chief. I'm glad the household's getting tucked into their beds. I could do with a bit of sleep myself.
We'll go to bed ourselves, Totty, as soon as we're sure that everything's quiet. We can step into the library for a last smoke while we're waiting.
Look, Chief. There on the floor. Why, he's got another one.
I see her. Miss Crane. Thank heavens he wasn't successful this time, Totty. She's still alive, although she'll have a sore throat for a while.
Here's the scarf he did it with, too.
I think she's coming around.
Hello. I say, what's wrong? What's wrong?
Our murderer tried to get Miss Crane.
Oh, I say, poor gal. Is she done for?
You know, she'll be all right in a moment.
No.
There, now, Miss Crane. It's Inspector Tanner. You've had a nasty shock, but you're not hurt.
My throat.
Who did it, Miss Crane?
I don't know. I was just standing here and suddenly a scarf was whipped around my neck. I couldn't see who. I think it's what...
It's all right. That's all right, Miss Crane. You tell us the rest tomorrow. Now it's upstairs to bed for you. Best take a sedative. Toddy, you help Miss Crane up to her room and get her made for her.
Right, sir. Here, just lean on me, ma'am.
Thank you, Inspector.
Poor gal. Of course, she is a bit odd, but she doesn't deserve to die that way.
Well, thank heavens she didn't die.
I'm glad. Don't you think it's about time my line was wiped out, Inspector?
Your line? I'm afraid I don't understand you.
This sort of thing's been going on for years. Ask my mother. She's got all their dates, all their pedigrees. The Lebanons have always been somewhat off. My father was more than somewhat. He spent 15 years in the old Lord's room, as mad as a hatter.
I guess that.
But he never strangled anybody. The first time I saw it done was in Pune. A little fellow slipped up behind a big hulking man and... Fascinating. Yes. I tried it on a gal, an Indian gal. She went out like that. Extraordinary, isn't it?
Very. I suppose one uses a scarf like this one.
You do understand. I brought back dozens of these scarves from India. I'm not a big fellow, but I'm awfully strong. Feel my arm. It's rather alarming. People never think I have the strength. Even Gilda doesn't guess.
Gilda?
He's not really a footman, you know. He's sort of... Well, he looks after me. You understand?
Yes. That's what I thought.
And that room my mother wouldn't show you. Well, it's all padded, you know. Rubber cushions all around the walls. I have to go there when I realize things.
You mean when you imagine things?
When I realize things, I know what I'm saying. When I'm quite well, I don't realize things. It's only when I get excited that my brain becomes clear. Don't touch me.
I just wanted a light for my cigarette.
Huh? Oh, I'm awfully sorry. Here. Are you friend or foe?
A friend, of course. Now, why were you so unkind to the chauffeur?
Stud? Oh, I'm awfully sorry about that. He was such a good fellow. But I'm afraid of Indians. One of them tried to kill me. They were very angry about that gal. I didn't know about this beastly masquerade ball in the village. I thought the chauffeur was an Indian.
And Dr. Amersham?
I didn't like him. He had my mother under his thumb. He knew about my realizing things, you see, and he blackmailed her. I'll show you something. Swear you won't tell anybody.
I swear.
Here. It's a gun, loaded. I took it from Gilda's room this evening. It's the first one I've been able to get a hold of since I came back from India.
Very nice. Would you mind not pointing it at me? It might go off.
So it might. Sometimes I think I should turn it on myself. Wipe out the whole silly line. I wonder where Gilda put her.
Put who?
Isla. She was looking awfully like that Indian gal this afternoon. I went behind her and put my arms around her. Didn't you hear her run down the stairs? She knows. That's why she's frightened of me. She came downstairs the night I smashed up this place. I don't remember doing it, but I suppose I must have. That was the night I nearly got Amersham. And last night when I did get him, she saw me coming back into the house. And I'm terribly strong. You wouldn't think so, would you?
Oh, yes, I would. You know, when you were at my office in Scotland Yard, I said to myself, this fellow is very strong.
Did you really? You are smart, aren't you? I say, I worried them tonight. I didn't drink my bromide. There are lots of ways of getting out of that room of mine. They don't know it, but I do. I fool them lots of times.
Yes, I expect you fool them pretty often. Well, I'm going to bed.
Oh, no, you're not going to bed. You're pretending that you're not scared. But you are. You see, I frighten people.
I'm not frightened.
No?
I'll be sensible and give me that gun.
No.
You want to fool around with a thing like that?
Well, there are lots of things I could do with this. I could end the line with this. Here comes my mother. We'll ask her.
Billy, give me that gun.
No, I won't. I've always wanted a pistol. I've asked you dozens of times.
You're going to give me that gun, old fellow?
No, you don't touch me. Don't come near me.
Billy, look, he's going to stop him. Somebody stop him.
Wait, Mother.
Well, Inspector?
He's dead. Poor devil.
10 centuries of Lebanon's, 1,000 years of greatness gone out like a candle in the wind.
Toddy.
Yes, sir.
Get Scotland Yard. Tell them the Lebanon case is closed.
Lord Lebanon isn't a disappointment. After so neatly strangling all those other people, he had to go and spoil a perfect record by shooting himself. Well, don't go, please. Don't go. They're rehearsing our next performance in a green room. Follow me, please. Come.
Science. I'm brain delivered. Oh, listen to this. It's murder. Oh. I have a booth now, if you want it.
Well, thank you. Do you like that record you just played?
Oh, it's terrible. Corny. Too commercial. Are those the records you want to hear?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what's the matter with them?
Oh, long hairs. Why don't you get out of your long underwear? So long.
Hey, was that an insult?
No, dear, no. Just jive talk. Play one of our records, Nicky.
Okay, darling.
Hey, Nora, what's gut bucket?
Oh, I don't know, darling, but it sounds to me like some new kind of girdle. Sit down, dear.
Hey, what kind of stuff is that?
Beethoven's Romance, dear. It's about time you developed a taste for good music.
What's the matter with my taste? I like to see everything Dinah Shore sings.
You should learn to appreciate the higher forms, dear.
Oh, here's Mr.
Oh, Mr. Bailey. Nicky, I want you to meet Mr. Benjamin Bailey, the proprietor of the Cadenza Record Shop.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Charles.
Oh, you do?
Just call me Beethoven Bunny like everybody else does. Well, Mrs. Charles, shall I start lecturing at him?
Oh, please, Benny.
Hey, Nora, is this some kind of a plot?
Uh-huh.
Mr. Charles, now you're just listening to a hunk of music called Romance by Ludwig van Beethoven, which is written in Andante, which means not too fast but don't fall asleep. You get it?
Hey, Benny, where'd you learn about music?
Well, in my youth, I was the first piccolo player in the Sing Sing Philharmonic Orchestra. Now you take that album there, Shostakovich's Sixth Symphony. Shostakovich was influenced by Prokofiev, Stravinsky, Rachmaninoff, Rimsky-Korsakov, Glazunov, Mussorgsky, and Tchaikovsky. So what happens? So Shostakovich makes with the notes, and if you spend an ear, it sounds a little like Prokofiev, Stravinsky, Rachmaninoff, Rimsky-Korsakov, and Tchaikovsky. Now, they're not to be confused with Beethoven, Bach, Brahms, Mozart, and Papa Haydn, who are of the German school, as against the Russian school. Two nations which are at war today. Which is something to think about, ain't that, Mrs. Charles?
Oh, yes. Yes, it certainly bears thinking about.
So to get along with my suppression, now Beethoven was carrying the torch for a hot little tomato called Countess Guicciardi. Now hark ye, how the great violinist Freddie Fat can place this passage. It's sheer perspiration.
Well, what's the matter with Freddie? Did he run out of perspiration?
No, the record stopped. Something messed up this phonograph.
Well, won't it go?
No, it's dead.
Well, help me push it away from the wall, Benny.
Well, what killed it, Nicky? Fradkin's playing?
No, baby. It was murder.
Oh, phonographs don't get murdered. They die natural death.
Well, here's the bullet, Nora. It smashed the motor.
Well, now, who'd want to murder a phonograph?
Must be some torpedo who hates music.
Bullet came through that wall. There's a hole. What's on the other side of this wall, Benny?
Another booth like this. There's just a thin partition of expensive soundproof junk between the booths.
Someone in that other booth fired that bullet. Come on.
I bet it's one of my competitors trying to ruin my business.
Well, there's the door to the other booth. Oh!
Steady, baby.
Oh, look, Nicky, look, that woman.
Benny, turn off that record.
All right.
Is she dead?
Uh-huh. 3 bullet wounds in the head. Benny, you better call the police.
Yeah, I'll phone right now.
Nicky, do you think the killer's still around?
No, darling. If he was smart enough to turn on that record to cover the noise of the shots, he's smart enough to make a quick getaway.
He must be a very queer killer, dear. He left his lipstick behind.
Well, what do you mean?
This lipstick I just found. It's called, Passion Smear.
Oh, but that probably belongs to the corpse.
It's a different shade. You see? They don't match her lips.
Yeah. Hey, listen, Nora, you wait here.
Where are you going?
I want to speak to headquarters. This looks like a case for Inspector Gallagher. I'll be back in a minute.
I wonder if... Oh, I didn't notice that before. This is interesting. Nicky, did you... Oh, who turned off the lights? Oh, let go of me. Let go of you. Help me. Someone is the killer. Nicky!
Sounds exciting, doesn't it? Murder in a record shop. Why don't you try to be on hand for our next performance, when we present Nick and Nora Charles in The Adventures of the Thin Man. This is Peter Lorre, closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the brushless shaving cream with a special protective film that guards your face, presents the Molle Mystery Theater.
Tonight's Molle, the brushless shaving cream which puts face protection first, brings you another in the series of programs which puts mystery and excitement first. Each Tuesday night at this time, you hear one of the great mystery stories selected from either the famous classics or from the best of the moderns by Mr. Jeffrey Barnes. Mr. Barnes, who has made a lifelong study of mystery fiction, is a connoisseur of fine detective stories. Mr. Barnes.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Molle Mystery Theater. Tonight we bring you a tale of espionage in wartime Washington, set in the exciting days before the invasion of North Africa. It is based on a novel by Richard Powell, and it is called Death Talks Out of Turn. Now, before our Molle Mystery Theater play begins, may I remind you, the Japanese say, while the Germans say,
Ein amerikanisches Kriegsgeheimnis bedeutet 1000 tote Amerikaner.
In our language, they both mean one American war secret means 1,000 dead Americans. So if you know any military information, for instance, such as troop movements, keep it a mystery and help keep our boys alive. And now to our Molle Mystery presentation, Death Talks Out of Turn. Friends, I want you to meet Lieutenant Andy Blake, who is here in the studio to tell you his own story. Lieutenant Blake.
Thank you, Mr. Barnes. It was October 1942, and wartime Washington was quite restful until my wife, Arabella, arrived. I'd been commissioned in the Army several months before and had reported in Washington, leaving Arab behind to join me later. I thought that when Arab arrived, my troubles would be over, but I must have been nuts. 5 months of married life should have taught me better. Anytime Mrs. Arabella Blake wraps a guy in cotton wool, he better not strike a match, for it's likely to be gun cotton. Like most of Arab's acts, her arrival in Washington was unannounced. I was finishing up my work in the Pentagon building one evening, only half conscious that something was brushing the back of my neck.
Even if there are 8 girls to every man in Washington, Andy, when I kiss a man, I expect to get his attention.
Arab! Where did you come from, darling?
I have a job in Washington as a secretary. And guess where? In the office of the chief of ordnance.
I'm not sure I like you working there. They've got too many things you want to shoot.
Oh, Andy, you're glad I'm here, aren't you?
Glad you're here. Why, gosh, when you came in, Oh, look, Arab, I never could say these things properly.
Oh, you need to be stirred up, Andy. You've been here 2 months, and you're still a first lieutenant. No citations, no ribbons, not even a badge for pistol marksmanship.
The way I handle guns, I'll get a badge and a military funeral at the same time. But meanwhile, we've got to find a place for you to stay.
Oh, I have a room already, Andy.
What?
It's not half as hard to find a room as they say.
There must be a catch somewhere. How did you get this room?
I heard somebody on a bus say that there was a vacancy at a place out on Northwest Q Street. So I went there and I took it.
I didn't know people in Washington talked out loud about vacant rooms. I thought they whispered.
Well, I was sort of eavesdropping.
I suspect I won't approve of this.
Well, while I was eavesdropping on people talking on buses, I heard a man say, "We're having trouble renting that vacant room at 5797 Q Street. None of the girls have been exactly right."
Well, what's so suspicious about that remark?
Well, I didn't like the way the man said it.
What was he like?
Short and fat and I think bald. Gave me the creeps. Andy, I'm sure he's a spy.
Oh, I don't believe it for a minute, sweetheart. But I'm going to have a look at that room of yours.
the house where I live, Andy, with 16 other girls who all work for the government. How'd you like it?
I don't think I like it at all.
Well, maybe you're right. You know, before I rented the room, they asked me a lot of questions to see if my job was important enough. Wanted to know if I had any connections with people in the Army and Navy.
Come on, Arab. We're getting out of here fast. And don't get out of the car. You're not going back into that house.
Well, I've got to get my things. Anyway, if you won't help me investigate, I'll do it by myself.
Say, wait a minute. You can't do this to me, Arab.
Oh, I can't I? You just watch, Andy Blake.
I was still angry enough at Arab the following morning not to call her at her office. Oh, I had some vague idea of letting her suffer until she called me. But like most of my other ideas about Arab, this one didn't work out either. I soon found out it was I who was apologizing to Arab.
Of course, you were wrong, Andy, dear.
Look, Arab, I wish you'd give this thing up. There probably aren't any spies at the house at all. And if there are, all we have to do is report it to my superior officer, Colonel Parker. Let the Army handle it. They're better equipped.
Oh, that's perfectly silly. Why bother them with this when we can check up and find out?
Yes, but...
Then the Army can step in and take over.
I don't want to be a hero. I just want to do my job in the Army and let it go at that.
Oh, but, Andy, we can do it together and have so much fun.
Arab, I tell you, I'm not going to get...
Oh, all right, Andy Blake. If you won't help me, I'm just going ahead and solve the whole thing myself. So there.
Go ahead, you dope. I'll call you up sometime.
Yes, do, Lieutenant. After all, we do have something in common. A marriage certificate, I believe.
The more I thought about the situation, the more worried I became about Arab. So that night, much against my better judgment, I drove over to Q Street and parked my car near the house where I could watch it. It was a quiet street, so it was doubly startling when suddenly a woman screamed from the direction of Arab's boarding house. Something shut the scream off fast, as though a hand was placed over the woman's mouth. I ran across the street and plunged into the garden. 50 feet away, a man was dodging behind a tree. I sprinted towards him. He was short and fat, but that was about all I could see. He turned suddenly and waited for me. Waited in an odd, crouched position, his fingers stroking the air in front of him, almost like a pianist testing the keys. My memory groped for a picture I'd seen once. A picture done on rice paper. There had been a short, fat man in the same hunched position. In the background, the artist had painted a tiny, white-capped mountain. But even as he moved toward me, still in this hunched position, a woman's voice came from a few feet away.
Stop at this moment. I am Mrs. Fielding, Lieutenant Blake. I own this house, and your pretty wife has been boarding with me for a week. I think you should beg the lieutenant's pardon, Mr. Joan.
I beg your pardon, Lieutenant. You came at me so fast, I failed to note your insignia.
Well, a woman screamed. Was it you, Mrs. Fielding?
Something ran through the bushes. A rabbit, perhaps, or a cat. I am nervous.
Oh, would you like me to see you into the house?
No, I don't think so. Thank you.
Oh, then, good night.
I've not apologized properly for my foolish actions, Lieutenant. But you are also very foolish. Never run at an enemy that way. Come more slowly. Look at my hands. I can break a small club with the edge of my palm. Can you do that, Lieutenant?
I wish I'd known that stuff when I was a kid in the Pine Tree Patrol. You see, we had little scout hatchets, and I was always chopping myself instead of the wood.
You do not understand. I was assuming that the club was the man's neck. Your mistake, Lieutenant, is hitting a man with a fist. The fist is broad. It spreads the impact over too much space.
I've been getting along all right with fists so far.
What do you think will happen when an American soldier has to fight a judo expert?
The American might shoot the Jap.
We will hope it turns out that way. I'm glad to have met you, Lieutenant Blake. My name is Jones.
Mr. Jones lives next door.
If you'll pardon me, Mrs. Fielding, I'll be running along now.
Good night, Lieutenant Blake.
Just remember my advice, Lieutenant. Be careful how you run at a man. Or better yet, don't run at him at all, and then you will be sure of being safe.
There was something about Mr. Jones I didn't like. I wanted to find out more about him. So I circled around the block, cut through a garden, and ended up at the back door of his house. The door was unlocked. I stepped inside and listened. There was no sound. Then I started my search using a flashlight. There was nothing downstairs, so I went up to the second floor and entered a huge study. I found a newspaper clipping there that had been torn out violently. The story was about a recent broadcast picked up by the FBI from a station inside Germany. A man calling himself Gustav Heinz had told the German people that if only Himmler and his Gestapo were kicked out, all of Germany's troubles would be over. I had heard of those broadcasts. We believed the stations to be backed by the German military leaders, the old Junkers. There was nothing else in the study, so I snapped off the flashlight and peered out of the window. I could barely see the house across the street. But as I watched, something stirred in the garden below. A figure was stealing toward Mrs. Fielding's house. The figure stepped across a starlit space, and I stopped breathing. The prowler was Arab. Well, I knew Mrs. Fielding and Jones were inside the house, and that if Arab was planning to eavesdrop again, they would be sure to catch her. I had to get her attention. My hand grabbed a straight wooden chair and slammed it through the window. I stuck my head in the opening and let out a yell. Suddenly, I heard a door slam downstairs. The fat man must have run out of the house next door the minute he heard the crash. I could picture him creeping up the stairs, feeling the air ahead of him with those clutching fingers. My best chance was to wait for him to make a noise. I pressed back against the wall of the room and waited. Somewhere in that house, death was moving toward me. My breathing was getting louder, like a guy in the last stages of asthma. I tried to hold my breath. Now a sound of breathing was coming up the stairs. Somebody else was breathing. The fat man was somewhere near me. I felt around me in the darkness until I finally found a weapon, a small statuette. I flung it in the direction of the breathing and grabbed for my flashlight. The beam showed the fat man in the center of the room struggling to get his gun out of his pocket. The statuette had missed. I could see the gun coming from his pocket, but I stood there, frozen. Then another voice spoke somewhere within the room. The most welcome sound I have ever heard. It was Arab.
Drop that gun. Keep that light in his eyes.
Don't worry, I will.
Now, just hold that pretty pose, Mr.
You'll never get to me. Oh, it sounds like a light.
Of course, darling. Now let's get out of here. Hurry. Darling, your timing was perfect. Now we've got to move, but fast. Hurry up or we'll be followed.
Oh, I know this is only going to mean trouble, Arab. But what's the program?
First we go to your room.
You mean we're finally going to be alone?
No, I don't think we'll be alone.
All right, let's have it.
It's like this. There's 16 girls living in the house on Q Street. We all have jobs in industries or the government. And we all like to chatter.
You mean the girls talk military secrets?
Oh, I don't mean any of the girls consciously tells anything. But they do give out little things that, added together, may mean a lot.
Well, I'll turn in a report the first thing in the morning.
But, darling, you won't have time because, well, I've elected you as the bait.
What? How do you mean?
All week I've been keeping a diary. And tonight at dinner I babbled about how I was going out with an army lieutenant. I told him I'd have to be ever so careful of what I said, for you had told me you were horrified by all this loose talk. And I said you'd written down all the bits and pieces I'd been telling you all week, and that you'd invited me to come up to check your notes tonight. I made sure that Renee Fielding and Mr. Jones overheard the address.
Well, meet the widow Blake. At times, I think you only married me because you thought I'd make a good-looking corpse. Well, while we're waiting here in my room for your Mr. Jones, where are those notes of yours?
Well, here's the one about Jane, who works in special service. After finishing breakfast, she suddenly pulled a word in Arabic on us.
Well, what's suspicious about that?
Jane has no interest in anything geographic. She happens to work in special service, and that's the branch that puts out guidebooks for soldiers.
Well, what else?
Ruby works for the Office of Petroleum Coordinator. She made an interesting remark the other morning about invasions taking a lot of oil.
Arabic oil. Go on.
Libby works in the State Department.
Day before yesterday, she was asking Mrs. Fielding about what Darlon was like.
Darlon's more important in North Africa than Bataan or Laval.
Jean's boyfriend is a second lieutenant in the 1st Armored Division. Was last reported at Indio, California. Jean said the next letter she got from him would have an APO number.
Say, Indio's a desert training center.
Mary Arden says that she has to type requisitions for goggles and mosquito bars all day.
Goggles means sand or dust. Mosquito bars means tropical or semi-tropical countries. Put them together and they spell desert.
Ginger works for Transportation Corps, and she was talking about shipping locomotives for narrow-gauge railroads.
North Africa again.
But, Andy, what does all this add up to?
It adds up to the fact that the joint Allied operations against the enemy in North Africa is already underway, and that Jones and Mrs. Fielding know about it. Holy smokes! I'm going to call Colonel Parker. Oh, the line's dead. Oh, the wire must have been cut.
Come here, Andy, quick.
What is it?
They're in the front yard. If you look closely, you can see the shadows of 2 men standing beneath that tree. They're here, Andy. Jones and someone else.
But it's impossible. Well, we can't be trapped right in the center of Washington.
Andy, we've got to make a break for it. I'll go first out the back door. I've got my gun. If anybody tries to stop me, I'm going to shoot.
If anybody's going to draw them off, I'm going to. Give me the gun.
No, darling. I'm the one who can shoot, so I'm going first. One of us has to get away, and this is the best chance.
But do you think...
Andy, if anything happens, I'm sorry I used to steal all the covers from you and use up all the bath towels after a shower. Goodbye, darling.
Well, wait a minute. Why, that little idiot. Why did she leave now? Arab! Arab! Where are you?
This is Jeffrey Barnes bringing down the curtain on the first act of tonight's Molle Mystery Theater play, and reminding you that even now, after 2 years of war, there are still a few people who think something like this.
Listen, we're winning the war. It'll be over in no time. What's the use of working yourself to death?
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, there are some people like that. And yet no one can tell us when the war will be over, because no one knows. But everyone knows that we're now in a crucial moment of this war, and we must break every war production record to keep arms flowing to the front. In order to do this, hundreds of thousands of women are needed in war-useful work, because they are the only adequate source of labor to replace men who are entering the service. Women must work as men must fight. And since lack of experience is not a handicap, women can get war-useful jobs in transportation, communications, retail trades, and other necessary services. So, ladies, if you can spare the time for a part-time or full-time job, time to work along with millions of fine American men and women, go to your United States Employment Office and tell them that you are available. Your United States Employment Service can tell you where you are needed most. And now here is Jeffrey Barnes and Act 2 of Death Talks Out of Turn.
Lieutenant Andy Blake and his enterprising and charming wife, Arabella, have become involved with a Nazi spy ring in wartime Washington. And as the second act of our play opens, Lieutenant Blake has come to report the emergency to his superior officer, Colonel Parker, who will take the steps necessary.
Colonel Parker, wake up! Colonel Parker!
Ed, what is it? Oh, Lieutenant Blake, come in.
It's that Q Street business I told you about, Colonel. My wife was right. They pieced together a lot of North African and invasion data,
and your voice down, Lieutenant.
Well, sir, I think these people in the Q Street house have also got my wife. They kidnapped her, just now, in front of the place where I live.
Don't worry, Lieutenant. We'll have the house on Q Street in the bag in 10 minutes.
Yes, but...
I'll have 2 companies of guards turned out to search Washington and get orders through to watch all roads.
But I want to do...
I'll keep in touch with you, Lieutenant. The best thing for you to do now is to go home and try to get some sleep.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. But I couldn't get some sleep. I kept thinking that Arab might be merely a small huddled shape somewhere. I got into the car and drove back toward Q Street. Suddenly, a block away, my headlights gleamed on a small white sports shoe lying by the side of the road. It was Arab's. I stopped the car, leaped out, and bent over to pick it up. It was too late when I saw the club swinging for my head. Sometime later, I came to, lying in the back of a car with my arms and legs securely bound with rope. The car turned into a driveway, and someone pulled me out.
Well, Lieutenant Blake, you must have a hard head. I didn't expect you to be conscious so soon.
Where's my wife?
If you're quiet, you will see her in just a minute. Hold still, Lieutenant, while I untie your legs. If you will notice, Lieutenant Blake, you're now in a very lonely section along the Atlantic coast. The house here was once used by rum runners during Prohibition, but it has been well stocked with ammunition for just such emergencies as this. Come on, Lieutenant. Your legs are untied. We're going in. Joey! Joey!
Well, Chief, I see you got the little boy scout.
You may sit in that straight chair, Lieutenant. I think we will leave your hands tied. You've caused too much trouble. Joey, tie up his legs again.
Andy, are you all right?
Oh, nothing wrong but paralysis of the brain. That and the company we find ourselves in.
You are amusing, Lieutenant.
You're pretty killing yourself, Mrs. Fielding. But how are you and Jonesy and this mug going to get out of this? Our Army and Navy isn't asleep, you know.
Your defense command has no chance. Give us the German Army and the Navy and the Air Force, and we, the Gestapo, will rule the world.
Chief, it is late. We've got to get moving.
Lieutenant, you will see how well the Gestapo works. Our submarine is waiting off the coast. All I have to do is signal her, and we will be picked up. I'm so sorry to disappoint you, Lieutenant. I know you're thinking I will signal with a light, and one of your destroyers will see it. But you are wrong. Our signal light is an infrared ray. Can only be picked up by a photoelectric cell.
Andy, is there really one of our destroyers out there?
Of course there is, Mrs. Blake. I've seen one in the last few minutes. But it will do you no good. You Americans are too stupid.
So, you have the plans for our invasion of North Africa, Herr Jones, and now you're going to signal them to the commander of that submarine. But what's to prevent the submarine commander from taking all the credit himself, huh? All right. You work for Himmler. But who does the sub-commander work for?
Admiral Canaris of the German Naval Intelligence, of course.
But do you think that sub-commander and Admiral Canaris will give you a build-up? Do you know what's going to happen to you?
Why, no, of course not. What do you mean?
In a few minutes, the sub-commander will see you coming out in a rubber boat. He'll tell his men that there are Americans in the boat. 10 rounds of rapid fire. 10 rounds, Jonesy, and you'll be...
Stop it! Stop it, I tell you. We'll see who gets the credit. I won't give the plans to the sub-commander. I'll use the shortwave set.
But the destroyers can pick up that stuff.
A chance in 100. One destroyer cannot cover the entire shortwave band. We'll take a chance. Joey, get the code book in the lower right-hand door. Get paper and pencil.
Yeah,
first sentence, Jones to Ulich. Second sentence, for Himmler only. Third sentence, 2 United States forces sail from East Coast ports of embarkation. Fourth sentence, objective North Africa, absolutely confirmed. Encode that, Joey, quickly. There will be more.
Okay, Chief.
There it is. I'll give you the message, Joey.
Andy, why did you talk into using the short wave?
But with them using a shortwave radio, our men will be able to locate the target, this house, and start shooting.
Oh.
Any minute now. There it is. Come on, boys. Lay it into that. Watch for this one, Jonesy. Come on, boys. Right 1, double, down 5. 1, 2, 3, go! Joey, Renee, now on the papers. Hurry, racket now. No change, no change. Hurry up, Joey! Hold on to your hat, Arab, darling.
I'd rather hold your hand.
Oh, I wish I could think of something deathless to say.
I love you, Andy.
I love you.
That's deathless enough. Andy, wake up, darling.
Huh?
You've got to.
Oh, what happened? What am I doing here?
You threw a hand grenade at Jonesy after the explosion that wrecked the house.
Oh.
Just as he fired his .45 at you. And missed.
What about the grenade?
Didn't go off.
It didn't.
You aren't wounded, really. Only a little burned. It was the explosion of the house that got Jonesy.
Where's Rennie and the other guy?
They got away in the rowboat. Submarine must have picked them up.
And why didn't the grenade go off?
They don't go off unless you pull the pin, dear.
I never even fired a BB gun. How would I know you had to pull a pin?
Andy, you must have thrown it like a baseball. You hit him right in the head.
I did?
You can throw grenades that well, darling. We'll have some special ones made just for you. Without pins.
But I saw a flash, and there was an awful noise.
.45 makes an awful racket when it's shot off right in your face. You just got some powder burns.
What about the submarine?
I think our destroyer got it, Andy. It was out there putting over depth bombs while you were out. The noise just stopped this minute.
And we've got to get right back to Washington and make a report. To think this all started because a few people forgot and talked about their work. Oh, if they'd only kept their mouths shut, none of this would have happened, Arab. Nor could you have overheard any of it and got us mixed up in it.
Oh, Andy, darling, I won't ever try to stir things up again. From now on, I'll be quiet like a mouse.
Well, all I can say is, if you're going to be a mouse, darling, heaven help the cats.
Ladies and gentlemen, our Molle Mystery Theater play tonight has introduced us to a very lovable little lady who delights in solving problems.
As a matter of fact, she's right here, Mr. Barnes, and wants to tell our audience about another problem. Ladies and gentlemen, Mrs. Arabella Blake.
Thank you, Dan. You know, ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, after my experience in Washington, I did settle down. But later, when Andy went overseas, I became aware of the problem Mr. Seymour's referring to. And, well, I knew that when Andy heard about it, he'd think I was up to something. But I went out and got myself a job. And, ladies, I didn't have any previous experience. Just that short while as a secretary in the Ordnance Department. But I had plenty of time and I guess a sort of appreciation for the privilege of being allowed to live while the momentous history of today is being made. You know, we women know how to work. All of us do. And oftentimes we can take over and do just as good a job as the men. And friends, the need for women and more useful work is urgent. So tonight, I want to ask each one of you ladies in the audience to consider the advantages of helping your country now, in this, the crisis of the war. At the same time, I want you to consider the extra income you'll have earned. Then, if you decide that you can take a war job, go immediately to your local United States Employment Office and tell them you're available. Ladies, our country's need for woman power is serious. Our country's need is now.
And now Jeffrey Barnes to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, we welcome to our Molle Mystery Theater two of the most unusual detectives you've ever met. Miss Rachel Murdoch, a delightful old lady of 70, and her Persian black cat, Samantha. Our story was written by D.B. Olson, and its title is The Cat Saw Murder. So, mystery fans, we invite you to be with us next week for that mystifying adventure thriller, The Cat Saw Murder.
Good evening. This is Sergeant X. I don't think we need a Gallup poll to tell us that nearly everybody's in favor of a good mystery story. There's enough would-be Sherlock Holmes in most of us so that we get a kick out of attempting to solve a crime, even if it's only on the radio. So get out those magnifying glasses and meerschaum pipes for tonight's adventure in the Mystery Playhouse. Tonight, the Mystery Playhouse gives you amateur sleuths a chance to exercise your talents. We invite you to match wits with the author of tonight's story, Earl Derbiggers, creator of the Charlie Chan series, and see if you can solve his mystery before the solution is finally given. You will be presented with a murder and 5 likely suspects. And if you catch the various clues as they come, you'll be able to put your finger on the murderer before the curtain falls. And here is a hint to the most important clue of all. It's contained in the title of tonight's tale, 50 Candles. Good hunting.
My name is George Winthrop. I'll never forget that horrible night I stood alone in the library of my former employer, Henry Drew. It was a stern and foreboding room. The heavy yellow fog from the fields of marsh grass seemed to be pressing close against the window panes. I'd been invited to Henry Drew's birthday party. Inside the big house, it was oppressively quiet. And then suddenly... I ran the door of the dining room. The table was set with gleaming silver and white linen. In the center stood a cake with 50 pink candles. I took a few steps across the room and stopped, horrified. There was a body on the floor. But let's go back to the events that led up to my shocking discovery. 4 years ago, Henry Drew, the San Francisco millionaire, had hired me to take charge of a copper mine in China. The mine had been a failure, and Drew promised that if I could make it pay, he'd reward me with a third interest in the property. Well, after 4 long, hard, and successful years in Yunnan, I returned to Shanghai to see Henry Drew.
Yes, Winthrop, you've done a splendid job, and I'm proud of you.
Well, thank you, sir. It was a tough job. I think I really earned my third interest in that property.
What? A third interest?
Oh, yes, sir. You remember. You said if I could make the mine pay, you'd give me, in addition to my salary, a third interest in the property.
Why, you must be dreaming, boy. That's ridiculous. I never made any such promise, and you know it.
But you gave me a word.
Well, I assume if you have a witness.
Of course not, but I fulfill my end of the bargain. I demand that you keep yours.
Oh? And I'll accept it.
Accept what?
Your resignation.
Oh, so that's it. Well, you won't get away with it. I'm going to...
Oh, am I interrupting something?
Not at all. Come in, Carlotta.
Have you finished your business?
Yes, my dear. We're quite through.
Through?
Mr. Winthrop, I suppose you'll be glad to get back to the States.
Yes, Mrs. Drew. Good day, Mr. Drew. I'll see you in court. I was young and ambitious, and this act of injustice seared my mind with hatred for Henry Drew. Well, I booked passage as soon as I could for San Francisco. The boat was crowded, and I was informed that I'd have to share a stateroom with the ship's doctor and another male passenger. When I went on board and down to my stateroom, I found that already...
Make yourself comfortable, Mr. Winthrop.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Parker.
There'll be another gentleman in here, they tell me.
Put my bags in here, Hung.
Yes, Mr. Drew.
Oh, hello, Doctor. Huh? Winthrop, what are you doing here?
These happen to be my quarters, Mr. Drew.
Well, in that case, I'll have mine changed immediately. Come along, Hung.
Yes, Mr. Drew.
What a character, Dr. Parker. A famous Henry Drew who made his millions swindling other people.
Well, you'll have to admit he has good taste in women. Mrs. Drew is quite attractive.
Oh, sure. But he's old enough to be her father.
Who's the young American girl that Drew hired as traveling companion for Mrs. Drew?
Oh, she's Mary Telfair.
Oh? You must be interested.
Well, I am, but so far it's all on my side.
Excuse, please. Missy Drew would like Dr. Parker come to Drew's stateroom right away.
Oh, yes. I'll be right along, Hung.
Thank you, Doc.
You know, it's an odd thing about his relation to Drew. It's more of a slave than a servant.
Slave?
Yeah. About 20 years ago, Henry Drew saved his life. And for that, Hung pledged Drew 20 years' servitude. Old Drew really exercised his rights as a master, too. Once he even prevented Hung from marrying a Chinese girl that he fancied. Later, the girl married old Dr. Sue.
Well, I imagine Hung will be very happy when his 20 years of slavery end, that he can do as he pleases. In any event, better luck with your romance.
Yes, Mary, it's really been very funny. Old man Drew couldn't get another stateroom, see, so he's had to make the best of an uncomfortable situation, bunking with me.
I can imagine. But he's really been very nice to me.
Well, who wouldn't be nice to you?
George, look down there on deck.
Oh, yeah. Dr. Park and Mrs. Drew, huh? Yeah, they're going into Drew's stateroom.
I wish I had her clothes.
And her money. Yes, I think the good doctor has more than a professional interest in Mrs. Drew.
Yes, I gave Mr. Drew a sedative, and he's sleeping quite soundly.
The old fossil. It would be too bad if he didn't wake up. Couldn't you arrange matters, Doctor?
No, Carlotta, that would be too obvious. I think we'll just have to be patient and let nature take her course. Uh-oh, here comes Hung.
Excuse, please, Missy Drew. Mr. Drew asked me to tell you he would have dinner 8 o'clock.
Very well, I'll be ready.
Thank you. I told Mr. Drew.
He knows more about Henry's personal affairs than I do.
Well, what about Drew's son, Mark? Has he made up with his father? I remember they quarreled years ago.
No, he's a lawyer, and he has no use for me. He thinks I married Henry for his money. And just between ourselves, Doctor, I think he was right.
We arrived in San Francisco 3 days later. And then came the surprise. Old Henry Drew was giving a party at his home. It was to be a birthday party, he said. In spite of the bad blood between us, he insisted that I come. But the most important reason for accepting the invitation was, well, the thought of seeing Mary again. Hung Ching Chung called for me later, and we drove to the Drew mansion on Nob Hill. The fog was thick, hung like a blanket.
Oh, I'm delighted to see you, Winthrop. Take that chair up by the fire.
Thank you.
I've been thinking over our little business discussion.
Please, Mr. Drew, let's not spoil your party with business. My lawyer will call on you tomorrow.
All right, boy.
Evening, gentlemen.
Oh, hello, Mary. You look beautiful.
Pretty as a picture, Mary.
Well, thank you, kind sir.
Excuse it, please, Mr. Drew.
Yes, well, what is it, Hung?
With your permission, I will go to my room.
All right, Hung. But be back in time to serve dinner.
Yes, Mr. Drew. Thank you.
I don't imagine you two will object to being left alone for a moment. I want to have a look at the table. I want to be sure all 50 candles are on the cake. Excuse me.
I wonder whose birthday we're celebrating.
Search me. He said 50 candles. That lets him out. He must be well over 60.
Yes. His son Mark is coming, but his young men well under 50.
Well, perhaps it's for Drew's partner, Dr. Su Yen Hun.
Mary. Oh, Mary.
Oh, dear. Now, what does she want? I'll be right back.
It was then it happened. When everyone was upstairs but myself, I was standing alone in the Drew library. It was oppressively quiet. Suddenly I heard... I ran to the door of the dining room. A French window stood open to the fog. I took a few steps across the room. The table was set with gleaming silver and white linen. In the center stood a cake with 50 pink candles. Another step, and I stopped, horrified. Henry Drew was on the floor with a knife in his chest. Mr. Drew! Mr. Drew!
50 candles.
Mr. Drew! Oh, my God. He's dead. I was shocked and horrified as I stood there in the Drew dining room with Henry Drew's dead body at my feet. I stepped quickly to the open French window and saw a dark shadow across the lawn which disappeared in the twinkling of an eye. I heard running footsteps on the gravel path outside. Without thinking of the danger or consequences, I stepped out on the veranda, stumbled down the stairs, and tried to follow along the path. And then suddenly...
Hey, look out.
Good Lord, Winthrop. Oh, Dr. Parker, am I glad to see you.
Well, what in the world are you doing out here?
Something terrible's happened.
Well, what is it?
I
Speak up, man.
Henry Drew has just been murdered. We returned to the Drew house, and I met Mark Drew, Henry Drew's son, for the first time. A good-looking, brisk young man of 35. He had been detained and arrived at the party just a few minutes before I found his father dead. A few minutes later, Detective Sergeant Barnes arrived. He was a cool, quick little man and all business from the word go. After a brief investigation in the house and outside, he ordered us to the library.
All right. Quiet, everybody. I have here the place cards of the guests for this birthday party. Mr. and Mrs. Drew, Miss Telfair, Mr. Winthrop, Dr. Parker, Mark Drew, and Dr. Soo-Yun Hun. Oh, Mr. Drew.
Oh, yes, sir.
Dr. Soo-Yun Hun is a few doors down the block, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
He's the only guest who hasn't arrived. I wonder if you'd mind sending one of the servants to his house and ask him to come over here.
Of course, Sergeant. I'll be glad.
Now, we'll start with you, Mr. Winthrop. What happened?
Well, I was standing in here alone when suddenly I heard somebody cry out. I ran into the dining room and saw Mr. Drew on the floor. He was dead.
Did you see a knife or any other weapon?
I didn't look for one. I heard footsteps outside on the path, and I went through the open French window and tried to follow him. Then I got lost in the fog and bumped into Dr. Parker. He came in, and that's about all.
What's your position here? A friend of Henry Drew?
Decidedly not. I was a former employee.
Decidedly not. What do you mean by that?
Sergeant, may I speak?
Why, yes, Mrs. Drew.
Mr. Winthrop was employed by my husband in the Yunnan mine in China. Mr. Winthrop claimed that my husband had promised to reward him with a third interest in the mine he managed.
Well, that's true. He did.
He claimed he'd been treated unfairly and quarreled violently with my husband, who dismissed him.
Well, that's not true. I resigned.
But you admit there had been bad blood between you and Drew.
Well, yes, I do.
Mrs. Drew, what were you doing at 7:30?
I was in my room. Miss Telfair was helping me to dress when we heard the cry.
What then?
Miss Telfair started out of my room.
I tried to leave, but you held me back.
Naturally, I was frightened.
Dr. Sue should be here shortly, Sergeant.
Good. Where were you, Mark, when your father was murdered?
I was on my way here in a cab.
Well, I'll check that later with the driver. But for the time being, I'll assume that clears you.
Well, you certainly don't suspect me.
I suspect everyone until he's proven innocent. Who's that?
Oh, that's Hung Chin Chung, my father's servant.
I see. Come here.
Yes, Mr. Officer.
Oh, Sergeant, I'd like to put in a word for Hung. You see, he's been in my father's service for 20 years. I'm sure he's the sincerest mourner here tonight.
It is good to have such honor in the eyes of my master's son.
Tell me, Hung, where were you at 7:30?
In my room on the 4th floor. My master gave me permission to go there. Mr. Winthrop, hear that?
Yes, that's right.
Did you hear the cry?
No. When I came downstairs, I found my master was dead.
All right, Hung. Suppose you go out and fix us some coffee.
Yes.
Now, Miss Telfair.
Yes.
What about you?
When I heard Mr. Drew scream, I ran downstairs. I looked in the dining room.
Yes?
And saw Mr. Drew.
Yes, go on.
I screamed and ran from the room.
Did you see a weapon of any sort? A knife?
I scarcely looked. I was frightened. Then Mrs. Drew rushed in, and when she saw the body, she almost fainted. I went upstairs and got some smelling salts. Came down here.
When you took the time to get the smelling salts for Mrs. Drew, you went to your own room first, didn't you?
Yes.
You wanted to hide something you'd picked up from the side of the dead man in the dining room.
Well...
Under your mattress was a pretty obvious place to hide this jade-handled Chinese knife.
Yes, but... No, I know it was the worst thing I could have done, but I was so excited I didn't think.
Mary, you did that for me. Oh, you're wonderful.
Then this is your knife, Mr. Winthrop.
Yes, that's my knife.
How do you account for the fact that it was found beside the body?
Well, it was stolen from me, of course.
Of course.
Well, it must have been taken from my luggage in the stateroom on the boat. There were just 3 men who had access to that luggage. One was a dead man, the second was Hung Chin.
And the third?
Dr. Parker.
Nonsense. What motive would I have?
Motive enough. A secret love affair with my father's wife that's been going on for more than a year. Lust for money and a well-known lack of scruples, my dear doctor.
I tell you I didn't steal Winthrop's knife.
Why not? A man who would steal another man's wife would hardly stop at the theft of a dagger.
Never mind, Mark. I'll take that. Hello. No, this is Detective Sergeant Barnes.
What?
When? Yes? Yes, I see. Well, very well. Just don't touch a thing until the police arrive.
Oh, what is it, Sergeant? Is something wrong?
Plenty. That was the servant you sent for Dr. Su Yan Hun.
What? Is the doctor coming?
I'm afraid not. Dr. Su Yan Hun has been stabbed to death.
Why, that's incredible.
Now, wait a minute. Let's not get hysterical.
Hysterical! Two murders and the second one right under your very nose. I demand that you do something. No one is safe.
Please, Mrs. Drew.
Sergeant, I demand that you release all of us. Since we were with you, we obviously could not have
That's
committed...
enough, Packard. You weren't with me when Drew was killed.
Are you implying...
I'm implying nothing. For the last time, may I point out that everyone in this house is under suspicion until this murder is solved.
Everyone? But I was upstairs and my husband was stabbed.
And so was Miss Telfair and Hung Chin. So what? Any one of the three of you could have gone down the back steps, out the back door, through the garden, entered the French doors, killed Henry Drew, and then returned the same way without being seen.
One moment, Sergeant. May I say a word?
Yes, of course, Mark.
Well, it occurs to me there's one important link in this mystery that hasn't been explained. The 50 birthday candles.
50 birthday candles?
Yes. Whose birthday is this anyway? Father was 69, Dr. Sue was over 70. Look, may I speak to you privately?
Well, all right, come along.
Mary, I didn't kill Henry Drew. You believe that, don't you?
Yes, John.
Oh, and that's all that matters. No matter how this evening ends, it's taught me one wonderful thing. That you love me.
All right, everybody. I have an important announcement. My investigation is at an end. You're all free to go now, except George Winthrop.
Hey,
Of course, you will be called later as witnesses.
Sergeant, you don't mean that. No, it isn't true.
I'm afraid it is, Mary. George Winthrop, I arrest you for the murder of Henry Drew.
I dropped into a chair beside Mary, too shocked and stunned to speak. And then strange things began to happen. All the guests left except Mary and myself. Sergeant and Mark Drew went into the next room and appeared to be consulting together. When they came out, Sergeant Barnes warned us to be quiet and turned out the lights. He stamped around the hall and opened and closed the doors. Then everything was quiet. The four of us, Mark, Mary, the sergeant, and I, sat there in the darkness. Minutes passed like hours. What did Sergeant Barnes have in mind? It was so quiet I could hear the clock ticking.
Now, Mark, anyone attempting to leave or enter the house would have to pass through this hallway, right?
That's right.
Good. Now, you better slip out. Take your place in front of the house now.
Right, Sergeant. Good luck.
Sergeant,
I tell you, I'd quiet, you fool. You ruin everything.
Sergeant, are you... That is, are we waiting?
Waiting? Yes.
You mean... If you both will be quiet and listen and wait, you'll see what I mean.
Not a word.
George, he has something in his hand.
Oh, no, you don't! Well, that takes care of that.
What happened? Who is it?
The murderer. Who else?
You said that George...
No, not George. Turn on the light, Mary, and you'll see.
The light, yes.
Never mind, I have it. Good Lord. It's Hung Ching Chung.
He's dead?
Oh. Look, he's coming too.
You were right, Sergeant.
Oh, Mark.
I caught Molle, the Chinese girl, outside in the car. Your men are holding her.
A Chinese girl?
Who's Molle?
Molly is the wife of Dr. Su Yan Hun.
She killed Dr. Su?
No. Hung committed both murders. But the two of them planned to run away together. That's why Hung had the suitcase with him.
Well, then you mean you don't think that...
No. Sorry to give you such a bad time of it, George. But we had to in order to trap the real murderer.
Well,
You see, everyone thought Hung was in his room when Henry Drew was killed. But it was very simple for him to go down the back stairs, go over to Dr. Sue's, murder him, come back here and murder Henry Drew, and then return to his room again. The killings were simplified because both men trusted Hung and probably had no warning. Of course, It was the clue about the 50 candles. Conscious now. Help him up, George.
Right.
Come on. All right, Hung. What have you got to say for yourself?
Let me speak to him, Sergeant. I'm sorry, Hung. I always thought you were loyal to my father. Long ago, he saved your life in Honolulu. In return, you swore an oath to serve him for 20 years. Today, you are to be a free man.
Yes. That is so.
Those 50 candles on the cake were for you. This is your 50th birthday.
So that's why old Drew said 50 candles before he died. He was trying to indicate the murderer. All right, Hung. You and the Chinese girl...
Let the woman alone. She did nothing. She was only waiting for me.
Well, then what connection did she
To
have...
you, I tell nothing. To Mr. Drew, everything. All this was to be. Long ago, the gods arranged it. And who is man that he should struggle against the gods? Years ago, I wanted to marry Molle. I asked permission of your father, but he would not share my services with Molle. He took me on a long voyage, and when we returned, Molle had been given to the evil Dr. Suyen Hon. They hated the doctor and Mr. Drew for that. They swore that when I was free, I would kill them. Today, I kept my oath. Do not grieve, Mark Drew. It is the decree of the gods. But now, gentlemen, by your leave... Look out, he has a knife!
Oh, that gentleman. No. Sergeant, is he...
I'm afraid so. You've done a good job.
This is horrible. Poor Hung. You might think it's strange, but my father never meant much to me. Yet Hung, well, he was my friend for as long back as I can remember. If I had only known earlier what the 50 candles meant, this might have been prevented.
Yes, Mark. If.
Well, that's the curtain on tonight's mystery, 50 Candles. How did you do? Were you able to outsmart the author and put the finger on the murderer? Or did you just jump from one suspect to the other, finally drawing a blank? Well, if you got it right, congratulations. If not, better luck next time. Say, before you put those detective tools away, follow me to the green room and see if you can't pick up a clue or two about our next performance in the Mystery Playhouse. Follow me, please. Come.
I'm alone now. The last of the funeral guests have gone, and I am alone in my study. There's been a queer sense of freedom in the house since the coffin was carried away. The coffin that now lies hidden in its solitary grave beneath the brown earth. Claire is dead. She was my wife. And yet I feel no sorrow. Little wonder. It was I who murdered her. Yes, I murdered her, but it was done too cleverly for anyone to suspect me. The power of mind over matter. Now that I look back on it, I marvel. Less than a month ago, she was strong and healthy. Then I began working on her ignorant fears, convincing her that she wasn't well. I could almost see the seeds taking root. Her appetite left her, and she began to complain of stomach pains. She took to bed. The doctor, stupid fool, could find nothing wrong, but it was clear he was worried. I waited patiently, letting her tortured mind ravish her body. And then one evening, I walked into her bedroom. There was a cup of broth on her night table. In the half-darkness, I dropped the white powder into the broth. 5 grains of arsenic. An hour later, she was dead. Now the worst of it is over. The long night when she lay cold and still in her room adjoining mine. The funeral, the tearful platitudes of our friends, the weeping and wailing. Over, done and gone with. The money is mine to do with as I please. No longer will it be doled out to me at her whim and pleasure. All mine. I shall close the house. No one will question that the memories of familiar things are too keen to bear. But first I must discharge the cook and the housemaid. Immediately. Come in.
You wanted to see me, Mr. Goddard?
Oh, yes, Hannah. Come in and close the door, please.
Yes, sir.
What's that you're carrying?
It's a picture of the madam. I found it in the attic, and I polished the silver frame. I thought you'd like to have it, sir, to remind you.
Oh, yes, of course. Thank you, Hannah.
It's a very good likeness. That is, until she was taken ill. I never saw anyone change so fast.
It's the nature of her disease, Hannah.
Somehow I can't believe she's gone. Every now and then I have a queer feeling that she's still here.
You're just upset.
I have a feeling she wants to tell me something.
Hannah, please.
I didn't mean to talk about it, but I keep listening for a voice, waiting to hear what she wants to tell me. When they took her out of her bedroom, I wouldn't let Millie straighten up. I wanted to do it myself. And there, on the night table, was the last thing I brought her. A cup of broth. She drank part of it, but...
Hannah, I'd rather not discuss it.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't really go on like this, not after what you've been through. Waiting on her hand and foot. I wondered why you didn't hire a nurse those last weeks.
Oh, I preferred to do it myself. I was afraid a nurse would have alarmed Mrs. Goddard.
Yes, and they're always prying into what doesn't concern them, aren't they? They think they know more than doctors do. Of course, some doctors don't know much at that.
Mrs. Goddard couldn't have had a better doctor.
And nobody could have done more for her than you did, sir, I'm sure. There are few husbands would have done what you did. Very few. You wanted to speak with me about something, sir?
It's not important, Hannah. It can wait for another time. For long minutes after the door had closed behind her, I could feel my heart pounding madly. The palms of my hands were cold and damp. Everything had changed. The feeling of well-being and satisfaction was gone, and in its place was nervous, uncertain fear. Why had she made it a point to mention the cup of broth? And what else had she said? Oh, yes. Few husbands would have done more for their wives. More than I did. Very few. The words had double meaning. Had she meant them that way? No, it was impossible. Just a coincidence. A ghastly turn of a phrase. There was nothing to worry about. Nothing.
Well, it doesn't look like you'll have much detective work to do in this one. The murderer's already told us who he is. Sounds to me like our next production is going to be one of those psychological stories going all out for terror. No, sir. I don't think there's going to be anything light and airy about our next attraction. So, if you like 'em grim and frightening, be right back in your seats when we raise the curtain on The Web. This is Sergeant X, closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Molle, M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the brushless shaving cream with a special protective film that guards your face, presents the Molle Mystery Theater.
Tonight, Molle, the brushless shaving cream which puts face protection first, brings you another in the series of programs which puts mystery and excitement first. Each Tuesday night at this time, you hear one of the great mystery stories selected either from the famous classics or from the best of the moderns by Mr. Jeffrey Barnes. Mr. Barnes, having made a lifelong study of mystery fiction, is a connoisseur of fine detective stories. Mr. Barnes.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Molle Mystery Theater. Tonight's story is unusual in many ways. First, it is an original mystery written especially for radio. Secondly, it is the work of a young man who has never before written a mystery story. The writer is Corporal Frederick Maytho. Corporal Maytho walked into my office one morning with a script under his arm. I promised him I would read his story. I did. And I got the shock of my life. Here was a first-time effort, and yet, in my opinion, it ranks with the very best in mystery literature. So it is with a great deal of pride that we now present for the first time anywhere a story written by Corporal Frederick Maytho and entitled The Comic Strip Murder. Friends, before our Molle Mystery Theater play begins, listen. Listen to the sound of a weapon fired at our men by the enemy, but aimed by someone here in America who talked too much. Yes, Americans, when someone here at home talks carelessly, it helps the enemy aim his bombs and guns and other weapons at our men. So don't you be that someone. If you know any war secret that has not been reported on the radio or in the newspapers, keep it a mystery, and help keep our men alive. And now to our play, The Comic Strip Murder. It is evening. Two people sit on a dimly lighted terrace of a New York penthouse apartment. One is the district attorney, the other a woman who looks tense and frightened.
It's 11:30. And my husband's going to murder me at midnight, Mr. Hanley.
Tonight? Mrs. Stetson.
You think being married to a comic strip artist has given me an overactive imagination? Well, I thought so, too, when I first went to see you, but not anymore. Look, Mr. Hanley, let me tell you the whole story. These past few weeks, Mark has been drawing Buzz O'Keefe with blood on his pen. My blood. You follow Buzz O'Keefe in the Morning Telegram, don't you, Mr. Hanley? Mm-hmm. Why, of course. Everybody does. You've eaten up his lurid tale, one bloody episode after another. Well, I've lived with that comic strip for 9 years. It's been Buzz O'Keefe this and Buzz O'Keefe that until I could scream at the sight of a drawing board or a newspaper. Mr. Hanley, now I'm frightened. Very frightened. You see, Mark's murders are so messy. His fans love blood and pistol shots and poison and spiked doors and charred bones and acid.
Gee, Alice, look. Buzz O'Keefe's locked in the cellar and it's filling with ammonia gas.
Juliet.
Uh-huh. And that model, Juliet, upstairs in the penthouse.
Yeah.
How's he ever going to save her? Him locked up like that.
Times Square? Okay, mister. Say, you read Buzz O'Keefe today? That guy's really in a jam. I think this Von Sewell's getting tired of that babe's double timing. He's going to kill her yet. Today...
Skip it, will you? I read it.
Hiya, Bill. What'll it be? Toast and coffee?
Yeah, and the telegram.
Yeah. Why do you read Buzz O'Keefe this morning? I think this Von Sewell fella's going to murder that chick, Juliet. He's reading books on flesh-eating acid.
If he's going to use that stuff, it's goodbye, Juliet. She ain't going to keep that Cassie long.
Buzz will save her.
No, not this time.
Julius, a corner.
Flesh-eating acid. She ought to die.
Lots of guys want to kill her. Wouldn't fool around like that.
Buzz O'Keefe.
Buzz.
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 Buzz. Buzz. Buzz.
Mr. Hanley, I am Juliet in the comic strip. The reason Mark's going to kill me is because of John Slater. See, Mark and John are partners in the O'Keefe strip. Golly, I remember the night Buzz O'Keefe was created 9 years ago. Mark and John hadn't seen each other since they graduated from college the year before. It was our first wedding anniversary, and we were at a small nightclub uptown.
Well, John, you old bat. It's about time you showed up.
That's right, John. We thought you'd never get here. You know, you've been promising to come east for a long time.
Took me that long to get over your saying yes to Mark and no to me, Julia. Making any progress in the commercial art field, Mark? Well, this freelance business is all right in spots, John, but...
But we do all right, John.
Oh, I see. Like that, huh? Mark, why don't you get into a steady line in art? How about newspapers? Political cartoonists do well, or say, why don't you do a comic strip? Good money in it if it catches on.
Well, Mark's tried that. I guess they don't like his sense of humor.
Who said anything about humor? Comic strips aren't funny anymore. Get up a good blood chiller, an adventurer for a leading character. A detective, maybe. A guy who's always getting into tough spots and getting out of them again. Crime, the gorier, the better. Well, it's an idea. Look, Mark, do me something to show around. About a week's strips. The balance of the story and outline. I'll sell it for you, Mark. What do you think? Well, why not? I think a detective would suit me best, though. Should have an Irish name. Let me see. Ryan O'Keefe. O'Keefe. That's good.
Oh, look, how about calling him Buzz? You know, sort of a busy-sounding name. Buzz O'Keefe.
Buzz O'Keefe. Yes, Buzz O'Keefe would be swell. Waiter.
Yes, sir?
Bring us another round. We're going to drink to Buzz O'Keefe. Who? Never mind. You'll know him soon enough.
And that's how Buzz O'Keefe was born, Mr. Hanley. John Slater and my husband, Mark, became partners. John is the promotion man and business manager. Perfect success story, Not quite. There were lots of things we didn't figure on. See, Mark worked hard and late to meet newspaper deadlines. We never went anywhere. I worked hard with him, I guess. I modeled, read to him, did research work in crime. We thought that the strip would let us lead a normal life after we got it going. Well, it didn't work out. Then John Slater began taking me off. Oh, it was Mark's idea. He brought it up that afternoon. John dropped into the studio about 2 years ago to discuss it.
Hello, Drudges. What's buzzing today? Drudge is right. I'm in a mess here. Another O'Keefe is. He's on the top of a building holding onto a high-tension wire, and Concrete Head Joe is cutting the wires, and
I'm rooting for Concrete Head Joe. How are you, John?
So, Susie. Just dropped in to tell you about the new 5-year contract I've got for us. How about celebrating? Oh, I can't, John. Too much to do. But say, Julie's tired of working. You were good to step out. Why don't you two celebrate? Good hunch. How about it, Julia?
Well, the idea's pretty appealing if you really don't mind, Mark.
No, not at all. Run along and have some fun.
That should never have happened, Mr. Hanley. You see, I thought John Slater was over his crush on me, but I guess he wasn't. And I guess I realized, too, that I was sick of Buzz O'Keefe and what he had done to 9 years of my life. And that I was sick of Mark, too. Well, one night about 4 months ago, while we were at a cocktail party, Mark came out into the garden and he found me in John Slater's arms. There was no scene. Oh, not then. We didn't talk at all until later in the car on the way home. I knew Mark'd been drinking heavily, but he seemed sober to me. Finally, I couldn't stand his silence, and I said something I'd been meaning to say for a long time. Mark, I want you to divorce me.
Out of the question, Julie, darling. I need you near me for a while. It's more convenient. You see, I may want to kill you.
Mark!
Yes, Julie, kill you. This is what kind of a fool you take me for. Don't you think I know that Leech Slater is taking you away from me? I do all the work. He gets the same royalties I do. And now it's you he's taking. Or has taken.
Mark! Mark, you're drunk.
Not that drunk, darling. Not that drunk.
I didn't close my eyes that night. I wanted to wake Mark, to hear him say something that would assure me that he hadn't said what I knew he'd said. Well, the next morning, Mark came down to the studio in his robe, as he always did. He seemed quite normal.
Morning. Good morning. Wonderful day and all that. Good night's sleep. How about my morning cup of coffee, darling?
Mark, last night
Last night? Oh, last night. Yeah. Quite a ball we had, wasn't it, huh? I remember parts of it, like spilling the Manhattan all over Mrs. Drew or Droop or whatever her name was. And then there was...
And then there was the drive home.
Huh? Drive home? What about it? Oh, now, don't tell me I was speeding again. Great Scott, won't I ever learn?
Mark!
Yes, Julia?
Nothing. Here's your coffee.
Thanks. Now, you run along. Let me work. Oh, before you go, there's something you can tell me that will help. If you were a beautiful model named Juliet, you were going to be murdered, what would be the most horrible fate you could contemplate?
That was the beginning, Mr. Hanley. First, I thought he was really planning a murder for his cartoon detective to solve. And then, well, one night we went to a reception a publisher gave for Jim Tull, the mystery novelist. While I was dancing, Mark and Tull sat down and began to talk. When I came back, they were sitting in an alcove, and they were deep in conversation. They didn't notice me as I stood close enough to hear them.
You mean to tell me you haven't yet figured out a way to murder your character, Juliet, Mark?
Well, I have some ideas, but none of them quite satisfy me, Jim. You see, there's so many ways to kill a beautiful woman. And the man who's going to do it hates her so. I thought you might have a suggestion.
Why murder her, then? She's so proud of her beauty, so arrogant. Well, wouldn't it be a more fitting revenge for your murderer to maim her, disfigure her?
I've considered that. And it is the best. But for my purpose, she must be killed. Maybe I can do both.
Why not? You've created a shallow, treacherous beauty. Your readers will relish seeing her beauty destroyed before she dies.
Jim, I think you've got something there. That's what I'll do. Or draw, rather. I think I can do both by using a bath of flesh-eating acid. I can just see the murderer as he walks in. Julie, darling, are you all right? Well, what happened?
It was the next day that I first came to see you, Mr. Hanley. After I left you that day, I came back to the apartment to find Mark working feverishly at his table. I stood behind him as his long, slender fingers brushed in the sure line. Mark? Mark, why did you model your Juliet's apartment and her terrace after hours?
Why should I draw one from imagination when I have a perfectly good one out here? Makes it easier, that's all.
You're even putting in our fish pond.
Very observant of you, my dear. Yep, I've got good use for that little item.
Oh?
Have you noticed the size and shape of our fish pond?
Well,
No? Well, I measured it the other day. It's 5.5 feet long, 2 feet wide, and 18 inches deep.
Mark, you can't mean.
Ah, but I do. The perfect coffin. And by the way, Julia, in tomorrow's episode, consider a gallon drum of acid.
Ed, put that paper down and eat your breakfast.
Yeah, sure. Gosh, looks as though Buzz O'Keefe is going to have a murder to solve soon. Von Sewell's buying the acid today.
Ed!
Okay, I'm eating 8 eyes.
Sam, with fancy glasses to the ceiling, you're sitting reading the newspaper.
Come on. I first got to finish with Buzz O'Keefe. Acid Von Sewell is buying today. And for my tailor yet. Just like to me he was coming.
Okay, Mrs. Jones. Ready for your permanent now. Oh, you're reading Buzz O'Keefe. Ain't it something? All Juliet's boyfriends are murder movies. And the acid, well, isn't it just too horrible?
She's going to get it.
What will it be?
What can
Acid,
save her?
5 gallons of it.
I bet it's going to be in the fish pond.
Murder. Horrible, ain't it?
Hey, look at this.
Puzzle saver.
Not this.
Buzz O'Keefe.
Buzz O'Keefe.
Buzz.
Well, Mr. Evans, it looks as though Julia is right. Seems as if things that happen in Mark's comic strip are mighty apt to happen to her in real life. Yet, of course, it could be just coincidence.
That reminds me of a friend of mine who was always blaming things on coincidence. For instance, he'd always nick and irritate his face while shaving. Then he changed to Molle and started getting swell shaves. He said, oh, that's just a lucky coincidence. But I noticed that he kept on using Molle, and he kept on getting smooth, comfortable shaves. And, gentlemen, this is why. Molle brushless shaving cream contains a special protective film. This special film helps guard your skin against tiny, almost invisible nicks and scrapes that make your shaves uncomfortable. As a result, you get a really pleasant, comfortable shave every morning. So why not try it tomorrow? Remember to ask for Molle, the brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act 2 of the comic strip Murder.
Julia Stetson sits in her penthouse apartment telling the district attorney about her husband's plan to kill her. Kill her precisely as he plans to kill his comic strip character, Juliet. Kill her by submerging her in a large fish pond filled with deadly acid.
As you say, Mr. Hanley, Mark isn't well mentally. If it hadn't been for you, I'd have run away long ago. Well, after Van Sewell, the comic strip character, bought the acid, Mark did the same thing. When I asked him about it, he only laughed at me. He showed me the labels and said it was dry cleaning fluid he bought from a tailor. He was going to clean the upholstery of the car himself. But, Mr. Hanley, its contents are in the fish pond right now. Look, this morning I had an attack of hay fever, so I came down to the studio later than usual. Mark seems very late.
Well, this is the day, Julia. The comic strip murder's finished. I've got the actual murder taking place in 3 days of stretch. I've had them done for some time, but I've hidden them from you.
Hidden them?
Yes. But since I'm throwing them in this noon, I think it's only fair for you to see the fate of poor Julia. So here, take a look.
But, Mark, this man...
That's right, Julia. You see, it wasn't Mr. Sewell who sent the acid-filled wine bottles to Julia. It was this new character. It was her husband. Yes, looks a little like me, doesn't he? He's been watching her and hating her. See how horrified Juliet is. Look at the wonderful expression I got on her face in this panel when her husband takes the hypodermic needle out of his pocket. Good, And look at the action in these panels. See? He grabs her arm here, and she starts to scream, but he gags her with his hand and plunges the needle into her neck. See?
It's horrible. That needle in her neck.
And here, the final touch. Masterpiece of tenderness. Her husband kisses her gently on the forehead before putting on his rubber gloves. See? Here? And then he lowers her gently into the fish pond. And she can't move a finger to stop it. But Julia, you're trembling. I've never seen you so interested. So affected. Oh, shall I take these away? Maybe you'd rather not see them.
No, I mean, yes, I want to see them.
Good. The last panel's the best. We show Juliet's husband calmly smoking a cigarette as he looks with a fake smile on his lips at what's going on in the fish pond. Of course, we can't show that. But you can imagine. Can't you, darling?
Mark finally left Mr. Hanley. But his last words to me were, I'll be back late, darling, around midnight sometime. You'll be here, won't you? That's the story in every detail I can remember.
I see.
Mr. Hanley, Mark's going to be here any minute now, and I know he's going to try to kill me because, well, tonight's the night Juliet, the girl in the comic strip, is going to be killed. I'm frightened, Mr. Hanley. I'm frightened something will go wrong with our plans. Mr. Hanley, you won't let him. I mean, he won't have time to...
No, Mrs. Stetson. He won't have time to murder you. I'll be behind the screen every second. At any rate, if something does go wrong and he reaches you before I have time to interfere, use this revolver and use it quick.
All right. And I'm to stand at the far end of the terrace.
Yes, as far away from the fish pond as you can.
It's 12. You better...
No. Don't worry about a thing, Mrs. Benson. I'll be behind the screen.
Julia, where are you? On the terrace, Mark.
Oh, I knew you'd be waiting. Well, let's get our first ritual over with. Then I've got a real surprise for you. Where's that? Oh, yes, it is.
Mark, what are you going to do? What's that needle for, Mark?
Well, now, really, Julia, dear, after all, this can't be news to you. We've gone over it before. You should be past being frightened by now. Here, give me your arm.
No, Mark, no.
Oh, stop screaming.
No.
It won't hurt. That's why I'm doing it.
No, you're trying to kill me. No, let me go. Let me go.
Julia, you fool. Give me that gun.
Mr. Hanley!
Julia! It's all right, Mr. Stetson. They were blank cartridges. Mrs. Stetson, I arrest you for the attempted murder of your husband.
What did you say?
You can drop it now, Mrs. Stetson. It's curtain time.
You don't know what you're talking about. Well, you saw him try to use that needle on me. It's full of poison or drugs. You saw him.
Yes, poison you put into it this afternoon. Poison you put into your own hypodermic needle. Oh, we know your husband has been giving you injections for hay fever.
What about the acid?
You and John Slater bought that acid, not your husband, Mrs. Stetson. You and Slater had motives for killing Mark, so he wouldn't give you a divorce to marry Slater, so with Mark dead, Slater would get your husband's royalties from the Bottle Imp strip.
And the plot for the entire Juliet secret. That's why she gave me that. She gave me that story. Why, I thought it was such a good story, too. But she was leading to this crime. Julia, you little...
The most ingenious part of the whole thing was calling me in on the case. If I'd believed the story, she had just got through weaving for me, and if she had shot you, it would have been a clear case of self-defense with the district attorney as her star witness. But they always slip up somewhere.
What do you mean? How?
You forget that today was your wedding anniversary.
No.
So I was lucky enough to find that out. Mrs. Stetson, a man who is going to murder his wife, doesn't arrange a surprise party for her at midnight. Mrs. Stetson,
Come back here. Stay away from that parapet.
Julia, don't climb over. You'll fall. Come back.
No, nothing's doing. If you don't like it, come and get me.
Hanley, stop her. She's trying to walk along the ledge and then escape with the fire escape.
Oh, good Lord, it's 50 stories down. She's mad.
Julia, look out. Julia, you're going to... No!
Good heavens. Julia. Julia. Oh, good God.
Mark, go to a hotel for the night. I'll get in touch with you in the morning. The bell. I'll...
Well, what is this? You've forgotten? Come on, everybody. All together. Happy wedding anniversary!
Oh. Yes. Happy wedding anniversary.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the end of tonight's exciting Molle Mystery Theater presentation of The Comic Strip Murder.
Hey, mister, what's so funny? Oh, boy, what a comic strip. It's called The Little Shaver. It's all about this guy who nicks and scrapes his face while shaving every day. Oh, is that funny?
Well, it sounds very funny. What's happening in the strip today?
Well, here's where he dreads to begin his shave. And here's where he nicks himself.
Well, say, why doesn't someone tell him about Molle?
That'd spoil the comic strip. Well, then there wouldn't be any problems. No problems, no comic strip.
Well, friends, it's true. Molle does put an end to shaving problems. Molle helps guard your face from irritating little nicks and scrapes because it puts face protection first. Because, you see,
Molle's special film has more real body and substance than light, fluffy cream. It gives your razor something to ride on.
And then, also,
Molle's special film contains a blend of beard-softening ingredients and non-irritating oils that are actually of medical purity. Molle is made of official United States pharmacopoeia ingredients, the same as used to fill doctors' prescriptions.
Yes, in every way, face protection comes first when you use Molle. So your first Molle shave is really pleasant. And day after day, as that special film helps guard your skin, your shaves get better, better, and better. When you shave with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first. And now, once again, Jeffrey Barnes to tell you about the Molle Mystery Theater play for next week.
For next week, ladies and gentlemen, I have chosen a classic short story of suspense and murder by the eminent W.W. Jacobs. It is entitled The Interruption. So, mystery fans, we invite you to be with us next week for an ingenious tale when you will learn the secret behind The Interruption.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Jack Miller. The comic strip Murder was written by Corporal Frederick Naso. Until next Tuesday, this is Dan Seymour saying good night and good shaving with Molle. The brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first.
Every day, thousands of men and women supplement their diet with IY, ironized yeast tablets. Is your diet deficient in iron? Do you need more vitamin B1? IY tablets give you extra iron to help build rich red blood, extra vitamin B1 to help keep nerves steady, help you maintain pep and strength. To help keep vigor and vitality, take ironized yeast. They're small, easy-to-swallow tablets. Insist on IY, ironized yeast tablets. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Good evening. This is Peter Lorre.
Many thanks to the man in black for carrying on in my place in the last two broadcasts. He's a man after my own heart's blood. And now to the tale of a man who had left millions but was afraid to claim his inheritance. And why? You'll hear it in tonight's performance in the Mystery Playhouse. Tonight, the Mystery Playhouse raises its curtain on a weird situation. The case of a man who has left great wealth but lacked the courage to claim it for reasons that will soon hear. S. Will Mitchell has written his classic story of a man's greed versus his cowardice. Listen now as the Mystery Playhouse presents Dilemma.
This is Faulkner House, this somber mass of stone frowning down on Bedford Village. This is the year of grace 1891, the year that Bedford men remember. This is the story of Faulkner House, of young Gerald Faulkner, and the terrible choice he had to make.
And it was told unto him that greed will consume a man and all his works and the innermost places of his soul.
He walks slowly up the stairs, concealing the vial of yellow liquid in the palm of his hand. His hair is damp with the terror of the thing he plans to do. He opens the door at the top of the stairs, slowly, cautiously, very quietly. He moves across the old man's room. The lace of his shirt front trembles in the small light of the bedside candle. He opens the stopper on the vial, empties the yellow liquid into the glass. He turns quickly and goes to the door.
Gerald!
Gerald!
Yes, Grandfather?
What are you doing in my room?
I thought it was time for your medicine, but I saw you were asleep.
All right. I'll take the fool medicine. Is it? This last? Speak up, is it?
I think so, Grandfather.
You think so? Don't think? No. Oh, there's my fool spoon. Well, what are you staring at? You seen me take my medicine before?
I'd better be sure that's the right glass. Perhaps. This doesn't smell right, Grandfather. Maybe. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to break it.
Didn't you?
No. Why are you staring at me like that?
You didn't have the nerve, did you, Gerald?
I don't understand.
You didn't have the nerve to kill me. Oh, I saw you crawl in here and put something in my glass. But you didn't have the courage to go through with it. Did you?
No, I didn't have the courage. I wish I had.
Huh. I thought so. You're a coward, Gerald. That's why I hate you. You're a coward. You always have been. You couldn't even kill a helpless old man. No. Don't go.
Well,
Stay where you are. I have something to say to you. You didn't have to try to kill me, Gerald. No. You see, the doctor already has told me my heart may stop at any moment.
What? And now you'll cut me off without...
Oh, no. On the contrary, you'll still inherit my money, Gerald. Every cent of it.
Even after I tried.
Even after that. Then you can pay your debts and marry Ellen, if she'll have you. And I'll die happy thinking how I provided for you. For it will be the strangest inheritance a man has ever known. Now get out of here, you coward. Go to Ellen's house. Tell her what a rich man you're going to be.
And Grandfather says I'll have plenty of money soon, Ellen, so you needn't worry.
Gerald, I wish we didn't have to talk about your grandfather's money all the time.
Why don't you go to work, darling?
Work? Oh, my dear child. It would take 20 years of work to pay off my gambling debts alone. Oh, I've waited all my life for that money. Now, look. Come here and kiss me sweetly. And promise you'll never talk such nonsense again.
Oh, Gerald.
Come on, the back of your neck. Ah, that's a nice place.
Please, Gerald.
Oh, you'll have a carriage of your own and a lovely fur cape.
Oh, darling.
And diamonds. Ah, we'll be married in style, my dear. Such style. As soon as dear grandfather returns to his maker.
Gerald, don't talk like that.
What? Well, why not? He can't live forever, poor soul. His heart, you know, it's going to run down someday. Just like an old clock.
Gerald, your grandfather is dead. I'm sorry, my boy. His heart just gave out.
Did he... Oh, was he happy at the end? Did he say anything?
Nothing unusual, except, well, he did mumble something about an inheritance. I'm not sure of the words, mind you, but it sounded like the strangest...
Strangest inheritance a man has ever known?
Yes, that's it. That's exactly what he said. The strangest inheritance a man has ever known.
It is the will of Eben Faulkner that his entire estate and holdings thereto be bequeathed to his devoted grandson, Gerald. His last wishes are contained in a letter which I, as executor, am charged to see properly carried out. Mr. Gerald Faulkner is to take this letter and, on the night of the 7th day after his grandfather's death, proceed to the cellar of Faulkner House. He is to stand before the steel vault therein and read the letter.
Gerald, what is this? Why are we going down here?
You'll see. Just be patient. Here, let me hold those candles.
No, I'm all right.
So, we arrive. Behold, my love, Grandfather Eben's ball.
Gerald!
Huh? Oh, I should have warned you. Well, that's only Grandfather Eben's picture. Lifelike, isn't it?
Darling, let's get out of here.
Oh, no. We have a little ceremony to perform. My sainted grandfather's last wish. Hey, Grandfather?
Don't, Gerald, don't talk to a picture.
For once you can't answer back. Can you, old flint heart? Ellen, come here by the door of the vault. Shine the candle on this letter. You'll be the first to see the inheritance. All I have to do is read the letter. Very simple. I open it, thus, and I read. Beloved Gerald, standing now at the door of the vault, on which the photo of the wealth shall show you. Insert key, send letter. No.
Gerald, what's the matter?
Oh, it's a joke. Crazy joke. He couldn't mean it.
Gerald.
Oh, read it. Read what it says.
Darling.
Read it.
My dearly beloved Gerald, you are standing now at the door of the vault behind which is my total earthly wealth, which I bequeath solely to you. However, I have arranged a delicate mechanism which, when you insert the key contained in this letter, will ignite enough explosive to blow you and the house and the inheritance into eternity. But it may be that I am merely testing your courage. It may be that I have not arranged this mechanism to explode. To unlock the door or not to unlock it, it is your choice. Remember, if you are brave enough to insert the key, you will hear 5 bell-like strokes of the mechanism. After the 5th has sounded, you will either be a rich man or you will be blown to bits. Oh, Gerald, can't you see? He's only testing you. It's all a bluff.
Do you think so?
Of course.
You mean he wanted to get his revenge by scaring me? Making me afraid to open the vault? Thinking I'd not know the money's there just out of reach?
That must be it, Gerald.
You old skinflint. I'll show you whether I'm a coward or not. Give me the key, Ellen. I'm going to open it right now.
Here. Go ahead, darling.
Delicate mechanism. I'll show him. Delicate mechanism. Well,
go ahead, dear.
Delicate mechanism. Well, it could be, Ellen. It could be he put explosives in the door. You don't know how he hated me. Oh, it's not that I'm afraid. I'll do it all right. Right now.
Well, Gerald?
I can't do it, Ellen. I can't. I keep looking at that picture over the vault, and I know.
Gerald, give me the key. I'll do it myself.
No, you can't. It's my life you're risking, too.
Your life? Your life?
You think I'm a coward, don't you?
Gerald, if you're afraid, then just forget it. It's your problem. As for myself, I don't want the money. Do you think I need money to love you, to marry you? You could go to work, Gerald.
Work? I am going to work, Ellen.
Darling.
I'm going to work on Grandfather's vault. He's not going to cheat me out of the Faulkner money. I've got 6 months to get to it. I'm going to get masons. I'm going to dig down and break a hole into the back of the vault. We'll fix Grandfather even. We've got 6 months. We'll dig and dig and dig. How's the job coming?
Oh, Mr. Faulkner, I'm glad you're here. I want a word with you.
Oh?
We're given our notice at noon. The men want no more of this job. We're quitting.
Quit? You can't quit. You've got to keep on with it.
We're quitting, Mr. Faulkner. We just got wind of the story that's going around. It isn't play square with us. My men want no dealings with explosives.
You can't stop now. You can't. Tell the men to stay. Tell them I'll pay them double, triple. Tell them anything you want. Only don't stop digging.
We're quitting at noon, Mr. Faulkner. My instructions as executor direct me to visit you each month, Mr. Faulkner, with a reminder of the time remaining. The time remaining, that is, before I have the cellar of Faulkner House sealed up. This visit, sir, is to remind you that you have only 5 months left.
Gerald, please give up this insane obsession. Forget there ever was an inheritance. Why torture yourself like this?
I won't give it up. That money's mine. It belongs to me. There must be some way to get it. I'll find that way. I'll go to the architect who designed the vault. Hey, that's what I'll do. I'll go to the architect.
Yes, Mr. Faulkner, I designed the vault for your grandfather.
Oh, then you can help me. Tell me, is there any secret subterranean channel leading to it?
No, Miss Faulkner. There's only one way into that vault, through the door.
4 months left, Mr. Faulkner. 4 months.
4 months? There must be a way. I can't stand this. There must be a way. You don't want a locksmith, Mr. Faulkner. You want a fool. The entire village knows there's something mighty peculiar going on at Faulkner House. You won't find a locksmith in these parts to go within 10 miles of it.
3 months left, Mr. Faulkner. 3 months.
Gerald, will you please give it up?
No. There must be a way. There must.
Mr. Faulkner, I've dealt with explosives all my life, sir. From examination, there's only one way to tell whether or not the door can be opened without causing an explosion.
Oh, then there is a solution. Oh, thank goodness you're my last hope.
Not so fast. I meant after the door is opened.
After it's opened? Oh, but that might prove too late. Doctor, it's terrible. I can't eat, I can't sleep, I can't do anything but think of that vault.
I warn you, Gerald, if you keep on like this, I can't be responsible. My advice is to leave Faulkner House for a while.
Leave? I can't leave, Doctor, I can't. There it is, millions, think of it, millions. Just within my grasp. If I don't have it, I'm without a penny. I'll be a pauper. I can't do it, Doctor, I can't. I must have that money.
If you value money above your life, I can do nothing for you. Your condition is deplorable. A few more weeks the way you've been going, and you'll end up like Johnny Rum, the village idiot.
Johnny Rum?
If you keep on the way you've been going.
The village idiot? Hey, Doctor, you've given me an idea. You've given me an idea.
Rum for Johnny.
Now, Johnny, concentrate. You know what you're to do?
Rum. Rum for Johnny, rum.
Yes, you'll get rum plenty. Now, listen carefully. As soon as I'm gone, you wait 20 minutes, right? And you take the key. Now, where's the key, Johnny? That's it. Now, you take the key and place it right here in this lock. And you turn it all the way around. Is all that clear?
Rum.
Yes, rum. I'll give you gallons of rum. Now, listen to me, will you? Listen to me, will you?
Rum for Johnny, rum.
I'll be down at the tavern, waiting for you. Now, remember, 20 minutes. Then the key.
Rum for Johnny. Rum for Johnny. Rum.
Johnny, don't let her have it, Johnny, not yet. I told you, wait until after I'm gone. Don't you understand, you crazy idiot? Wait 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Yes. I'll be at the tavern. Meet me. Barkeep, another brandy.
Yes, sir.
What time is
it? 9:15, sir.
He should be here by now. Why doesn't he come? What's that?
I don't know. Some commotion outside, sir. It's Johnny Rum in the punch.
Johnny! What happened, Constable?
Oh, he's a bloody sight, all right, Mr. Faulkner, but don't mind that. He's not as bad off as he looks. Caught him red-handed in your cellar. Fooling around he was with a key, about to open some big door.
Why, you fool, you had no right to arrest him. He wasn't robbing my place. I sent him down there. I sent him.
You sent him? You sent him to open your grandfather's vault?
Well, certainly. Well, that is, I mean...
You mean you sent a poor idiot to die in your place in case the vault exploded? I've heard of cowards, Mr. Faulkner.
Get him out of here. I'm Tootie who White Finger.
Wait a
Hello, Gerald. Well, the doctor says you'll be all right, Gerald. He says all you need is a little rest.
If there was only some way to fix an attachment and turn the key from a distance.
Gerald, this isn't any game anymore. This is your life you're playing with now. You must give this up.
Aunt Ellen, I've gone so far. I can't give it up.
But you must. Oh, Gerald, let's get married now. Let's get married and leave Faulkner House and forget there ever was an inheritance.
I can't, Ellen. I just can't.
Very well, Gerald. You don't have to. I'll go alone.
Ellen, no.
You'll have to make up your mind. Which is it to be, the money or me? You'll have to decide which you value more.
Ellen, you can have a carriage. For cake.
I don't want them. The money or me, Gerald.
All right, Ellen. You win. It's you. Pour you a drink, Mr. Pierce?
No, thank you, Mr. Faulkner. I only came over to tell you that tonight is the last night. At sunrise, we seal the vault. Of course, now that you've given up all intentions of opening it...
Give up? Oh, don't be a fool.
But Miss Ellen said that you...
Oh, that? Well, it was merely my way of holding her. But I'll have Ellen and the money. There's still plenty of time.
What do you mean?
Oh, certainly. You think I'll be a pauper when all I have to do is give this little key one twist? What time is it?
2 a.m., Mr. Faulkner.
Well, then, Mr. Pierce, I don't think there will be any explosion. But if you do, you better get out of here. Well, in just 1 hour. In just 1 hour, I'm going downstairs and I'm going to open that vault.
evening, grandfather. So you thought you'd torture me forever, did you? So you thought I wouldn't have the courage to open your filthy vault. Well, here I am. You haven't succeeded, old Flintheart. Your little scheme hasn't paid off. I'll have Ellen and the money. And the money. And every cent of it I spend will curse your miserable soul. Now look. Look carefully, grandfather. And this is the moment you never thought would happen. I've bluffed you. This is the moment. Watch me. Watch. Put the key in the lock. And now, bring on your bell-like strokes. Bring them on. And may your soul rot in eternity.
And it was told unto him that greed will consume a man and all his works and the innermost places of his soul.
That, my friends, was Dilemma by S.W. Mitchell, tonight's performance in the Mystery Playhouse. Not a bad little bedtime story, eh? Well, now to further add to your evening's restfulness, we take you to the green room for a preview here in our next attraction. Tiptoe down this way, shall we? Follow me. Please. Come. Come.
Mr. Fox, this is Mrs. North.
Delighted. Sit down, both of you. What was the commotion downstairs, Weasel?
One of the customers got peeved with Mr. Crane on account of he dropped $5,000 3 days running.
$5,000?
Yeah. So we decided the tables was fixed, and so we decided Mr. Crane ought to be fixed, and so we decided to fix him.
With a gun.
What?
Yeah, only I removed it from him forcefully, and we tied him up and left him in a coat room.
Indeed. So Crane owes his life to you, eh? Well. And I am indebted to you for preserving the manager of my club. Well, Weasel, it looks like you rate a bonus.
Oh, I don't want no bonus, Mr. Fox.
Huh? What? Why not?
Well, that's what I went to see you about. You tell him, Mrs. North.
Mr. Fox, Weasel would like to resign, if you don't mind.
Looking for greener pastures, eh?
Greener pastures?
Oh, no, it's just that, suppose you decided to make a new start in life, Mr. Fox. Only after you did, you found out it wasn't. You'd want it too, wouldn't you?
Yeah, want of what?
Resign. Except you wouldn't, of course.
Resign?
No, decide to make a new start. Only he did, so he does. I hope you don't mind.
I beg your pardon?
It's okay, Mr. Fox. I never can understand it neither, except, of course, I ain't very bright. But is it okay for me to quit?
Well, if you're not happy here...
Oh, it ain't that I'm not happy. It's just that, like she told you, whatever she did tell you, it's like that.
Oh. Well, I'll think it over.
Okay. And I sure hope you decide to let me quit. On account of, that's what I'm going to do. Well, here's the coat room. I'll go and see how Mr. Lawson is.
All right.
But where's Lulu, the head chick girl? I told her to stay here and watch Mr. Lawson and holler if he tried to get away.
There she is, Weasel.
Where?
On the floor.
No, that's Mr. Lawson. We left her. Hey, no, you're right. That isn't. It's Lulu. She's sleeping.
She's been knocked out.
Yeah, I guess she has. Mr. Lawson must have come through and got loose and conked her.
It looks like it.
Come on. We gotta warn Mr. Crane.
All right, Weasel, but how about Lulu?
Oh, I think she'll be okay. But Mr. Crane won't if Mr. Lawson gets to him first.
Doesn't seem to be in here at the table.
No, that's funny. He don't seem to be no place. Wait a minute. There's his wife. Maybe she knows where he went. Come on. Oh, hello, Mrs. Crane.
Weasel, you're just the person I want to see. Where's my husband?
You took the words right out of my mouth.
What?
I was about to interrogate you on the same point.
Oh, haven't you seen him?
A little while ago, but not since Mr. Lawson escaped.
Well, who's Mr. Lawson?
One of the customers which wants to shoot Mr. Crane.
Oh. Well, if you find Kenneth and he hasn't been shot, tell him I'm looking for him.
Okay.
You don't seem very concerned about your husband's life. The only concern I have about anyone killing him is that it would keep me from having that pleasure myself.
Maybe he went upstairs to see Mr. Fox.
Well, let's go see, Weasel. If you find him, tell him I'm waiting. What has she got against her husband?
Mitzi McGilroy.
Who's she?
A dame which Mr. Crane is infatuated with.
Oh,
Mr. Crane is all the time plying upon Mitzi all kinds of expensive gifts, which Mrs. Crane thinks it ought to be by right extended at her.
Well, no wonder she doesn't.
What's the matter?
Look, Weasel. The bottom of the stairs.
Quiet.
Mr. Crane.
Looks like he's had an accident. Let's see. His neck seems to be broke. Or something is broke anyhow. On account of he's dead.
Oh, Weasel.
He must have fell down the steps.
Mm-hmm. Fell or was pushed.
Well, that was the better half of the Mr. and Mrs. North combination right in the middle. Another murder. If you've followed the adventures of Mr. and Mrs. North at all, you know that that's nothing unusual for them, no. It looks like Jerry North misses out on this one since he's away on a business trip, but he'll be there in spirit nevertheless. So you'll be with us in fact next time when a mystery playhouse curtain rises.
Good evening. This is Peter Lorre. Hey, did you ever have a nightmare? Did you ever go through a horrible experience that seemed very real? Yes, sometimes reality and unreality seem as one, and you're not so sure anymore. Like the fellow tonight in a mystery playhouse. Yes, tonight we are going to have a nightmare. That is, we are going to hear about somebody else, which is almost as bad. This gentleman had a particularly realistic one. In fact, he didn't know for the life of him whether or not it really happened. But you listen for yourself to the unfolding of William Irish's strange and intriguing story of a man who dreamed he committed murder and woke up to the fact that maybe he actually had. Listen to Nightmare.
Dodge, Homicide Division.
Clip, this is Vince.
Ah, hello, kid. What's on your mind?
Clip, I've got to see you now, as soon as possible.
Look, kid, I'm working. What's so important you can't tell it on the phone?
Cliff, I think I killed a man last night. I don't know whether I dreamed it or it actually happened. That's why I've got to see you.
You killed somebody? I can't believe it. Not you, Vince. Listen, meet me in the office in 15 minutes. Whatever you do, don't tell anybody else about this. ahead, Vince. Tell me some more about this dream of yours.
Well, after that, Cliff, all I remember is the white face. The face of a woman. Beautiful, but false somehow. You see, we were in a room with nothing but doors. 8 doors, frame to frame, with no wall space between. Well, I opened one of the doors, and suddenly someone rushed at me. We struggled, and he forced me to the floor. As we fought, he said to the woman, "Hand me that knife." Well, I raised my hand to defend myself, and suddenly I felt the handle of something. I realized the woman had put the knife into my hand by mistake. And then
Then you stabbed him.
Yeah. Then I stabbed him. Well, after that, the woman disappeared, and I felt I had to hide the body. Well, behind one of the 8 doors, there was a closet. I propped the body inside, and I locked the door. Then I went out of the house. It's horrible. I can't get it out of my mind.
But what makes you think any of this actually happened? It's an unpleasant dream, sure, but it's not unusual. Lots of people dream they killed someone.
But when you dream, do you wake up with big scratches on your wrist like this one?
What are you asking me to believe? You got up in your sleep and you killed somebody? A scratch on your wrist proves nothing.
I admit that, but then when I got out of bed this morning, I found this button.
Now, wait a minute. You're not going to tell me that button came off in your hand while you were wrestling with that guy in the dream.
That's the way it happened.
That I refuse to believe. It came off your shirt.
I could never afford pearl buttons. You know that. Not real pearl.
Now, listen to me, Vince. I don't want to hear any more of this. If I weren't your brother-in-law, I'd lock you up and call a psychiatrist.
How do you think all this makes me feel? Cliff, if it wasn't for the key, I could forget the whole thing.
Key? What key? I suppose it's something else from your dream. Now, stop it, Vince. I don't want to hear any more.
That's right. Go ahead. Get sore. But no matter how angry you get, it doesn't destroy the reality of this key. Look at it. You never see a key like this these days. It's fretted, it's full of scroll work made of brass, old-fashioned, but nevertheless real. And in the dream, if it was a dream, that's the key I used to lock the body in the closet. What's there left to think? Only this. There's somewhere there's a door that this key belongs to. And behind that door, there's a dead man, and I don't know where. My Lord, I don't know where. Or who he is, nor how and why it happened.
Now, look, kid. It's just one of those cockeyed dreams that happen to people, that's all. But if it'll make you feel any better, you can go in the teletype room and watch the reports, Vince. Every crime committed in this state is reported on those machines. Maybe you can identify yourself with some criminal and get this thing off your chest. I'll join you later. Haven't you given up yet?
Don't be funny, Cliff. There's one here that's possible. A stabbing in a town called Clarksburg.
Clarksburg?
Yeah.
There's no transportation up there. You never did learn how to drive a car. You'd really need supernatural aid to kill somebody up there.
Now, wait a minute, Cliff. Here's some more coming in on that stabbing in Clarksburg. It's a description.
Killer, 5'9", weight 150, brown hair, wearing a yellow and green sweater under a brown suit. Hey, Vince, you wear a yellow and green sweater, don't you?
Don't be coy. You gave me that sweater for Christmas.
Maybe it's only a coincidence, but you're about 5'9", weigh about 150. That couldn't possibly have been you, Vince.
Who are you talking for, yourself? I know I found that key and the button in the pocket of my brown suit. You're not kidding anybody. You want to know just as much as I do. Come on, let's get started for Clarksburg.
That lousy rain must be a cloudburst.
I can't see a thing. This windshield wiper's broken. Cliff, do you know where we are?
We've been lost for the past 5 minutes. I don't even remember how we got on this road.
Well, I'm going to roll down the window. Getting wet's better than crashing into something. Hey, Cliff.
Yeah?
Take the next road to the left. That'll get us to Clarksburg.
How do you know it'll get us to Clarksburg? I thought you said you'd never been out this way before.
Well, I don't know how I know. All of a sudden, everything looks familiar to me, as if I'd been over this same road before. I just know you've got to turn left at the next road. Stop here, Cliff! Stop here!
Hey, what's the big idea? You're trying to kill somebody, grabbing the brake that way?
That house, Cliff. there with the big porch. That's the house with the 8-room door.
How do you know that's the house? Thought you said you'd never been out here before.
I've never been here before in my life. Unless
it happened in your dream, is that it? Well, I think this is all crazy. We'll soon know for sure. Come on. We're going in and see whether there's an 8-doored room or not.
Funny, the front door wasn't locked, Cliff.
Never mind that. How do you know the 8-doored room is upstairs?
I just know, that's all. Cliff, I think it's this room right here. This is it. This is the place, all right. Count 'em. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
8 doors. Where's that key?
It's right here in my pocket. Now, you'll have to get it out. I can't. My hands are all wet, perspiration.
Stop acting like a baby. You're sweating all over. There's the key. Now, which door?
That one, I think. There's nothing there.
Not now, there isn't. But there was something there.
What?
Look. There's blood on the wall.
Oh, Lord. Now, do you believe me? Now do you understand that I wasn't joking when I told you about my dream?
Sure, I believe you. I believe you dreamed you killed somebody and stuffed them in the closet there. I believe you never saw this place before. That you intuitively knew which road to take and which house to come to. What do you take me for, a dope?
I wasn't lying to you, Cliff. Honest, I wasn't lying.
You came to me for help, didn't you? But you didn't have guts enough to come clean to say, Cliff, I went out to a place last night and killed a guy for such and such a reason. No, you cook up a dream trying to take advantage of me because I'm married to your sister.
No, Cliff.
Abusing my gullibility because I like you. Making a fool out of me.
Cliff, I wasn't lying to you. Everything happened just as I told you it did. How I happen to know this house was here, I don't remember. You've got to believe me.
Shut up.
Cliff.
The dream's over now and baby's awake. You're going to start all over from scratch, you and me. I'm going to get the facts out of you.
Please, Cliff, let go of my shoulder. You're hurting me.
What were you doing here last night?
I never was here before. I never saw it until I came here with you.
Don't lie. Every time you lie, you're going to get something like this.
Oh, please, Cliff, I'm half crazy already without you beating me.
Who was the guy you did it to? What was his name?
I tell you, I don't know. I don't know.
Are you going to answer me, Vince?
I can't. You're asking me things I can't answer.
Who was the guy? Why did you kill him? I've handled close-mouthed guys before. You're going to tell me if I have to slap it out of you. Right in this spot where you killed somebody else.
Cliff, please don't hit me again.
What was that?
It sounded like a door slam.
There's somebody else in this house. Which door did we come in?
I don't know. One of the 8.
All right, you guys, we've got you covered. Back up against that door there. One false move and I'll drop you.
Haven't you found what you're looking for yet?
Yeah, I guess I've seen enough. The stuff in your wallet identifies you. Cliff Dodge, Homicide Division. Why didn't you say you're a detective?
It's nobody's business.
Okay. Wagner's my name. I'm the sheriff around here. When I see people monkeying around a house where a murder's just been committed...
Murder? You found the body?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, there were 2 murders. A man was killed and stuffed in that closet over there. We found the other body outside. A woman. Wasn't dead when she was found, but she was dying. Run over by a car. Deliberately. The car was run back and forth over her body. She said a few things before she died. Told us all about the other body in the closet. And gave us a pretty good description of the killer.
She said the same person murdered the man in the closet and deliberately ran over her body with a car?
No, but what else is there to conclude? Yeah, poor Mrs. Fleming. She owned this house, expected her husband home from South America tonight. She was a flirt, but even so, a very charming woman.
You don't happen to have a picture of this woman, this Mrs. Fleming, do you?
There's one in the next room. That door behind you.
Open the door, Vince.
I can't, Cliff, I can't.
Open the door.
Please, Cliff.
Open the door.
That's her, that big picture on the left. Pretty, wasn't she?
Cliff, that's her.
Well, now what's the matter with him?
He's fainted. Can't stand the sight of people who've been murdered, even if it's only a picture. Give me a hand with him, will you? There. Now, do you feel any better, kid?
Yeah, I feel all right. Cliff, that picture, it was the same woman. The woman from the dream.
Also, the woman who was run over and over with an automobile.
But I can't drive, Cliff. You know I can't drive.
Yeah, if it hadn't been for that, I'd have turned you over to Wagner for murder.
Did the sheriff leave?
Yeah, he left. But I still don't believe that stuff about a dream. Are you sure you didn't leave something out, some small detail?
No. I told you everything, Cliff. I was tired. I went to bed early. I fell asleep. That is right after Mr. Berg closed my door.
Berg? You didn't mention any Mr. Berg before.
Well, he moved into our rooming house about a month ago.
Why did he come into your room?
Well, the lights went on a blink. I remember he was carrying a candle.
How was Berg holding that candle?
Oh, the flame was right in front of his eyes. I remember staring at it. I was very tired, Cliff. I don't remember everything.
And Berg, he said you were very tired, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, now that you mention it, he did say that.
Good. Now, have you ever seen this picture?
No. No, but the man looks familiar. Say, that looks like Berg. I never saw him so well dressed, but that's Berg, all right.
I found this picture in this room.
Here? In this room? You found Berg's... What are you driving at?
Sense, reason, logic, sanity. The man you identify as Berg also happens to be Mr. Fleming, the husband of the woman who was killed last night.
Berg is Fleming and Fleming is Berg? Now I'm really going out of my mind.
It's simple to a flatfoot. I figure that Fleming pretended he went to South America. He took a room in your rooming house under the name of Berg. And tonight he's pretending to return from South America. At least Wagner said he's expected.
And last night Fleming came back here and murdered his wife? But who killed the other one? The man?
You did. But you didn't know you were doing it.
Oh, I did kill someone after all. I am a murderer. I still don't understand how it happened.
All right, kid, relax. Because we're going to find out tonight.
Find out?
Right. Now, if Fleming comes home, as his wife expected him to do, you're going to be waiting in this room for him. Waiting with a gun.
That won't do any good, Cliff.
It might after you've learned a few answers. Now, I'm going to tell you exactly what to say to Fleming, word for word. You might not understand, but you're going to memorize the things I tell you to say, word for word.
Memorize?
Yeah, because your life depends on it.
Cliff, you're not going to leave me here alone, are you, Cliff?
There'll be nothing I can do to help you, kid. If everything goes right, you'll come out of this scot-free. If anything goes wrong, that's the end. Now, Fleming will probably come up those stairs at the far end of the hall. So you'd better stand over here. The first thing to remember, let him speak first.
How did you get here?
You showed me the way, didn't you?
You remembered coming here? You're lying. Who brought you here? Who came with you?
Just this gun.
That's impossible. You had the look, the typical look. Why did you do everything you were told to do?
I wanted to see where it was all leading. I thought there might be some good in it for me later.
You purposely pretended? You mean you went ahead and consciously killed?
I figured you'd pay off heavy afterwards to keep me quiet. I found your wife and her lover just as you said I would. It was easy.
I should have known my control wasn't perfect when I saw my wife come running out of the house. She saw my car, came toward me. I waited, then gave it the gas.
I killed the man, and you killed your wife. You wanted them both dead, didn't you?
Yes, but I didn't want to have to kill her myself. I loved her, but I hated her. She said I was too old for her.
That's what I wanted to hear.
What?
That's it, to hear you convict yourself.
What did you...
I was lying to you. Your control was perfect. You hypnotized me easily. I guess I've got a weak will or something.
Well, then what did you...
I was lying to you. I was hypnotized, all right. I happened to see your picture here in the house. I recognized you as Berg. And now I can't clear myself before the law ever. And you're going to pay for doing that to me now.
Now, wait a minute. Don't do that. Don't shoot. Now, look. Here, I have a watch. See it? Solid gold inset with diamonds and rubies. It's worth $20,000. It's yours. you'll let me go.
Stop dangling it that way. What are you trying to do?
Now, listen to me. Give me another minute. A minute by the watch.
Stay where you are. Now, don't move.
You don't want to shoot, do you, my friend? You wouldn't want to smash this beautiful, lustrous watch? A golden, shining little timepiece? You can't take your eyes from it, can you?
Please, don't. Take it away. Shining in my eyes.
But you love it. You're fascinated by it, aren't you? And now you're tired. You're very tired. And that gun is much too heavy for you to hold. Just drop the gun to the floor. It won't be so heavy anymore.
Just drop the gun. Drop gun.
My control is perfect. Here, take this notebook and this pencil.
Take notebook, pencil.
Right as I dictate. I am wanted for the murder of 2 people at the Fleming house.
I wanted to murder 2 people, Fleming house.
They are bound to get me, so I take this way out.
They are bound to get me. Take way out.
Sign your name. There. Now give me the notebook and the pencil. Now pick up your gun again. Hurry. That's it. Now put the barrel of the gun in your mouth. Put the barrel of the gun in your mouth. Good. Now pull the trigger. Pull the trigger.
How is he, Sheriff?
He's dead.
I just made it in time. I didn't think he'd try anything like that. Vince. Vince. Come out of it, boy.
I'm all right. It's just that everything's hazy.
Fleming really threw a trance on you. You were just going to blow your own head off when I plugged Fleming. Had to. Only way I could break the spell in time to save you.
You shot Fleming? Cliff, did I do it all right? Did I do everything you told me to do all right?
Perfect. I had a hunch it was hypnosis the minute you told me about the candle. But how was I going to prove it? Only by having you come up against Fleming. That's why I left you here. Wagner and I were in the basement with a dictaphone. We put a microphone in the ventilator. I didn't want to make you nervous. That's why I didn't tell you about it.
Then I'm free? I won't be tried for murder?
Not around here, you won't. I'm sheriff here. This crime is solved.
Oh, thank heaven for that. I don't think I could go through a court trial. One nightmare in a lifetime is enough.
That, my friends, was Nightmare. Tonight's performance in a mystery playhouse. And now, for heaven's sake, let's get off that nightmare. Let's walk down to the green room, huh? For a gander at what sweetness and light is in store for you next time. Always sweet, always light. You know what? Our players are rehearsing there, so follow me, please. Come. Come.
It's been hard to convince Anne at first. Easy enough for me to say, we have to get rid of Ole. But Ole was Anna's brother. We talked it over on the cliff near the lab. We have to, Anna. We have to go through with it.
Oh, Richard, there must be some other way.
The way things are now, everything's hopeless. You know that. With the paint formula cleared, we can be married.
Richard, I love you so much. I'd do anything for us. But this is...
Murder? Huh. You needn't look at it that way, darling. So far as you're concerned, Ole will just disappear.
But suppose something goes wrong. Suppose you're convicted.
Not a chance. You can't convict a man for murder until you find the body. And they'll never find Ole. We must, Anna, we must.
Very well, Richard. When? When will you...
The moment Ole finishes the formula. It's almost ready now. I'll have to do it that instant to make my alibi hold. Today, tomorrow, soon, anyhow. Everything else is ready.
I love you above everything else in the world, Richard. I love you enough for even...
Have a peanut, friend? No. Oh, snoozing, huh? Traveling on trains makes some people sleepy. Not me. Been on trains all my life. Never get sleepy. Going far?
Satan's Point, Maine.
Satan's Point? Never heard of it. Must be a devil of a small place. What I said. Satan's Point. Devil of a small place. Good, huh? Have a peanut? Devil of a place. Devil of a place. Devil of a place.
Devil of a place it was that day.
Devil of a place.
We went over every detail again and again until our story was perfect. A lot depended on the story we constructed. A lot depended on telling it well. I told it well. To the police in Maine and to the alienists in Boston. I started the story with the morning of October 11th in Ole's laboratory.
Hold on. This is my last mixture. It will be ready in a few minutes, and I want your eyes to be well rested.
Think you've got it this time, Ole?
Well, there's no longer any doubt. When these pigments are mixed, I will paint a square board. It will look like a dirty green to my eyes.
And to mine?
To yours. And those of millions of others who are colorblind. Red. Red that you have only imagined till now. Red of the rose. Red of a sunset. Red of fire. Red of blood.
I put the blindfold on. I could sense Ole's tenseness. He'd worked 15 years to make this moment arrive.
Just from all I can see, a miracle is about to take place. But I confess to one great fear.
What's that, Ole?
I'm not afraid the formula is wrong. I'm afraid for you.
For me?
Yes. I have to warn you, Richard. I don't know. No one knows what mental reaction takes place when a person who's never seen color before suddenly does.
You mean that I could be affected?
You could be. You see, red excites even normal people. It vibrates in the brain. With you...
Let's have a look, Ole.
Now, Richard, when you take the blindfold off, look straight ahead of you. The board is right before your eyes. Look, Richard. When you do, start talking right away. I want your immediate reaction.
Okay, here goes.
Look. See, Richard. Look at red. Look. Say something. Talk, Richard, talk.
Say something I couldn't. It's hard enough to recall the little that I do. I was staring straight ahead of me at a square board. Nothing happened for a brief instant. And then I caught my breath sharply. My eyes dried. They burned. I closed them, but the patch of exquisite color seared my brain. A single hot, flashing stab of pain pierced my head. And then I felt a surging power, a physical power grip me.
Talk.
And Ole's voice reached me, jabbed at me. My whole being seemed to focus on his voice. I had to choke it off. I vividly recall reaching for him across something and finding his throat. And then nothing more. Nothing but the breaking of glass and a sensation of violent action. Motion and action that lasted long after the voice stopped. Then I felt cold air lashing at me. I was carrying something limp and heavy. There's a point of rock outside the house. It juts over the sea. I stood there for I don't know how long. The first clear thing I recall is identifying Anna's voice coming toward me.
Richard! Richard! Darling, what are you doing? Richard! Your hands.
Something died in me. I sagged to the ground, moaning. Anna. And I'm afraid. I'm afraid.
What do you suppose all this is, huh? Sounds like somebody got themselves murdered, doesn't it? Well, that was an appetizer for our next mystery entree. And that old master chef, the laughing boy of the inner sanctum, Raymond, is going to serve it up to you. Yes. Raymond's going to be here next time in company with his fellow creeps in another attempt to scare the living daylights out of you. So why not humor the young critter? Be around when we open the squeaking door of the inner sanctum. This is Peter Lorre closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service. Hey, you. Yes, you. Are you one of those people who like to know the answer? Have you a logical and analytical nature? Does murder and mystery fascinate you? It does, huh? Well, get out the magnifying glass, Sherlock. I think it's time for a crime. Yes, sure. This is Peter Lorre opening again the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. And tonight, we bring you detective mystery, and you're all invited to try to solve it, along with another amateur dick, a guy named Jonathan Pierce. Mr. Pierce earns his 3 squares a day selling antiques, but his real love is criminology. A hobby that seems to make his life anything but dull. Well, let's give Mr. Pierce a run for his hobby, huh? You know? Let's try and beat him to the solution of tonight's mystery. Clues will be all there. So let's look alive now, mates, and get the answers to a crime to take the punishment.
Our scene opens in the antique shop of Jonathan Pierce. With him is a friend, Betty Hughes.
Look, Jonathan, why don't you give up this antique shop and become a full-fledged private detective? After all, you've been very successful. Besides, I'm yearning for a life of excitement and mystery.
Meaning?
Meaning I'll be your assistant.
Nothing doing. If I need an assistant, it won't be a woman. You'd probably faint the first time a mug said boo at you.
Faint? Well, of course I'd faint if that was a thing to do. Furthermore, I think
some other time, here comes the customer. Young man, are you Jonathan Pierce?
I am. What can I do for you, sir?
That's what I'm here to find out. Who's the young lady?
Oh, this is...
Never mind answering. I was young once myself. Pierce, I want to hire your services as a private detective.
How did you know that?
I'm David Warlock. Called Warlock Tycoon, filthy with money.
All the Warlocks are, so I'm able to pay well.
Well, that's very nice.
My
but
son, Freddie, is about to be blackmailed. Actually, my adopted son. His father was my business partner before he died, and he knew Freddie was a weak-willed lad, so he wanted me to look after him and his inheritance. Goes by my name now, and I won't stand for blackmail.
Blackmail? Do you have any...
Don't interrupt, Pierce. Not through yet. Freddie's been playing around with a young lady named Reese Dane, a gambler by the name of Lance Norman. Nothing wrong with women in gambling. Used to like both myself. But these two are bad ones.
Oh, and you think they're blackmailing your son? Your adopted son?
Going to blackmail him, or rather me.
Well, how's that?
Well, it amounts to blackmailing him. But they have to come to me because I still control his inheritance. Are you a detective, young lady?
Why, no.
Well, then don't ask questions and waste my time.
Mr. Warlock, what did you mean by saying that they're going to blackmail you?
Well, I had a phone call yesterday, just after I got back from Mortonville. From uptown. Mysterious voice said he had something concerning my son which he wanted to sell. Didn't identify himself, but said he'd call again in a day or two.
I see. Well, you'll give me a free hand in dealing with this blackmailer?
Completely. Now, Pierce, here's a $500 retainer. Oh? I want you to come to my house, meet my son, and the two I suspect of being back of this blackmail scheme. I'll drive you out.
All right. Oh, but there is one more question, sir. I've been trying to ask since you came in here. How did you come to hire me? I suppose it's because you heard of my reputation in solving a few little crimes that baffled the police.
On the contrary. Never heard anything like that.
Oh.
Take a bow, Sherlock.
Quiet character. Well, then, well, why, Mr. Warlock?
Well, I always liked the name of Pierce. I once was in love with a woman named Pierce 30 years ago. Always hired people named Pierce since then. Chauffeur's name's Pierce, butler's name's Pierce, gardener's name's Pierce.
Oh, it sounds very logical to me.
It would to you.
Now, Jonathan, I want you to come over to my house and size up the situation. Are you ready to go?
Oh, I'll say we are.
Not you, young lady. You're staying here.
Now, listen here, Jonathan Pierce. I'm going to hate you if you turn to one of those big, stronger woman's places in the home, men.
Goodbye, dear. Just use some of that slow burn to keep the home fires cooking.
Well, this is my little home, Jonathan, my boy. That was Pierce who left it in.
Oh.
I imagine that we'll find Freddie and his friends in the library, so come. Right? I'll leave you with them for a few minutes so you can size them up.
Well, how are you going to explain me to them, Mr. Warlock?
Oh, don't worry about that. Now then, here we are. Well, good afternoon, everybody. I want you all to meet a young friend of mine, Mr. Jonathan Pierce. Jonathan, this is Miss Rita Dane, Mr. Lance Norman, and my son, Freddie Warlock. I'll leave you to get acquainted. Goodbye.
Well.
Not so well. It would seem that Mr. Warlock does not exactly possess the delicate touch.
He is screwy. Who are you, chum?
Oh, I thought you knew. Well, I'm Jonathan Pierce. And you're Lance Norman, the Lido Club. Fast gambling for fast people.
And what do? You don't look like a bodyguard or a keyhole snooper.
Oh, I haunt houses. I've just been hired to haunt this one.
A wise guy. Every time a guy starts talking wise like that, you want to watch him. He's liable to start lifting the silverware.
Now, you look here, Pierce. Did my father hire you to snoop on us? He's always hiring people named Pierce. Well, if he did, you might as well know I'm going to marry Rita whether he wants me to or not. All I got to do is wait another 6 months. Then I get all my own dough and I can do just as I please, you see?
Oh, don't bother explaining to him, Freddie doll.
Now, look, both of you keep quiet and let me handle this. Look, chum, I don't like the way the old man dumped you in here and walked off. What's the payoff?
Well, we might as well get everything straight. I'm an antique dealer.
Whose hobby is playing detective, huh?
Something like that.
A Seamus, huh? Gee, they're even getting private cops now who wear neckties.
I thought I smelled copper when you walked in.
Well, get this, cop. These two kids are in love. They're floating on the clouds.
I'm not surprised. The kid's breath has enough alcohol on it to make me float on the clouds, too.
I suppose the old man pays you for being funny. Anyway, these kids can't live without each other, see? So just keep your nose out of the picture, Lord. It might get stepped on.
How touching. And I suppose you're the marriage broker, or maybe you're just here to chaperone them.
Well, what is it, Pierce?
I beg your pardon, but Mr. Warlock would like to see Mr. Jonathan Pierce in his den immediately.
Oh, thank you, Pierce. I'll be seeing you later, lad.
I can hardly wait, Seamus.
You wanted to see me, Mr. Warlock?
Yes, Jonathan. Here on the telephone. It's The blackmailer I told you about. Oh. Pierce recognized it as the same voice as called yesterday, and I wanted you to listen in on my conversation with him. You can use that extension over there.
Oh, all right.
Go ahead. Hello? This is Warlock speaking.
This is the same guy that called you yesterday, Warlock. I got a little piece of paper about your son that the police would like to get their fingers on. But I, might be willing to sell it.
Eh? How much?
$5,000. You want to talk about it, or do I go to the cops?
No. I'll talk about it. I won't meet for myself, but I'll send someone I can trust. You name the place.
Okay. Send a guy to 4527 Fernando Place. Tell him to ring the bell under the name of Clip Matson. I'll let him in, and if he's got the $5,000, we'll talk.
Are you Mr. Matson?
Never mind who I am. Just do as I say. And Warlock,
Yes.
don't try any fancy stuff, or your son will end up in a big house. So tell that guy to hurry up.
You heard him, Jonathan?
Yes.
I've got $5,000 right here, and you'll take it with you. I leave it up to your judgment as to whether to give it to him or not. But remember one thing.
What's that?
If Lance Norman and Rita Dane are back of this, as I suspect they are, I'll pay any amount over and above this to pin it on them. Now, you go see this Clip Matson and see what you can do.
Yeah? What do you want?
Are you Clip Matson?
Maybe I am, and maybe I ain't. What are you selling, Mac?
My name is Jonathan Pierce. I'm representing David Warlock.
Oh, okay, I'm Matson. Come in. Did you bring the dough?
Maybe. First, I want to see what you're offering to sell. And while you're at it, Matson, maybe you'd like to make another $5,000, all for yourself.
What do you mean?
I mean that the name of the man who's working this with you is worth another $5,000 to you.
I don't know what you're talking about, Mac. There ain't nobody in this with me.
Oh?
I just found this information I'm offering to sell, that's all.
Well, they tell me it gets awfully lonesome up in Sing Sing.
Now, wait a minute, Mac. You don't want to talk like that to me. I might get scared and decide I ought to turn this over to the cops. Maybe I ought to anyway.
Suit yourself. We're really more interested in getting the name of the man back of you than in anything else. I might be able to raise the price a little.
But I tell you... Hey, what's the idea of walking in here, mister?
What's going on? Oh!
You suck Pierce. What's the idea? Okay, I got my hands up. Hey, take it easy with that gun. No! Oh. You...
Jonathan, wake up!
Oh.
Jonathan!
What? Oh, hello.
Hello.
So this is what heaven's like. eh?
Now, stop that, Jonathan. Are you hurt?
No, Betty. No, outside of a lump on my head. Oh, boy, it could serve as a road marker. A headache and a certain loss of pride. I feel fine, just fine. Did Clip Matson get away?
I don't think so. There's a man over here on the floor, but I haven't asked him his name because he's dead.
Dead? But how?
Well, I'm not up on these things, Jonathan, but I imagine the 2 bullet holes in him have something to do with it.
Bullet hole? I remember now. I sort of heard 2 shots just as I was drifting out of this world. Under the nose. Here, let's see. Yes, that's Clip Matson, all right. But why?
Well, maybe somebody didn't like him.
Oh, you're a big help. By the way, what are you doing here? I thought I left you at the store.
Well, you did, darling, but you see, I'm the type that feels men need looking after, so
Oh.
I followed you. First to Warlock's and then here, and you ought to be grateful.
Well, it's touching to know that someone is interested in whether I'm alive or dead.
Jonathan, what happened?
And I was talking to Clip there. He was the guy who was trying to blackmail Warlock. Suddenly, somebody came in the door behind me.
The murderer.
Exactly, my dear Watson. I started to turn around, and the guy slugged me.
Huh.
All I got a chance to see was a hand wearing a gray glove and the barrel of a gun that was rapidly nearing my head. That's the last I remember, except for the 2 shots.
Boy, some detective I turned out to be.
Oh, well, don't be too hard on yourself, Jonathan. It could have happened to anyone.
Yeah, sure, but it happened to me. All right, come on. We've got to give this apartment a fast once-over to see if we can find that paper Matson wanted to sell. You take that side. I'll take this side.
Well, I finished my side, and I found nothing incriminating, except to your Cliff Matson.
He's not my Cliff Matson. I drew a blank here, except for one thing. A check signed by Lance Norman.
Lance who?
Lance Norman. That's the gambler Warlock thinks is back of the blackmailing. All right, come on. We're going to see Mr. Lance Norman at the Lido Club.
But I haven't got my chips with me.
This is the Club Lido, Betty. If you look around you, you'll see half the elite of our city busily engaged in losing their shirts to Lance Norman.
Well, that's very exciting, Jonathan.
Well. Hello there, Pierce.
Why, Lance, hello.
Well, is this a business visit or a social one?
Oh, let's call it a business visit, shall we? Is there some place that I can talk to you?
Why not? Come on in my office here.
Oh, thank you.
Come on, you'll be just as safe in here as out on the floor.
Safer, probably. There don't seem to be any wheels in here.
You know, your sense of humor is going to kill me someday. If it doesn't kill you first. Does the check have a name?
Oh, of course, my name...
Not to you, Lance, no. Do you know a Cliff Matson?
I might. And I might not.
He probably did a lot of odd jobs for you. Such as blackmail.
I don't need any sideline as long as I have this club. It pays off very nicely.
Cliff had one of your checks, which he hadn't cashed.
Well, I write a lot of checks.
Jonathan, he talks exactly like the gamblers in the movies.
Well, I like a dame with nerve. Anytime you get tired of that dumb Seamus, come around and see me, sweetheart.
Well, maybe I will.
If you do, it'll be on a visiting day, and you'll have to talk to him through bars.
Not this week, Seamus. Look, if you've got any more questions to ask, get them over with. If not, get out.
Where's your girlfriend, Rita?
She's out on the floor.
And the Warlock boy?
He got drunk on us, so we left.
Oh, that must have been a touching scene. The parting lovers.
Okay, chum, on your way. You're beginning to bore me.
We're practically gone. Oh, by the way, lad, do you own a pair of gray suede gloves?
Maybe. And maybe not.
Well, your eloquence is touching. Come on, Betty, let's go. We've done enough slumming for one day.
What you think you're up to, Jonathan Pierce? First, we go and visit that gambler, Lance Norman, then we rush over to this apartment house and walk up the stairs, and there's a perfectly good elevator to ride up in.
Lance Norman's apartment is on this next floor.
Oh, it is?
We didn't find the blackmail evidence in Cliff's apartment, so now we're going to look in Lance's. There we are. Now, to see if this skeleton key works.
How do you know there isn't somebody in there?
Lance lives alone, and the apartment is dark. I looked from the outside. Now, don't bother me. There. I got it. Okay, in you go, dear. I don't think we'd better risk turning on the room lights. We use matches to see how...
Who turned on that light?
I did. Just take it nice and easy, both of you, and this gun won't go off.
Lance Norman...
Jonathan, I thought you said there wouldn't be anybody here.
No, I'm wrong. Go ahead and sue me.
Well, not so smart, are you, Seamus? I figured you'd come prying around my apartment since you didn't get anything out of me at the club. Too bad I got here first, huh?
Okay, so you got here first. What do we do now?
What we have to do, Seamus. You know, it's too bad you both look too young to die.
You mean you're going to shoot us? Oh, no, please, not that. Jonathan, I think I'm going to faint.
Hey, turn them lights back on.
Please, Mr. Norman, don't shoot. I didn't mean to turn out the lights. It was just that I almost fainted, you see, and I bumped into them, and I'll turn them right on again. Only please don't shoot. I don't want to die, Mr. Norman. I don't want to die.
Stop it, I said. Let go of me. Hey, let go. That was nice work, Betty.
Thank you.
You can turn the lights on now. Our friend won't bother us anymore. Oh, boy. Come on, now, let's search the place. You take that side of the room, and I'll take this.
Jonathan, what did you say the name of that girl was?
Huh?
Rita Dane?
Yes, why?
Well, I think I found something then. There's a marriage license here made out to Lance Norman and Rita Dane, dated 2 years ago.
Good. I found something, too. Come in here, Betty.
Oh, what is it, Jonathan?
What we're looking for. Look, this was in an envelope with Warlock written on it. It's a photostat of 2 sets of fingerprints exactly alike. And a newspaper clipping from an out-of-town paper dated 2 weeks ago.
Well, what's it say?
I'll read the clipping to you. Mortonville, New York. Sometime last night, thieves broke into the Mortonville Third National Bank and made off with more than $10,000 in cash. The thieves left no trace behind them except a small metal case which probably held some of their tools. Fortunately, the Mortonville police were able to get a clear set of fingerprints from the case. They have not yet been able to identify the prints.
A bank robbery.
Yes, and one set of prints on the photostat is labeled prints taken by the Mortonville police. The other set is labeled fingerprints of Freddie Warlock, and they're identical.
You mean that the son robbed the bank? Then... Oh, Jonathan, maybe he's the one who murdered
I'm beginning to see a lot of things I didn't see before. We're going over to the Warlock house, but in a hurry. Come on. Hello, Pierce. Will you tell Mr. Warlock that Mr. Jonathan Pierce is here?
You may go in, Mr. Pierce. You'll find everyone in the library. The police, too, sir.
The police?
Yes, sir. I believe they're about to leave and take young Mr. Warlock with him, sir.
What?
He's been here quite some time.
Come on, Betty. We've got to hurry.
Jonathan, my boy, you're just in time. This fool policeman insists upon arresting my son.
Well, if it isn't Jonathan Pierce.
Hello, Lieutenant Valley. What's happening here?
Well, it's like this, Pierce. We got a phone call tipping us Clip Matson was murdered.
Oh?
We investigated. In Matson's pocket, I found a photostat of a story about a bank robbery up in Mortonville. And proof that young Freddie Warlock pulled the job.
Pocket, so that's where it was.
What's that?
Oh, nothing, Lieutenant. Go on, please.
I got the idea that maybe Clip was blackmailing the kid and the kid bumped him off.
But how could I kill anyone I didn't know, huh?
Of course he didn't do it. The whole thing's stupid. Freddie was with us all afternoon and dead drunk when we left. Weren't you, Freddie?
Lieutenant, you've got some pretty flimsy evidence, haven't you?
You think so? We gave the kid the paraffin test, and it showed traces of nitrate on his hands.
Oh?
That proves he fired a gun. So I'm taking him in.
Utter nonsense.
I wish you'd wait a minute, Lieutenant. I think I can clear up a few points for you. With the help of Mrs. Lance Norman.
What do you mean, Mrs. Norman? It's Miss Rita Dane.
I'm sorry, Freddie, but it's Rita Norman. She and Lance were married 2 years ago.
That's right, and I saw the license.
And with the help of Clip Matson, they've been trying to blackmail you. You'll find another one of those photostats in Lance's apartment.
You can't prove a thing.
Good work, Jonathan. I knew you'd do it.
Look, Pierce. You think Lance did the killing, too?
No. Lance didn't do it.
Who did then? The kid?
No. The killing was done by my client, David Warlock.
Jonathan, what kind of nonsense is this?
No nonsense at all. Warlock's been handling the inheritance of Freddie, and I suspect you'll find it short. Freddie was due to collect in 6 months, however, so Warlock thought of framing him for killing Clip Matson.
But how did he know this blackmailer would show up?
Because he planned it that way. He robbed the bank at Mortonville and planted Freddie's fingerprints on the scene. Then I imagine he saw to it that this evidence was placed where Rita and Lance could get hold of it and pass it on to Clip. The blackmailer was to be killed, and Freddie framed for it, and I was called in for window dressing.
It's an utterly fantastic story. Fortunately, no one will believe it.
Jonathan, this sounds awfully bad.
Well, certainly it's bad. It was planned to be a way to eliminate Freddie. A crime to fit the punishment.
I don't know. What about the paraffin test on the kid?
Simple, Lieutenant. The kid's drunk and out cold. So all Warlock has to do is take some dirt, rub it on the kid's hand, and there's your traces of nitrate.
That's right. You got any proof of the rest?
Well, the motive should be easy to check. Warlock made a slip today about being in Mortonville. Then I imagine you'll find a pair of gray suede gloves in Mr. Warlock's room, and the gloves should show traces of nitrate. Finally, Warlock was the only person who knew I was going to meet Matson.
You're clever, Mr. Pierce. But let's see if you can outsmart this.
A gun! Just like in the movie.
Now, look, Mr. Warlock.
Shut up. Get away from that door, Lieutenant. I'm leaving.
Oh, Jonathan, I think I'm going to faint.
What, again?
Of course you don't.
Oh, yes. Go right ahead. I'll catch you.
What is this? None of your tricks, you.
No tricks, Mr. Warlock. I just can't stand the sight of a gun. Oh.
Turn those lights back on.
Like this, Mr. Warlock? Okay, Betty. Lights, please.
Coming up.
Holy smokes. Warlock is out cold. The gal faints and Pierce conks Warlock. A very nice trick.
Well, think nothing of it. We do it twice a day.
Yes. Well, I think that clears up your case, Lieutenant. And as for you, sweetheart, you asked me a while ago for a job as my assistant. The job is yours.
Your assistant? Are you kidding? This detective works such a cinch, I'm going to business for myself.
And there you have a crime to fit the punishment. tonight's performance in a mystery playhouse. How did you come out, huh? You put the finger on the right guy? No? Oh, don't be discouraged if you didn't, because the only people who consistently get the right answers are the ones who write them. Oh, speaking of writing, don't forget that we still like to hear from you. Just addresses Mystery Playhouse, Armed Forces Radio, Los Angeles, USA. Oh, while we are on the subject, I'd like to say a word or two about female. I just finished reading a few facts that I'd like to pass on to you. Did you know that your V-mail letter has priority over all other mail? That's right. The only mail that always flies. It's never delayed or left behind because of lack of plane space. So it looks to me like a smart thing to do is for everybody to use it all we can, especially since use of V-mail definitely helps shorten the war. Oh, I almost forgot about our trip to the green room. Come on, we better get down there right now and listen in on our next Mystery Playhouse performance.
Look, Chief, I think I better go out.
Chief Magruder, it's the mayor.
The mayor? Martin, you stay here, then. Yes, Mr. Mayor. How'd you hear about it so fast? Well, I suppose the newspapers will make a big... But I'm doing everything I can. Oh, Reynolds, eh? Oh, why should he... Yes, Mr. Mayor. Yes, Mr. Mayor. Goodbye. What goes, Chief? Plenty. Whole town is upside down. Relatives are jamming the morgue, trying to identify the dead. The Citizens Committee is planning a mass meeting tomorrow to demand action. Every newspaper in town is roasting the city administration. What do we do, Chief? Do? You do nothing till you hear from me. Miss Myers, my hat. Where you going? To the mayor's office. The mayor and I and that columnist Reynolds are going to have a little conference. Reynolds? Yeah. The mayor seems to think Reynolds knows more about this thing than the police department.
Answer me this, Magruder. Answer me this. Has there been a murder? Are these accidents murders?
Maybe there aren't any murders, Mr. Mayor. Not in the ordinary sense.
I believe there is, Magruder.
Just a minute, Reynolds. Your Honor, except for the panic at the movie house, every death was accidental or natural as sure as we three are in this room.
What do you mean? What about the man in the velvet hat?
Put the screws on some of the people who say they saw him, and he'd disappear like that.
Forget it. To the people of this town, he's real. And this panic, cold panic, right in the middle of the holidays. The people are scared blue.
May I say something, Mr. Mayor?
Well, certainly, that's why you're here.
Look, the way I see it, either it's all a hoax or there is a man in a velvet hat.
That's right. So either prove the hoax or catch the man.
All right. I think we can do one or the other. If Reynolds will help.
Well, certainly I'll help.
How? I'm going to challenge the man in the velvet hat, and Reynolds is going to publish that challenge. I'm going to say I don't think he's a god. I'm going to say I don't even think he's a good criminal. Anybody can boast of a murder after it's happened, but only a master criminal can boast of a murder before it's happened and get away with it. I'm going to challenge him to name his next murder before it happened. And Reynolds will publish my challenge.
Okay, Magruder. But I predict that he'll accept your challenge, and that when he does, you will not catch him.
And in his newspaper column, December 24th, John Reynolds says,
A challenge from the police commissioner of New York City to the man in the velvet hat. Quote, I challenge you to prove that you were a criminal. I think you're a fraud. If you're not a fraud, you will announce in advance the time and place of your next killing, murder, mercy, death, whatever you call it. Unquote. Hello, this is Reynolds of the Dispatch. Give me the commissioner. Please hurry.
Just a minute, Mr. Reynolds. Hold on.
Yeah?
Magruder, Reynolds.
Yeah, Reynolds.
I got an answer from the man in the velvet hat.
You got... What's he say?
He says at precisely 9 o'clock p.m. on Christmas Eve, a man will die poisoned in front of the Times building on Times Square. He says, quote, After this, I will move again in silence, for only those without faith need signs. That's all.
9 o'clock Christmas Eve in front of the Times building. By poison.
That's what he says.
Okay. Thanks.
Here, my friends, we have a portion of our next mystery. And an exciting one it is, too. The town of New York is turned into turmoil by the appearance of what seems to be the master of all mad killers. So you better be on hand to hear the entire show, don't you think? Yes, I think we can give you the creeps when you join us next time for The Man with the Velvet Hat. This is Peter Lorre, closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service. Centered around a bottle. A very intricate and artistic bottle. Anything you wished while it was in your possession came true. But you had to sell the bottle to someone else in a fortnight for less than you paid for it. If you didn't, you'd go stark, staring mad. Hello, creeps. This is Peter Lorre opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Yes, tonight's bedtime story is about a bottle. An empty bottle. Well, not quite empty. Maybe, but you'll see what I mean in a minute. Let's just say for now that this is no ordinary bottle. And I think you'll be interested to hear about it. I really do. Robert Louis Stevenson wrote this story many, many years ago. But it's been modernized and the scene changed from Hawaii to New York City. So get yourself set for something different in a way of a mystery. Listen now to the fascinating tale of the Bottle Imp.
All I did was buy the bottle for 1 cent. Now I can't get rid of it. I can't get rid of it. The imp in the bottle laughing at me. See him head jumping up and down and laughing. You can't get away from him. You can't get away from the imp. 1 cent. All I did was buy the bottle for 1 cent, and now I can't get rid of it.
Come, gentlemen.
Let
me close the door.
I can't get rid of it.
Well, as you can see, gentlemen, my wife was mad.
Mr. Wilder, in my entire career as a psychiatrist, I've never heard anything so strange. Your wife is absolutely convinced there is an imp in that bottle.
I told you it was an unusual case, Dr. Jenkins.
That's why I asked your assistance. I'm inclined to think it's paranoia, delusions, but... Well, that was my original diagnosis, Dr. Jenkins, but now I'm thinking of schizophrenia. Projection of personality.
No. It's neither of those things. It's the bottle. I wish I had never set eyes on it.
Come, Mr. Wilder. You're not beginning to think the bottle's inhabited by a creature.
I don't know what I think. Ever since that bottle came into this house, nothing has been the same. Gentlemen, perhaps I should tell you that I've always feared that I myself would go mad. It's in the blood. My grandfather...
Mr. Wilder, that would have no bearing on your wife's mental condition. And as for this bottle, why, there's absolutely no scientific evidence.
If you're going to take that attitude, what's the use of talking to you at all?
Dr. Erickson, I suggest we let Mr. Wilder tell us what he wants to in his own way.
Science or no science, there's something diabolical about that bottle. It was strange just the way it came into my possession. It all started about 4 weeks ago. It was late when I left the office. And it just started to rain, so I darted into a doorway while I looked for a cab. All of a sudden, I was conscious of my surroundings. There was a curio shop in that doorway. Though I'll swear that there had never been one there before. It was our anniversary, and I thought I'd buy something to celebrate the occasion.
Good evening, sir.
I want something for a woman, not too expensive.
May I suggest this bottle here on the shelf?
Well, that's very nice, but I can't afford anything like that.
Oh, you'd be surprised at how inexpensive it is, sir.
Mm-hmm.
And notice its fine line, the exquisite gold lacing, the twisted glass here around the neck. A master glass blower made that piece.
Well, it's very nice, but perhaps something else
I'm
would be more...
sorry, sir. The bottle is the only piece we have for sale.
Wait, this big store, all this stock...
Oh, I admit it's queer, sir, and I don't blame you for being surprised. I was engaged to set up this shop, fill it with curios, and then offer this bottle as our sole item of merchandise.
I've never heard of anything so eccentric. Here, let me see that bottle again.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm not an expert, but I can see this bottle is worth a lot of money. Maybe $1,000.
Oh, that's the oddest part. You can buy it for 3 cents.
3 cents? Is this some kind of a joke?
If I hadn't been offered a lot of money, I wouldn't be working here. You'll think I'm a little mad now, sir, but I can't sell you the bottle without explaining certain things.
All right, go ahead, explain.
First, it is said there's an imp in the bottle, and the person who possesses the bottle can have all the things he wishes for.
Aladdin's lamp. Now I know it's a joke.
As you will, sir. Second, whoever possesses the bottle soon begins to go mad. If he doesn't get rid of it within a fortnight, he becomes completely and eternally mad.
Well, the whole thing's clear now. Some rich eccentric is having a bit of fun.
I hope it's something like that. Third, whoever buys the bottle can only get rid of it by reselling it for less than he paid for it.
Well, I'm not gullible. If somebody thinks he can offer a beautiful, expensive bottle for sale at 3 cents, hang a lot of superstitious ideas on it, then have fun watching someone shy away, well, he's mistaken in my case. I'm not superstitious. I'll buy that bottle. Here you are. Here's the 3 cents.
It's a lovely antique doll. The very nicest we've ever had. And I think that legend is perfectly fascinating.
Especially that part about the owner of the bottle getting anything he wishes for it. Oh, I wish I had $20,000. I'll get it, darling. Hello. Oh, hello, Jameson. What's that? My uncle is dead. When? How'd it happen? Oh, an accident, huh? I always thought he'd go up with heart failure. What? He left me $20,000? Huh? Oh, sure, Rod. Sure, I'm glad to get the money. Okay. Call me tomorrow.
Is something wrong, dear?
No. Susan, if you don't mind, let's not go out to dinner. I'd just like to sit around and look at that bottle.
Susan, do you have to listen to the radio all the time?
Oh, darling, I'm sorry. Does it disturb you? Is it too loud?
Loud or soft to get to my nerves. Now, please turn it off.
Very well, dear. Robert, are you upset about something?
Of course not, don't be silly.
But you are. It's that bottle, isn't it?
All right, so it is. Enough to upset anyone.
Darling, you're not going to start all that about the silly legend again, are you?
Silly? How do you know it's silly? How can you explain what's happened to us the last 7 days? The $20,000, the other things. Don't you realize that every time I've made a wish, it's come true?
Coincidence, dear.
But what if it isn't coincidence? What if the legend is true? What if all of the legend is true? What if I go...
Robert?
Well, you know it's in the blood. Could happen. My grandfather...
You promised we'd never talk about it.
What good will not talking about it do? Oh, now what?
It's just the doorbell, dear. I'll get it.
Whoever it is, I don't want to see him.
All right, dear.
Oh, devil with a whole thing. What I need is a drink.
Robert, it's Mr. Ellis. He's very insistent about...
Ellis? He has his nerve.
Who is he, dear?
Crooked lawyer who's been pestering me for weeks. Tell him to get out before I throw him out.
Oh, are you going to throw out?
You? How dare you walk in here?
Well, you won't see me in your office, so I came here. My business with you is important.
You haven't any business with me. You never have had and you never will have. You're a shyster lawyer and a petty crook.
Now, look here, Mr. Welder. You can't talk to me like that. I'll sue you for defamation of character. I'll sue you. You understand? Well, answer me.
Oh, I wish you'd fall down dead.
Don't be sarcastic. Don't.
Mr. Ellis. Mr. Ellis. Robert, what's the matter with him?
I don't know. Here, help me lift his head. Mr. Ellis. Mr. Ellis. Oh, my God. Dead.
Susan, he's dead.
Darling, don't you think you should stop drinking? The coroner said Mr. Ellis died of heart failure. Oh, I know what's in your mind, that bottle. You think it had something to do with Mr. Ellis's death. Don't you see it's just coincidence and all this about beginning to go mad? It's superstitious nonsense. Robert, are you going to talk to me?
3 more days.
Oh, darling, please.
In 3 more days, the fortnight ends. And I shall be completely and eternally mad.
Robert, why don't you take that bottle out and leave it someplace? Get rid of it.
No. According to the legend, the only way I can get rid of it is by selling it for less than I paid for it.
Then sell it if you insist.
If I started to peddle that bottle around, telling about the legend and offering it for 2 cents, then people would know I can sell it. No, I can't do it.
Well, then just take it out and get rid of it. Please, Robert, for my sake, if not for your own.
All right, Susan. I'll try it. But remember, if in some magical manner it comes back to me, then you'll know that the legend is true. And if it is true, I won't be back.
Won't be back? Oh, Robert, don't talk like that, darling. I don't want you to go at all. Stay here.
No, I'm going now, Susan. Let me have that bottle.
Robert, no, I don't want you to leave.
Susan, let go of me.
Robert.
I have to do it. Don't you understand? I have to do it.
Robert, please don't go. Robert!
I was almost out of my mind when I left the house with the bottle. I felt that unless I got rid of it, the legend about the bottle was true, and I'd soon go mad. I walked down a dark street and stuffed the bottle deep into an ash barrel. Then, relieved, yet pretty shaky, I called a cab and asked him to drive me to the nearest place I could get a drink.
Here you are, sir.
Well, how much do I owe you?
$1.50.
Okay. Here you are. Keep the change.
Thanks. Hey, fella.
Yes?
You left something in the cab.
Oh? What is it?
I guess it's a bottle.
What? How could it have got there? I put it in...
Search me, fella. I guess you had it with you when you got in the cab.
Look, drive it.
Yeah?
Here's $5.
What?
Drive to the Brooklyn Bridge, then take that bottle and throw it in the river. Do you understand?
I don't understand, but for $5 I don't have to. Leave it to me, mister. I'll get rid of that bottle for you.
Will there be anything else, mister?
No, just a cigarette.
Okay. Here's your change, mister.
Keep it. Something swell has just happened to me. Good night.
Mister? Hey, mister.
Yeah? What is it?
You forgot something on the counter here.
I forgot something. What are you talking about? No. No, it can't be.
This bottle, mister.
Where'd you get that? The cab driver gave it to you, didn't he?
Cab driver? What are you talking about? No cab driver gave me nothing.
That's a lie.
Hey, now, look. Take it easy, mister.
Give me that bottle. This time I'll get rid of it once and for all.
Hey, what's the idea? Where do you think you are? In some dive? Smashing things around like that. You are... Hey, come on back here.
Yes? Yes, dear.
Darling, are you all right? I thought you'd never get back.
Sure. Everything's all right now.
And the bottle?
We'll never see it again. I got rid of it. I got rid of it.
Robert, what is it?
Don't get upset, dear. It's just that I feel so swell.
Darling.
I guess I gave you a devil of a time. It all seems so silly now. Come on. Let's forget about it and have a drink. Let's celebrate.
Good. And let's not talk about it anymore. Let's have that drink. I'll mix it.
No, nothing doing. You sit down and be comfortable. Let me do it. I hope there's some of that...
What's the matter?
I don't know. The lock to the liquor cabinet seems to be jammed or something. Oh, now I got it. It's all right, dear. Well, what'll you have, dear? Scotch? Oh, my Lord.
Robert, what is it?
Look. There in the cabinet. That bottle. It's come back. It's come back!
There's nothing seriously wrong with your husband, Mrs. Wilder. Merely nerves. I recommend a complete rest.
Dr. Benson, do you think he should be removed to a hospital?
Oh, definitely not. He can rest in his own room. In fact, there's no reason why he should even stay in bed as long as he relaxes and doesn't excite himself.
I should like to talk to him. Do you think it would disturb him?
Not at all. Go ahead, Miss Wilder.
Thank you. I won't be a moment.
2 more days. 2 more days. 2 more days.
Robert, the doctor says you're going to be all right.
He doesn't know. It's no use.
Robert, I can't stand for this. Even though I don't believe in this foolish legend, I can see what it's done to you.
But you must believe it. You saw how the bottle came back after I tried to get rid of it.
Now, Robert, it must have been in the liquor cabinet all the time. You were so excited when you rushed out of here, I didn't even think you had it with you. You're just deluding yourself.
No, Susan.
In any event, I'm going to put an end to all this. I'm going to take that bottle and sell it. And sell it for less than you paid for it. For 2 cents. Then, darling, if I do, will you be satisfied in your own mind that nothing's going to happen to you?
Yes, Susan. If you can sell the bottle, then I'll be all right. I know I will. Champagne, darling. Champagne. We're going to have a party. And if anyone comes to the door, we won't answer it.
Don't you think you're overdoing it a bit?
On the contrary, I felt wonderful all day. Ever since you told me that you sold the bottle to Mr. Jameson.
All right, Robert. A toast.
A toast.
I drink to the ruination of all imps, be they in bottles or otherwise. Darling, you're not listening.
Susan, there's just one thing that bothers me. How did you ever get Jameson to buy the bottle? He's such a superstitious old guy.
Well, to tell you the truth, he was pretty difficult. He said he'd take it temporarily to help us out, but he made me promise I'd find someone else to buy it from him.
What? No one would buy it for a penny. Whoever did would be stuck with it.
Robert, you have plenty of friends who'd do anything to help you get over this ridiculous delusion.
Friends? Who? What friends?
Never mind. Now, for the last time, Robert, Mr. Jameson did buy the bottle from you, and I have arranged to have someone else buy it from Jameson.
You have?
Yes, I have, and that's all you need know. Now, is this a celebration or isn't it?
Oh, darling, I'm sorry. You certainly had some fun coming to you. I won't say any more about it, I promise you.
That's better. Now, let's drink this champagne before it gets flat.
Oh, someone would come at a time like this. Don't answer.
Well, I'd better.
Oh, now, Susan,
I think it's something I ordered from the store, dear. I'll be right back.
Is Robert Wilder?
Yes?
I got a package here for you. Don't know what's in it, but it's marked fragile. Must be glass.
Oh, that's quite all right. I know what it is. Thank you.
Oh, lady, just one more thing.
Yes?
This sounds kind of screwy, but it says on here, COD 1 penny.
That's right. COD 1 penny.
All there is, you know the rest. Within a few days, my wife had changed from a perfectly normal woman into the person you know now. And if something isn't done within 2 days, the fortnight expires and she'll be beyond hope. So you can say what you like of paranoia, schizophrenia, use all the scientific terminology that you want. I know that my wife went mad because of the Bottle Imp. However, I hardly expect famous psychiatrists like yourselves to believe that.
As I told you, Dr. Jenkins, it's a most unusual case. I was unaware of these facts, however, when I asked you to consult with me.
I understand, Doctor. First, Mr. Wilder believes the bottle's inhabited by a genie, a creature. Then, through association and suggestion, his wife is led to believe the same thing. The bottle comes to her, and she believes she is mad. Her malady has all the earmarks of auto-suggestion. Yes, I believe that's what it is.
Well, yes, as in self-hypnosis. A perfect analysis, Dr. Jenkins.
I wish I could believe something like that.
Mr. Wilder, I think I have a cure for your wife.
You mean it? Do you really think you can help Susan?
I believe so. If she is able to sell the bottle within the fortnight to someone else, it might cure her. Or at least compel her to believe she was cured.
Yes, that's the legend, but how could she sell the bottle? She paid 1 cent for it. There is no smaller monetary denomination.
No, not in American money. Dr. Erickson, do you still have that English halfpenny, that luck charm of yours?
Halfpenny?
I think I see what you have in mind, Dr. Jenkins. Well, yes, I still have it. Here.
Oh, thank you. If the woman deludes herself that she can only be cured by selling the bottle, then I'll humor her and buy it.
Excellent, Dr. Jenkins. Mr. Wilder, I think we can promise to have your wife well again in a few weeks. Or in a few days, for that matter.
And now, Mr. Wilder, if you don't mind, I'd like to get back to your wife and try my experiment.
Just a moment, Doctor. I don't quite understand you. Do you mean that you're going to buy the bottle?
Yes, for a halfpenny.
But you know you'll never be able to sell it again.
Sell it? Well, you let me take care of that problem, Mr. Wilder. Come along, Dr. Erickson.
Doctor, wait. Don't you understand what I'm trying to tell you? If you buy that bottle, then you'll become mad.
Well, I'll take my chance on that. Good night, Mr. Wilder.
Dr. Jenkins. Dr. Jenkins. So he doesn't believe me. Well, I warned him. I warned him.
And Dr. Jenkins? What about Dr. Jenkins? Did he go mad? Well, now, what do you think? What do you think of that, huh? Do you think it's possible that there was something in that bottle? Oh, there couldn't be, could there? Still, I'd like to know how that doctor comes out, wouldn't you? Anyway, that was tonight's Mystery Playhouse performance, The Bottle Imp, by Robert Louis Stevenson. See, we'd better hurry down to the green room, or or we'll be late for the preview of our next mystery. This is Peter Lorre, closing the doors to Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. Oh, yes. What happened seemed accidental. The man who opened the elevator door and plunged 10 stories to his death. The hotel fire that reduced 5 people to charred ash. And Edward Turner who died when his car smashed into a pillar. But why was the same man at the scene of each tragedy? A man in a velvet hat. Hello, creeps. This is Peter Lorre, opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Would you like to hear the story of a mad killer who murdered with one hand while holding the Bible in the other? Sound intriguing, huh? Well, if it does, stay with us for the next 30 minutes as we bring you an exciting mystery tale by Jerome and Harold Prince. These talented brothers have evolved a strange and stirring story that should keep you on the edge of your seats throughout. So settle yourselves in them now as we raise the curtain on The Man in a Velvet Hat.
The beginning, New York City. An office building in the financial district just off Wall Street. Sometime after closing hours, Tuesday night, December 15th. An office Christmas party for out-of-town salesmen. The party is being held on the 19th floor in room 1906.
No, fellas. No, I really gotta go. No kidding. Stick around, will you? It's early yet.
About 11 o'clock yet, Smitty.
Leave it to Smitty, will you? The louse has got a date somewhere. Oh, no. No, fellas, I'm going straight home to the little woman. Oh, you. I love you, kid, but oh, my wife. Well, Merry Christmas, you guys. Merry Christmas, Smitty. Stick with it, boy. Stick with it, fellas. Turn the lights off in this corridor. How do you like that? Where's that night bell for that elevator? Where's that elevator? Doorbell indicator. Well, here's the elevator right here. Just open the door and...
Sudden death in an elevator shaft. That was at 11 p.m. Tuesday, December 15th. 9 hours later, 8 a.m. Wednesday, December 16th. A letter is delivered to John Reynolds, ranking New York newspaper columnist.
Here's a screwy letter, Mike. My dear Mr. Reynolds, it was my whim 2 hours ago to take home with me to eternity my son, known in this life as Fred Smith. Well, what do you know about that? Was it signed? No, but look. Capital M on my and me. Just as though the guy writing the letter thought that he was God. Hey. Yeah? I just think I'll put in a routine check. See if any guy named, Fred Smith was knocked off in the last couple of hours.
The following day, December 17th, at a downtown hotel.
3 alarmer!
That's a lousy note. Hardly a week before Christmas.
Poor devils.
5 dead, the chief figured. All from some dope who has to smoke cigarettes in bed in a flyer-trapped flea bag of a hotel.
Mike. Yeah? Mike, look. Another letter. Listen. My dear Mr. Reynolds, 5 have been purified by flames and are at peace within my heart. Hey. Mike, have you any word of any big fires today?
Why, yeah, there was a 3-alarmer in a hotel downtown, just east of Broadway.
One day later, December 18th. It is night. 2nd Avenue is wet and slippery with rain. Then...
What happened?
The car, see? Into the pillar.
My dear Mr. Reynolds, in a swift chariot I have taken Edward Tucker home to glory. No signature. The 3rd in 3 days, and if it's like the others, it's on the beam. This looks like a story.
The following day, December 19th, John Reynolds sets out to investigate.
I'm Reynolds of the New York Dispatch. Is this the building where Fred Smith was killed 4 days ago?
That's right.
Were you on the night elevator the night Smith fell down the shaft?
Yep. Drunk as a coot he must have been.
Listen to me. On the night that Smith was killed, did you take anybody up to that office Christmas party who didn't belong there? A stranger?
No, sir.
Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure.
Now, look. See this $50 bill?
$50? Gee.
Go on, take it. It's yours.
Gosh.
Now come clean. Who was the stranger?
Oh, maybe you mean the tall guy who came in at a 11:15.
That's the one.
Well, I tell him the party's on the 19th floor. He doesn't answer, just nods. So I take him to the 19th and I let him out.
What'd he look like?
Ah, you got me, Mr. Reynolds. I didn't...
You must have seen his hat. What kind of a hat did he wear?
Oh, yeah, black. It was old and fuzzy.
Fuzzy, like old velvet?
If you say so, Mr. Reynolds.
If I say so, no. Was it like velvet?
Okay, Mr. Reynolds, okay. A velvet hat. Yeah, a man in a velvet hat.
You were one of the firemen working in that fire in this hotel. Was there anything suspicious?
Just a guy smoking a cigarette in bed. That's suspicious. Pure accident.
Did you happen to see a man in a black velvet hat hanging around outside the ropes when the fire was blazing?
Black velvet hat?
That's it. Black velvet hat.
It was raining that night, and...
Sure it was.
Yeah. There was a guy.
And he was wearing a black velvet hat. Do you remember, fireman? Do you remember? Madam, they tell me you were a witness to that auto crash down the street last night.
That's right. What about it?
Was anybody else around last night when that car slammed into the pillar?
What if there was?
Look, did you happen to know who the man driving that car was? He was Edward Tucker, who was champion midget auto driver. Now, it wouldn't be easy for him to lose control of his car.
It was wet. It had been raining.
Sure. Now tell me, were there any other witnesses around?
A man?
A man. He must have been wearing,
Well, a raincoat and a hat.
A hat. What? Do you remember what kind of a hat he was wearing? Was it dark?
Dark? Yeah. Almost black, yeah.
Maybe kind of fuzzy?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, fuzzy. Almost like it was, velvet. Yeah, a velvet hat.
And in John Reynolds' column in the New York Dispatch the next morning, December 20th.
3 deaths. 3 accidental deaths. But were they accidental? In every case, an eyewitness tells us of seeing a man in a velvet hat, an apparent madman. A man whose paranoia assumes the form of God's substitution. A man who writes letters claiming that deaths were caused by him. Are the police aware of the reign of this madman? And is the madman lying, or has he done murder? But if murder has been done, and if this man is a murderer, He's a murderer such as the world has never known. Or perhaps such as the world has always known, but never seen. There's no motive for any of his crimes, no evidence of lust or of envy, of passion or of gain. Certainly, if this man is not a god, he has not only successfully adopted the posturing of one, but the psychic attributes as well. Where he walks, death walks. This man may be death himself.
And all New York reads John Reynolds' column and wonders. Then, in the next 3 days, come 3 more deaths, 3 more letters, and 3 more reports in John Reynolds' column telling of eyewitnesses seeing the man in the velvet hat at the scene of each crime. And now comes panic. A great city is hushed and frightened, waiting to see who is the next to die. Then on December 23rd, the climax. It was late afternoon at the office for the police commissioner. Chief Magruder confers with Detective Sergeant Martin.
Well, I haven't much to report, Chief. This is the wackiest case I've seen.
Never mind that. Get to the facts, Martin.
What facts? So we're supposed to find a guy wearing a velvet hat, so we can't find anything. Where he lives, his name, nothing. Just doesn't seem to exist.
Perhaps he doesn't exist.
Well, yeah, well, tell it to New York City. Tell it to the newspapers.
Hello?
Now, look, Chief, don't you think it'd be better if we told the reporters that we've been getting the same letters that this columnist Reynolds has? Let them know we're at least hep to what's going on.
Well, perhaps you're right.
Chief Magruder. Chief Magruder.
Take it easy, Miss Martin.
But it's happened again. The man in the velvet hat.
What? Where? How? When?
Crowded movie theater. A woman screamed and shouted, "Look out, the man in the velvet hat." And there was a panic.
Panic? Was anybody killed?
16. 16 dead. Maybe more.
16. Good Lord.
Chief Magruder's office? Yes, sir. Just a minute.
Look, Chief, I think I better go out.
Chief Magruder, it's the mayor.
The mayor? Martin, you stay here a minute. Yes, Mr. Mayor. How'd you hear about it so fast? Well, I suppose the newspapers will make a big... But I'm doing everything I can. Oh, Reynolds, eh? Well, why should he... Yes, Mr. Mayor. Yes, Mr. Mayor. Goodbye.
What goes, Chief?
Plenty. Whole town is upside down. Relatives are jamming the morgue, trying to identify the dead. The Citizens Committee is planning a mass meeting tomorrow to demand action. Every newspaper in town is roasting the city administration.
What do we do, Chief?
You do nothing till you hear from me. Miss Myers, my hat.
Where you going?
To the mayor's office. The mayor and I and that columnist Reynolds are going to have a little conference.
Reynolds?
Yeah. The mayor seems to think Reynolds knows more about this thing than the police department.
Answer me this, Magruder. Answer me this. Has there been a murder? Are these accidents murders?
Maybe there aren't any murders, Mr. Mayor. Not in the ordinary sense.
I believe there is, Magruder.
Just a minute, Reynolds. Your Honor, except for the panic at the movie house, every death was accidental or natural, as sure as we 3 are in this room.
What do you mean? What about the man in the velvet hat?
Put the screws on some of the people who say they saw him, and he'd disappear like that.
Forget it. To the people of this town, he's real. And this panic, cold panic, right in the middle of the holidays. The people are scared blue.
May I say something, Mr. Mayor?
Well, certainly, that's why you're here.
Look, the way I see it, either it's all a hoax or there is a man in a velvet hat.
That's right. So either prove the hoax or catch the man.
All right. I think we can do one or the other. If Reynolds will help.
Well, certainly I'll help. How?
I'm going to challenge the man in the velvet hat, and Reynolds is going to publish that challenge. I'm going to say I don't think he's a god. I'm going to say I don't even think he's a good criminal. Anybody can boast of a murder after it's happened, but only a master criminal can boast of a murder before it's happened and get away with it. I'm going to challenge him to name his next murder before it happens. And Reynolds will publish my challenge.
Okay, Magruder. But I predict that he'll accept your challenge, and that when he does, you will not catch him.
And in his newspaper column, December 24th, John Reynolds says,
A challenge from the police commissioner of New York City to the man in the velvet hat. Quote, I challenge you to prove that you were a criminal. I think you're a fraud. If you're not a fraud, you will announce in advance the time and place of your next killing, murder, mercy, death, whatever you call it. Unquote.
Hello.
This is Reynolds of the Dispatch. Give me the commissioner. Please hurry.
Just a minute, Mr. Reynolds. Hold on.
Yeah?
Magruder, Reynolds.
Yeah, Reynolds.
I got an answer from the man in the velvet hat.
You got... What's he say?
He says at precisely 9 o'clock p.m. on Christmas Eve, a man will die poisoned in front of the Times building on Times Square. He says, quote, "After this, I will move again in silence, for only those without faith need signs." That's all.
9 o'clock Christmas Eve in front of the Times building by poison.
That's what he says.
Okay. Thanks.
What time is it now?
It's 4 minutes till 9, Chief.
4 minutes, huh? It's darn cold out here. Why do they keep playing that same tune all the time? That was popular 2 years ago. Did they write any new Christmas songs?
It's a good song.
Stop chattering each other, both of you guys. Tell your nerves to lie down.
Oh, my nerves are all laying down and purring.
All right, then, shut up. Keep your eyes on your watch. Now, let's see. Simon and Thompson in front of the Times building. Burke and LaMantia in the lobby. Rowan over there across the street on 7th Avenue, and the whole homicide squad scattered all over the theatrical district. All right, I'd like to have doubled the number of guys standing around just in case.
Now, what's your nerves need to lie down, Chief?
Precisely at 9 o'clock on Christmas Eve, a man will die poisoned in front of the Times building.
Hey, Chief, where's the front of the Times building? Where we are here in Times Square, or maybe is it a block back there on 42nd Street?
After this, I will move again in silence, for only those without faith need signs. Martin.
Yeah?
You got a good reason why he didn't type out his last note on a typewriter like he usually does? Why does he have to write this one in that Bible lettering?
Search me.
Maybe he's God. Maybe he likes to write like the Bible.
Yeah, and maybe I'll break you and send you out to pound a beat on Staten Island. How much time, Martin?
Less than 30 seconds if the guy is prompt and keeping his appointments.
Hey, Chief,
Huh?
look at that guy. See?
Which guy?
Standing over there on a curb on 7th Avenue.
Guy has no hat on. He's got no coat on. He's carrying his coat under his arm.
On a night like this, he's qualifying for the booby hatch.
Here he comes. Watch him. He's coming through those cars. Keep your eye on him.
He's coming right at us.
He stopped.
Yeah. Hey, look at him. What's he doing? Swallowing poison, you fool. Grab him, quick. Stop that guy.
Keep the crowd away. Keep him away.
Dead as a doornail, Chief.
Yeah, isn't he, though?
Here's his coat, Chief. It's a brown raincoat, inside out. Look at it.
Something in his pocket, huh?
Well, I'll be... It's a velvet hat.
Hey, Chief.
Yeah?
Here. Simon picked it up. Said he dropped it on the sidewalk just before he drank the poison.
Give me it. It's a letter.
His last.
Let those without faith disbelieve now.
You're quite a hero today, Chief Magruder.
Hero, eh?
Here's John Reynolds' column. Did you read it?
No, let's see it. The people of New York City owe a vote of thanks to their police commissioner for his effective... That's right. As for the man in the velvet hat, he was clearly a religious fanatic. There were never any crimes. There were merely accidents. Then the man in the velvet hat sent his letters to both the police commissioner and your columnist, attempting to say he had caused these accidents. Finally, when challenged by Magruder to prove his existence, he poisoned himself rather than admit he was not possessed with supernatural powers. Nice open and shut case, eh, Miss Myers?
Yes, sir. Oh, incidentally, the mayor wants you to call him. He wants to thank you personally.
The devil with the mayor. Get that columnist, John Reynolds, on the phone. Tell him to get over here right away. I want to talk to him.
queer case, Magruder, wasn't it? Not really knowing.
Yeah.
You know, I had the right hunch from the beginning. Kept it to myself, though. You know, it's an interesting study, lunacy.
You think so?
The funny thing, though, about the lunatic, I mean, you never did find out who he really was, did you?
Now, look here, Reynolds. I had you pegged from the start.
What do you mean you had me pegged from the start?
You heard me.
Now look here, Magruder. Are you implying the man in the velvet hat and I were working together?
No. There never was a man in a velvet hat. You wrote those letters yourself.
I wrote... Why should I? What motive could I have?
Plenty. You write a newspaper column, don't you? You got to keep it filled and get it read, don't you? Now, look. I'm an old-fashioned cop, Reynolds. I ask myself, who gains? In this case, you did. You created the man in the velvet hat out of whole cloth. You wrote his letters and mailed them to me. And through coercion, bribery, or suggestion, you convinced a lot of witnesses they actually saw this phantom at the scene of each accident.
This is a gag, a rib. You can't be
And
serious.
maybe we found the typewriters you wrote the letters on, and maybe we didn't. You can be sure that if we haven't, we will.
It's a beautiful theory, Magruder. But spoiled by an ugly fact. There was a man in a velvet hat. And you haven't. Dead.
No, Reynolds. There wasn't any man in a velvet hat.
What? How do you know?
Look at the man we found dead. The man who took his life in front of the Times building was released from an insane asylum only one day before you published my challenge. He couldn't have been the man in the velvet hat all those other times, not while he was in the asylum.
Now look, Magruder. Don't let your theory run away with your head. You know darn well...
Don't tell me what I know darn well. You wrote that biblical script. Then you got this poor fellow who killed himself on Times Square. You took advantage of his insanity to coerce him, cajole him, persuade him in some way to do what he did.
You're out of your mind.
Chief, excuse me.
What do you want, Kaczynski?
Well, Chief, here's the guy we're looking for. Second-hand typewriter store, man, in Brooklyn.
That's the man. That's him. That's the man.
What are you talking about? You're crazy.
I tell you, 7 or 8 times he comes into my store, types something out, each time on a different typewriter. Always letters, since he's trying them out.
The man's lying. He never saw me.
That's the man, all right. I remember him. That's
Okay, calm down. All right, Reynolds. What have you got to say now?
Now, listen, Magruder, listen to me. When I began this whole thing, I never dreamed it
You
would cause...
never dreamed it would cause the death of 16 people in a crowded theater. And the insane man you persuaded to take poison. That was murder, too, Reynolds.
Murder? Well, they'll electrocute me. Magruder, you're the only one that knows. You can hush this up. Give me a break, will you? Well, what do you say? Look, I've got money. I'll make you a rich man. What do you say, Magruder? What do you say?
I say you're gonna burn, Reynolds. You're gonna burn.
There, my friends, we have the ingenious solution to tonight's Mystery Playhouse performance, The Man in a Velvet Hat. And the moral? Don't make up a man who wasn't there. You might end up in the electric chair. Pardon me, please. The creep who writes this stuff twisted my arm. Well, we've just got time to look in on the green room where our players are rehearsing the next bedtime story. Follow me, please. Come.
You've got to get hold of yourself, Geraldine.
I can't help it, Doctor. You see, it starts every night about this time.
What starts?
The music. David's last composition. I hear it being played on a piano. And the notes seem to come from the old house, the house where David died in the fire.
Well, perhaps someone is playing that piece on the piano. Someone on the island.
No, there's only one other house out here, and those people are away. And the dog. The dog keeps howling all night long.
What dog?
I don't know. There's no dog on the island, but David and I did have a dog. You remember? He stayed with David the night of the fire. He died with him because David was too ill to get out of bed. There it is again.
Easy. That's a real dog. Somewhere on this island.
Oh, do you think so?
Why, of course. Probably some stray got across the bridge or swam over from the shore.
Well, you see, Oh, excuse me, Doctor.
Sir.
Hello?
Hello? Mrs. Geraldine Reeves.
Yes, speaking. Who is it?
Listen.
Good heavens!
You have 4 hours to live, Mrs. Reeves. 4 hours to live.
What? What did you say? Hello? Hello?
What's the matter, Geraldine?
The music. The same music. I heard it again.
What?
Over the phone. Someone's playing it on the piano.
It must be some sort of a
No,
prank.
no, a man spoke to me. He said I have 4 hours to live.
4 hours to... Here. Let me have that phone.
No, it's no use. He's rung off.
Well, we might be able to trace the call. Hello, operator. Operator.
He's trying to kill me.
Hello, operator. Operator.
What's wrong, Doctor?
I'm afraid the wires have been cut. We'd better get into my car and drive into town right away.
Yes, it isn't safe for me to stay here another minute.
Can't understand it. The motor won't turn over. Somebody must have meddled with this car while we were in the house.
Well, try my car, Doctor.
I think perhaps I'd better. Is it in the garage?
Yes, I'll... Great heavens, it's gone. The garage is empty. The car's been stolen.
Now, let's not lose our heads, Geraldine.
But...
We're not completely cut off yet. We can't use a car. We can still walk.
It's almost a mile to the bridge, and the road is so dark down along the water.
It won't be too dark with a flashlight. We can go down through the woods to the edge of the water and walk along the shore.
Oh, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
I just remembered. David's brother's driving out here tonight.
Harvey?
Yes, and his wife, Laura. They said they'd be here by 8:30, and if we wait for them, they can take it back in their car. What do you think, Doctor?
That's safer than trying to make it alone. If we wait right here, perhaps we can watch the bridge and see them coming. For heaven's sake, Geraldine. What are you staring at?
The bridge, Doctor. The bridge, look. This end of it's been washed out.
Something peculiar going on here, don't you think? I think that woman has good reason to be worried, too. Sounds to me like the beginning of just the kind of story we like around here. Nice and creepy, huh? Why, you'll have to wait until next time for the whole thing. That old scare-master of ceremonies, the gory goon of the inner sanctum, Raymond, will be on hand. So you'll be here too, huh? Won't you? When Raymond, the giggling ghoul, tells you the spine-tingling tale. Voice on a wire. This is Peter Lorre, closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service. just a scrap of paper with a few lines of writing on it. There's a person we know of who paid $10,000 for it. Why? Hello, creeps. This is Peter Lorre, opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. See, tonight, we've really got something for you. You're going to hear an exciting version of Somerset Maugham's classic story, The Letter. Come with me to Singapore, pre-war Singapore, meeting place of 100 races. Singapore, where the sun beats down fiercely and passionately, the crowded streets glittering in a stifling heat. But in the law office of Edward Joyce, it is pleasantly cool. Cool, that is, until the ringing of the phone, heralding the events that were to set fire to Mr. Joyce's conscience, burning their lesson into his memory forever. Hello?
Hello, Joyce?
Hmm?
This is Robert Crosby. Listen. Something terrible has happened.
Well, now, take it easy, Robert. Nothing's worth getting excited about in this heat.
But they put Leslie in jail.
What? What'd you say?
I know it sounds insane, but they've locked her up.
What now? Wait a minute. Now, calm down. What's all this nonsense about? What's Leslie charged with?
Murder.
Murder?
They say she killed Jeff Hammond.
Why, that's fantastic.
But she admits it. That's what's so crazy about the whole thing. Listen, Joyce, will you meet me right away before I go out of my mind?
I'll see you in 10 minutes here at the office. And don't worry. If Leslie's innocent, we'll straighten this ridiculous affair out in no time. Now go on with your story, Robert. Jeff Hammond came to your bungalow while you were away. He made advances to Leslie, and she shot him. Now you go on, please.
But that's all there is, Joyce.
What?
That's what's so insane about the whole thing. We'd known Hammond for years. His plantation was right next to ours. We often had him out to dinner, and, well, he always seemed such a decent chap. I just can't understand how he could have acted that way. He must have been mad.
I see. Well, then, it's a clear case of self-defense, and you've nothing to worry about if your wife is telling the truth.
What the devil do you mean?
Now, don't get excited, Robert. Now, suppose Leslie were trying to protect someone.
But why?
Someone she loves. You.
What?
Well, perhaps Leslie thinks that you killed Hammond.
But why should I shoot Hammond?
Well, perhaps you were jealous of him. Perhaps you found them together. Perhaps...
Oh, that's ridiculous, Joyce. I wasn't even home that night, and I can prove it.
Oh, you weren't? Well, then we must accept Leslie's story.
Of course. Leslie's never even looked at another man since we were married. We've been very happy. Everything was perfect until this horrible thing happened, and now... I tell you, I don't know what I'd do if I lost Leslie.
Don't worry, Robert. We'll do everything we can. And the first thing that I'm going to do is to visit the jail and get the facts from Leslie herself. Mrs. Crosby, I am Edward Joyce. Your husband has retained me for your case.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Joyce?
How do you do?
Robert's spoken to me of you often.
There are a few questions which I'd like to ask you. I realize that it's difficult for you to talk about it, but...
It's quite all right, Mr. Joyce. I don't mind answering any questions.
Splendid. Now, I want you to tell me exactly what happened that night.
Very well. Robert had gone to Singapore on business, and I was alone for the night. Jeff dropped in for a visit, and we talked and had a few drinks. After a while, he began to act very strangely. And then I was surprised to hear him say...
Leslie, don't you know that I'm awfully in love with you?
I don't believe you. What's more, I don't even want you to say it.
May I have another drink?
I wouldn't drink anymore if I were you.
Do you think I said I loved you because I'm drunk?
Well, that's the most obvious explanation, isn't it?
No. I've wanted to tell you for a long time. And now that Bob isn't here, this is my chance.
Jeffrey, I think you'd better go.
I'm not going. Look at me, Leslie.
Jeffrey, you're making a fool of yourself. Don't you know that I've never loved anyone but Robert?
You love me.
You know you did.
Let go my arm.
I wanted to do this for a long
Let
time.
go of me. You're drunk.
I'll never let you go. I'll make you forget Robert.
Stop that. You're squeezing the breath out.
I wanted to kiss your mouth, your eyes, your hair.
Let me down, Jeffrey. Where do you think you're taking me?
Don't fight me, Leslie. You know you love me.
No, if you touch me again.
What are you doing at that desk? Get away from there.
There's only one way to handle you.
A gun. Why, you fool. Give me that.
No, I'm warning you, Jeff. If you come any closer.
You wouldn't shoot. Darling.
Jeffrey, let go of me.
Put down that gun.
I said let go of me.
No. Oh. Leslie. Don't shoot again. No.
I didn't know what I was doing. I fired and until the gun was empty. Well, that's all, I guess.
That is all?
Yes. Yes, that's just the way it happened.
I see. Well, I don't think that you have anything to fear, Mrs. Crosby. We'll have you out of here very soon. Yes, Robert, of course. Yes. But as a matter of fact, my assistant, Chi Sang, is retyping my brief right now. No, we're absolutely prepared for the trial, and I'm sure that Leslie will be acquitted. That's right. Goodbye, Robert.
Was that Mr. Crosby again?
Yes, that's right, Chi Sang. So upset, and after all, there's nothing to worry about.
Except for this. This letter.
What? What letter?
This. It is a copy of one supposedly written by Mrs. Crosby. A strange man brought it. He suggests we might want to buy it. I think you had better read it, sir.
Very well. Robert will be away for the night. I absolutely must see you. I shall expect you at 11. I am desperate. And if you don't come, I won't answer for the consequences. Don't drive up. Leslie. What the devil does this mean?
It could mean any number of things.
Why, this is nothing short of blackmail. Well, this is ridiculous. Do you think that Mrs. Crosby could have written such a letter?
I don't know, Mr. Crosby.
I can't believe this. Why, it must be a forgery. Who has the original?
A Chinese woman who lived in Mr. Hammond's house.
Oh, I see.
If the original letter should be sent to the public prosecutor...
But it's preposterous. Mrs. Crosby said that she hadn't written to Hammond for weeks before the shooting. If this letter is genuine... Well, I've got to find out.
Mr. Joyce, surely you didn't come here to visit me in this horrible jail just to talk about Robert and his rubber plantation.
Mrs. Crosby, I think I should tell you that there exists a letter.
A letter?
Yes. In your handwriting to Jeff Hammond.
What of it? I've often sent him little notes to ask him to a party or a tennis match or something.
Well, this letter asks him to come and see you because Robert was going to Singapore.
Oh, that's impossible. I never wrote anything of the kind.
Oh, here. Perhaps you'd better read it for yourself.
Well, that's not my handwriting.
It's said to be an exact copy of the original. Will you read it, please?
Robert will be away for the night. I absolutely must see you. I shall expect you at 11. I'm desperate, and if you don't come, I won't answer for the consequences. Don't drive up. Leslie. I didn't write it.
Now, be very careful of what you say. If the original is in your handwriting, you know it would be useless to deny it.
Now, look, Mr. Joyce, it's not even dated. If I had written it and forgotten all about it, it might have been written years ago. If you just give me time, now you must give me time to think, please.
If the prosecution had this letter, they would cross-examine the boys who work on your plantation. They would soon find out whether someone took a letter to Mr. Hammond on the day of his death.
Now, I swear to you that I didn't write that letter. How many times must I tell you I did not write that letter?
Very well. That's all you have to say? I think I'll be getting back to my office.
Oh, just a minute, please.
Yes?
Mr. Joyce, what would the court think that letter meant?
The court would know that you had told a deliberate lie.
When?
You have said that you had no communication with Hammond for at least 3 months.
Well, it was such a shock. I can't remember every detail. Perhaps I did write the letter.
Well, you admit it. Well, just a moment ago, you
Well, it
said...
was a surprise. I was preparing for Robert. His birthday's next month. I knew he wanted a new gun. I wanted to talk to Jeff about it. I thought I'd get him to order it for me.
Perhaps you'd better read that letter again.
No. No, I don't want to.
It is not the sort of letter you'd write to consult someone about a gun. Mrs. Crosby, please.
I'm sorry. I'm all right.
Mrs. Crosby, until now, this case was comparatively plain sailing. This letter has thrown an entirely different complexion on everything. With it, the prosecution can prove that Hammond came to your house at your urgent invitation. Therefore, I must insist that you tell me everything to save your neck.
You mean they'd hang me?
Yes, if they came to the conclusion that you hadn't killed Hammond in self-defense.
But what can they prove?
I don't know what they can prove. You know.
Mr. Joyce, why do you speak to me this way? After all, Mr. Joyce, I'm not a criminal. I'm not. No.
I'm sorry. All right, cry it out.
Don't let them hang me, please.
Will you pull yourself together, please?
Just give me time. Just give me some time and let me think. I was
Mrs. Crosby, I'll come back later.
No, don't leave me.
But Well, Mrs. Crosby.
Will whoever has the original letter sell it?
Why, yes, I think so.
Who has it?
For the Chinese woman who's living in Hammond's house.
The Chinese woman. Does she want very much for it?
I imagine she wants a very large sum.
Mr. Joyce, are you going to let them hang me because of a paltry sum of money?
What? Do you think it's so simple as all that to secure possession of that letter? Why, you have no right to make any such suggestion to me.
Well, then what will happen to me?
Well, you should have thought of that before. Justice must take its course.
Oh, please, Mr. Joyce, please. I'm putting myself in your hands. I know that I have no right to ask you to do anything that isn't proper, but you must do everything you can to help me. Mr. Joyce, you're my counselor. Now, who else will help me? You've got to. You've got to help me, Mr. Joyce. Now, please. I'm getting down on my knees.
Mrs. Crosby,
Mr. Joyce,
please, stop it. Could your husband raise the money?
Yes, I'm sure he could.
Well, you know that he'd have to be told what it was for.
Yes, but does he have to see the letter? He's in love with me, Mr. Joyce. He'd make any sacrifice to save me.
Well, I'm not
Robert's
sure
an old friend of yours. Now, I'm not asking you to do anything for me. I'm asking you to save a rather simple, kind man who never did you any harm from all the pain that's possible.
Mrs. Crosby. All right. I'll help you. But on one condition.
Yes.
Now, you tell me the truth about the letter. Now, will you tell me the truth about that night?
Oh, yes, I will.
All right. Did you or did you not shoot Hammond in self-defense?
Well, of course it was in self-defense. I swear to you, Mr. Joyce, it was in self-defense. Now, you've got to believe me. You must help me. Please, Mr. Joyce, I'm placing my life in your hands. I wouldn't lie to you now. I wouldn't.
Very well, Mrs. Crosby. I must go now.
Mr. Joyce, what are you going to do?
Do? I don't know.
Why did they have to keep her in prison all these weeks? Everyone I've met in Singapore has told me the court will exonerate her.
Oh, of course, Robert. There's no question about the verdict, except for one thing.
Except for what?
It appears that your wife sent a letter to Hammond asking him to come to the bungalow on the night he was killed.
A letter?
Yes.
But that's impossible. She's already said that she's had no communication with Hammond.
Well, the fact remains that this letter exists. It's in the possession of the Chinese woman who lived in Hammond's house.
I don't understand. Leslie sent a letter to Hammond.
Well, your wife meant to give you a present on your birthday, and she wanted Hammond to help her get it.
This letter, what would it...
Well, it would be very awkward if this letter found its way into the hands of the prosecution. You see, your wife lied, and she would be asked to explain this lie. It would make a difference if it were proven that Hammond did not intrude, but came to see your wife by invitation.
I see. Well, is there anything we can do?
We must get hold of that letter.
Can we get it?
We can buy it.
How much?
$10,000.
$10,000? Well, that'll take about every cent I have.
Can you get it?
Well, I'll have to get it. If you think it's absolutely necessary.
The only way if you want your wife acquitted.
But I still don't understand. Listen, Joyce. Listen. You say Leslie sent Hammond a letter to help her get a present for me.
Yes.
What was the present she wanted to give me?
Well, I believe she said she wanted to give you a new gun.
A new gun? A new gun?
Hey, what's the matter? Robert, are you ill? Can I get you a glass of water, Albert?
No, I'm quite all right. When must you have the money?
10 o'clock tonight.
Is the Chinese woman coming to you?
No, I'm going to her.
I'll bring the money. I'll come with you.
Oh, you don't have to do that. I think it'd be better if you left me to deal with this matter by myself.
It's my money, isn't it? I'm going with you.
Mr. Joyce, Mr. Crosby, this is Lin Fo, the man who delivered the letter.
Good evening. May I present Lao Tzu, friend of the late Mr. Hammond.
Good evening, gentlemen.
How do you do? Now, Chi-Sang, let's get down to business. After all, that's what we're here for.
Lao Tzu, do you have the letter?
Yes, Chi-Sang.
Then let's get on with this. Here's the money, Chi-Sang. Count it. You'll see that it's correct.
Yes, sir.
Hurry, Chi-Sang.
Yes, it is correct. Here you are, Lao Tzu. Here is the money. Is everything all right?
Never again will anything be right. Money is not like blood. To raise money is not difficult. To make a child, to raise a child to a man, that is difficult. The money will not change the blood. The blood will be there, in the mind. So it is in her mind now. A wound in her mind. And this wound is a memory. This memory will grow, and the wound will consume her. Yes, so it is. Here is the letter.
Thank you. This is the right document, Mr. Joyce.
I'll take that.
Yes, Mr. Crosby. Read what your wife wrote to Hammond.
Robert will be away for the night. I absolutely must see you. I shall expect you at 11. I am desperate, and if you don't come, I won't answer for the consequences. Don't drive up. Leslie.
Yeah, you'd better let me have it, Robert.
No. I'm going to keep it myself. It's cost me enough money.
Are you all right, Omar?
Yes. Joyce, Leslie said that she sent that letter to Hammond to ask him to come and help her get a gun for me. Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
On the night of Hammond's death, I went to Singapore to buy a new gun. Leslie knew that. Good night, Joyce.
And so, Mrs. Crosby, this court having found you not guilty, I congratulate you. You are once again a free woman.
Mr. Joyce, I had to see you. I had to show you this.
Oh, the letter. Where did you...
Robert has left me. He gave me this. He knows.
He knows? What does he know?
He knows that Jeff and I loved each other.
A wound that will never heal.
What did you say?
Nothing.
Jeff and I loved each other for years. He was all my life. I loved him. Then I heard this Chinese woman was living in his house. I couldn't believe it at first. And then when I did believe it, I had to see him. That letter. We'd always been so careful. He always tore up any word I wrote to him. When he received my note, he came. I told him I knew about the Chinese woman.
Don't believe it. It's a lie.
I hated him then. I knew that he was lying. I insulted him. I called him names. At last I turned on him.
Shut up. I'm sick and tired of you. The truth is, I never want to see you again. You bore me.
Is it true about her, the Chinese woman?
Yes, it's true.
I think I began to go crazy when he said...
I'm glad you know now. I never loved you. Now maybe you'll leave me alone. Don't bother me anymore.
I don't quite know what happened then. There was a revolver on the desk. Robert had left it there when he went away. I'd meant to take it to my room with me. Now I seized the revolver, and before I knew what I was doing, I fired. He gave a cry, and I saw that I'd hit him. He staggered and rushed for the veranda. I ran after him and fired again. He fell, and then I stood over him, and I fired and fired. Till the revolver was empty. I knew there were no more cartridges.
Well, what do you want me to do, Mrs. Crosby?
Do? What can anyone do? Didn't you hear what the judge said? I'm free. Free. Free to live alone in that bungalow in that lonely estate. Free to do without Jeffrey and without Robert. Free to be a prisoner all my life. Prisoner of my own conscience. Free to remember until the day I die. Why didn't they hang me?
There you have Somerset Maugham's dramatic story, The Letter. Tonight's performance in a mystery playhouse. This is Peter Lorre closing the doors of the mystery playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. Forces Radio Service.
This week, the return of the soldier.
All right, men, keep down. Watch the landmines.
Let's go, boys.
Stick with me, Sam.
Right behind you, boy. Not so fast, lads. And let me go ahead and check.
Okay, Bill.
going with him.
No, Sam. Stay with me.
He's giving us the okay. Let's go.
Come on.
It's Bill. He hit one. Bill. Bill.
My leg! My leg! My
Joan Younger.
Over here, Ruth.
Earl Johnson wants to see you, Ruth.
Okay, I'll be right there.
Earl Johnson, general manager of the United Press, was waiting when...
Come in. Come in. Come in, Joan. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Joan, the United Press feels we've done a great job in telling the story of this war. But there's another story that hasn't been told. The story of the greatest battle our boys will face.
Here at home?
That's right. The story of the wounded in their first home front battle. The battle of facing their families.
That's a tough one, all right.
Yes. 90% of our wounded consider the return home the biggest battle of all.
Do you want me to...
We want you to visit these boys at the Mitchell Field Hospital base and get us a story. Find out what they're up against.
Sounds like a real assignment.
It is. That story ought to help those boys to win the battle of facing their families.
Yes, and maybe show the American people how they can help.
Joan Younger?
Yes?
I'm Nurse Jane Gray.
Oh, I'm glad to know you, Miss Gray.
Before you go in, there's some things you must know.
Yes, I was going to ask you...
Don't stare at the boys, and don't ask them about their wounds.
Oh, I understand.
It's all right to be sympathetic, but don't be intense about it. If you can't think of what to say, just say, how you doing, or something like that. Just watch me and you'll be all right, okay?
Okay.
Here we go. Boys, I want you to meet a friend of mine, Joan Younger of the United Press.
Hello, Joan.
Hello yourself.
Joan, meet Al Dreiser, the best commando in Normandy. He wants to ask you a question.
Now, how did you know that?
Well, you won't believe me. Maybe you'll believe her.
What's on your mind, Al?
Well, I'll give it to you straight.
Okay.
My leg is paralyzed. Will I be able to dance someday?
Well, sure you will.
I knew it. I knew it. Just like the nurse.
What do you mean?
How can I dance again when I never have danced in my life? I hate dancing.
Well, come around and see the girls at United Press. We'll change your mind.
Well, maybe I will. You know, I don't want to go home.
But why?
Oh, Mom will fix breakfast for me in bed. Sis will tiptoe around and... Gee, I won't have any fun at all. I don't want to be pampered.
Did you ever meet such a crazy loon in your life, Joan?
I think you're making a mistake, Al.
I tell you what. I'm going to wait till my brother-in-law gets home before I call up tonight.
Why tell your brother-in-law first?
Well, he can tell Sis about me, and then she can tell Ma. It's kind of tough on the folks at home, you know. I don't like to tell Ma because, boy, she sure can cry.
Think it over, Al. Let me know what you want to do.
Okay, Nurse. Thanks, Joan, for coming around.
Sure, Al. I'll be seeing you again soon. Nurse Jane Grey was an angel. The boys' actions were only too familiar to her. There is no way she can prepare any of their families for the bad news. War Department communications state merely that the boy has been wounded in action. It's left to the soldier himself to give the details. Those who can walk on crutches or in casts telephone as soon as they arrive by hospital plane from England. They call their mothers first, but they rarely mention their wounds. They just say...
Sure. Sure, I'm fine, Ma. Honest, I am. Don't cry, Ma. Please don't cry.
Later, those who are married call their wives and attempt to explain what is wrong with them in a general way.
I'm home, honey. It's going to be a tough year ahead, but don't worry. I'll be as good as new someday.
Soldiers who are critically wounded usually try to break off their engagements. Nurse Jane Grey always encourages them to think it over for a few days before making up their minds. The blind, the disfigured, the voiceless, and the deaf are handled the most gently. Many of these gallant boys will need long-term expert care
before they are capable of facing their family.
Well, Joan, you met just about all the boys except one.
Who's that?
A boy named Bill Williams.
Bill Williams?
He was out on patrol one night in Normandy.
All right, men, keep down. Watch the landmines. Let's go, boys. Stick with me, Sam.
Right behind you, boys. Not so fast, lads. And let me go ahead and check.
Okay, Bill.
I'm going with him.
No, Sam. Stay with me.
He's giving us the okay. Let's go.
Come on.
So you see, Bill lost a leg. They brought him in yesterday by plane from England.
Poor boy.
I've been trying to get him to call his girl. First he says he will, then he changes his mind.
Where is he?
Over there by the wall. Don't look now. But would you go over and see what you can do?
Well, I don't know that I'll be much use, but I'll try.
Bill, this is Joan Younger of the United Press.
Hello.
Hello, Bill.
Bill, Joan wants to...
I know. You want me to call my girl?
Don't you think you owe it to her, Bill? After all, you promised the nurse.
I've changed my mind. I just can't talk to her.
You promised me, Bill. You said you'd call today.
What's the use? I'm no good to her now.
Bill Williams, you're talking through your hat, and you know it.
I'm just trying to be fair.
Fair? Was that a way to treat a girl who loves you, Bill? A girl who's been waiting for you? Are you going to let her down now? Well, are you?
All right. Hand me the phone.
Bill Williams took the telephone. His hands were shaking. The men around him gave him the only privacy possible. They ignored him. When the call was put through, Bill turned to me.
I won't tell her about my leg. I'll just tell her I don't love her.
Give her a chance, Bill. Give her a chance.
Tears rolled down Bill's face. When he started to talk, his voice was so weak we had to start over again.
Hello. Hello, Amy.
Bill.
I'm home, Amy. They brought me home in a plane.
Are you all right, Bill? Tell me the truth. Are you all right?
Sure, I'm fine. Honest, I'm fine, but...
Yes, darling.
Look, Amy.
Yes?
I lost my leg.
Oh, Bill, is that all?
Is that all?
You silly boob. Why don't you ask a doctor for an artificial leg?
Look, Amy, we'll talk about our engagement later when I get to a hospital near home.
I love you, Bill. You hear? I love you. More than ever.
Amy, you don't know what you're saying, honest. I won't hold you to any promises.
Bill, you fool. There'll never be anybody but you. Come home to me, Bill. Come home.
Oh, honey, don't cry. Please don't. I'll be coming home soon.
I'll be waiting, Bill. Please remember. I'll be waiting.
Goodbye, Amy.
Goodbye, darling.
Well, what did I tell you, Bill? Was Joan Younger right?
Oh, gosh. Amy was wonderful. You know what she said, Joan?
What?
She said, why didn't I ask the doctor for an artificial leg? Boy, is she brave.
And that's the story of my visit to the hospital base at Mitchell Field, New York. We of the United Press hope that my visit has served its purpose. Hope that you will make their home front battle as easy as possible. Remember that with your help, the battle is more than won. Before I left the hospital, Bill Williams told me something I think all of you should know. He said,
I wish every man, woman, and even children could be made to walk through a hospital of wounded and see what it's like. Maybe then there wouldn't be any wars. Ever.
have just heard Joan Younger's dramatic story of the return of the soldier. United Press correspondents cover the world, here at home and all the world battlefronts. We will present another in this series, Soldiers of the Press, soon. Be sure to listen. And meanwhile, remember to listen for United Press news on the air. Look for United Press dispatches in your favorite newspaper. They are your guarantee of the world's best coverage of the world's biggest news.